Again.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. All right. We are an hour away from massive disappointment. We got to enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah, I have to log into the launcher every time I close it. It's been like that for me for over a year.
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong for CitizenCon?
I'd like to hear some things about gameplay loops, you know?
It's a disappointing. I need to have expectations for that. Yeah, I know, Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe they didn't have it in person this year. It's a real shame. I guess I wonder if it costs them money to do those events or if they're making money off it, you know? Brutus, good to see you, buddy. We have exactly 1 hour, 30 minutes, guys, until the live stream goes live. And who knows what we're going to expect.
Let's see.
So those have to be massive money sinks. Are they, though?
What are we flying?
I'm going to fly the Fury.
Just fix the loadout on mine and I'll come join you.
I've been really enjoying flying the Angry Walnut.
Gonna put NDBs on mine.
Yeah, I'll throw NDBs on mine, too.
Where is my joystick?
No.
Oh, apparently it's off. Interesting. So I'm gonna have to relog.
Yeah. Said less of a development burden to do. I agree with it this year. I guess, yeah. I guess it all comes down to, execution, right? It all comes down to execution, right? So speaking of, I finally melted my F7 down into a Gladius and started working through your tutorials. My man. My man. Yeah, you gotta have to learn the hard way, right? I don't know why people keep saying the Hornet's meta, man, but yikes, you know? I said live events cost a fortune. There's so many health and safety steps to take. Yeah? I guess. I mean, I've never run a live event myself, so I can't say, right? It is a shame, though, that we haven't.
You can invite me again.
You know. Guess we'll have to see if this year's as good as we hope it is. Tax, thank you for the love, buddy. Hope you're doing well these days. Hope you're doing better than me, buddy. All right. Well, I got.
What we drinking tonight, then?
I got 4 tall boys of Summersby just to start. Said, who is this homeless dude? Where's A1? Yeah. I'm now officially homeless, guys. All right. Let's see.
Homeless alcoholic roleplay today.
Homeless alcoholic roleplay. All right. I did get Battlefield 6, so if you wanted to play that together later on.
Oh yeah, I still need to grab it.
I thought, you know what? all these little autistic kids. I can be just as autistic.
Oh,
as
my up and down is inverted. That is not ideal.
Yeah, gotta change that inversion. McWiver. Lucifer. What are all these names? They're all like...
Godless heretic?
Godless heretic. Come on, Lucifer.
Lucifer scene. I'm 2 clicks out. I have no pip.
Scroll wheel. Mouse scroll wheel.
That's not fixing it. Oh, I'm folded. I'm a dumbass.
Oh, that's what did it, yeah. The Fury.
I'm looking at Godless heretic. He's down.
Mm-hmm. See McWiver.
Yep, seen. 2 clicks out.
He's dead.
Down. Changing to MVP.
MVP, yep. Oh, F8. Come back, Mr. F8. Boink. Next closest is Godless. Godless Hudson. For the Emperor.
Merging. Good merge. He blew through. Trying to get out.
I should have seen that coming. I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna head back to MVP.
MVP seen. 3 clicks out. Merging.
Watch this. Watch the rock.
There's an asteroid there, buddy.
And McWiver.
Seen. Coming around the asteroid. He's in nav.
He's out. He runned it away. PvP off. No, CitizenCon hasn't gone live yet there, cuzzy. It hasn't gone live yet, so we're just waiting for it to
MVP,
go
4
live.
clicks out.
I'm looking for the MVP. Seen, yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, it starts in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Right? So we're just all in the pre-game lobby, pre-drinking, you know, for the inevitable excitement that we're about to experience.
Gotta get some of the cope out of the system.
I need copium straight IV straight to my veins. Has the flight model improved? Well, I haven't tested the new flight model yet. They're 2s. And hopefully I will soon, but until then, I can't really say, right? So they sold $200 tickets. A concert makes money, sitcom made bank. Yep. Yeah, I got gifted the Hornet a year ago, so I can't really complain, but it's so not it. Yeah, right now the Hornet is struggling, for sure.
It's a good PvE moneymaker. Wouldn't use it for combat, though.
Yeah, it is a good moneymaker here. I love how my MFDs are so in the dark here, or in the sun, I can't even see.
I can't see, yeah. I'm having the same issue. There we go.
Be nice if you had an option to make them opaque or not. You could just decide to make them solid color, you know? Alrighty, let's see here.
We have Chop Shop inbound. He's closest target to me.
I see Chop Shop at 5 kilometers. Closest target is MVP for me. He's pretty close. F8 Lightning.
Oh, I'm still folded. Keep forgetting about that.
Alright, now I see Chris R. in a blade and Chop Shop. Watch out, he's on you, Pixel. He's on you. Chris R is on you.
Stringing him out.
Yeah, I'm on him. Oh yeah, I'm taking his shields down. He jousted me.
Yep, coming in for the merge. He's out.
Alright, next target. There was a ballistics.
Pushing to the wolf. Viking.
Viking, yep. Oh, is he gonna nav out too?
He blew through.
Oh, he nabbed out too. Yep. Everyone hits their get out of jail.
Changing to MVP.
MVP, yeah. Captain Newt's right close to you. Right close to you. Right close to you.
Yep. I'll bait him out.
He's in a Hornet.
Still on MVP. He's trying to get out.
Yeah, that's the F8, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, just smoke it.
Yep, he's down. Go grab this range.
I love not having targeting.
Looking for you. I see Captain Hoot.
Oh, come on. Oh, he got away. You gotta be kidding me.
Switching to Chop Shop.
Dude, unbelievable, these guys. What the hell? Where'd he go?
Chop Shop down.
Alright, well, I don't know where this Hornet just went. He just disappeared.
Oh, he's next to you. 3 clicks. I see him. He's chasing you.
Oh, Captain Newt.
Merging.
Nice. Alright.
Oh, who's this?
I
Cremoa?
see. Yeah, I'm on him. on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nice.
Nice. Got Chris R and Nox Diva.
I see Chris R, yep.
Emerging Chris R. Good damage.
2.4. He's
trying to get out. He's out.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's out. He nabbed out.
Switching to Nox Diva.
Yep. I'm on him. Got him. Come on, boys. Oh, something's shooting at me.
Cromoa. It's behind you.
Captain Newt. Or Captain Hoot. He's in a Hornet.
I'm going for Cromoa. Cromoa's on you.
Roger that. He's not effectively applying any damage, so I'm just going to stay on Captain Hoot.
Yeah, he's got blood fix. Cromoa's down.
Still on Captain Hoot.
Captain Hoot. Oh, you have Godless Heretic on your tail.
Roger that. Alright, defending.
He's down.
Nice. Now
Changing to Hoot.
Captain Hoot, yep. Saturating. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing?
I have a wolf behind me.
Got Hoot. Oh, wolf's on me. It did some good damage to me. I gotta get out.
Can't lock him yet. That's fine.
Yeah, I can't
I'll
lock
keep
him
on
either.
it.
I'm out of boost, so I gotta hold defensive position.
He nabbed out.
Of course he did. Why take a fight, right? Said one day MFDs will just remember our settings across sessions. Yeah. One day. Alright, I'm with you.
Wolf's inbound. They still nav. Disregard.
Nah, he's not gonna fight. If it's not a cheesy 3v1 or like third party, he's not gonna take it.
Looking at Hoot.
I see Godless Heretic. Pretty close.
Searching.
1.2 kilometers.
Yep, seen. 2 clicks out.
Yeah, I'm on him. Engaging. Ripping his shields down.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, easy kill. I'm gonna grab that wrench. Or not. Thanks, Twalls. Not like you needed it. You're in a
Looking
Guardian.
at Cromoa.
I see Cromoa at 2.4.
Oh, he disconnected.
Aww.
We got Viking. 2 clicks out.
Searching. Searching. Seen. Yep. 3.1.
Oh shit! I'm getting flopped all over about.
I'm 2.4. Almost there. 1.9.
Stringing him out.
1.4. Just keep him a little flatter, a little longer. Okay, I'm lighting him up.
He nosed off. Yep.
Okay, he's on me now. What's going on there, VR guy? Started No Shave November already. Yep. Yeah, I couldn't get any kills this time, man. Like everyone just kept nabbing out on me. They all runned it away. They didn't want to fight my little fury of doom. So they started No Shave November in 2017. Nobody told me it ended. He must have a big beard then. There, PMAD. Said ice water in the Stein glass is crazy. What's wrong with that? All right, Fury. All right. Oh, I have to do self-status here. There we go, self-status. Angry Walnut is spooky. Yeah. The Angry Walnut. So fighting two Furies is nasty as his liking. That's right. Get over here. I'm not finished with you yet. One day we'll have a flight mode that doesn't have nav mode. One day. One day.
Let's see. I'm going towards who?
Right behind you. Captain Hoot, yep. Gladius. Oh, he's coming in fast. Making a lot of small movements. Gotta catch those movements. Got him.
I got two tails, stringing them out.
Is it the the Guardian?
Guardian, yeah.
The walls, yep. There we go, baby. Zell, welcome to Imperial Navy, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. Couldn't do it without you, buddy.
Beast Fury versus normal Fury.
Yeah, the diabetic Fury
Looking
versus
at Heretic.
Godless Heretic. Yeah. Oh, he is getting jumped on. Oh, he's gone. I guess the next one will be Dwalls again. Oh, he's got the railgun build again. Watch out.
Yeah. 2 clicks out. Wow, those gimbals, they've caught a lot of range in terms of pitch and yaw.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. They can
Looking at Heretic.
Heretic, yeah. If we just had unlimited afterburner, man, it would feel so much better. It's all this, like, having to choose whether or not to boost or not, you know? It's the worst. DeWalls is now in a...
Meteor?
Meteor.
That's not gonna last long at all.
Dude, that thing died so fast. Oh my gosh, man. 20 gift subs. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Holy smokes. Aw, Darth, man. That's so nice of you, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. So it fizzles out just like a meteor. I'll drink to that one, boys. Cheers to that one, boys. I'm gonna fly and drink at the same time. Yikes. Surprised I'm alive after that attack. Oh boy. Trying to defend. Alright, DeWalls is on me here.
Yeah, I'm on him.
Just gonna grab this wrench and got it. Did a little engine restart. Got it. That was a steal. Not gonna lie. Godless Heretic.
3 clicks out.
And Viking's like,
disconnected.
well, I guess that's it for this round. Bop, bop. There's a wrench there if you need it. The angry walnuts win again. Oh, more railgun shots. There's
what is this?
Setsnonol.
Yeah, that didn't last very long.
Alright, there's a
Talon
Talon that fired at me.
He's nabbing out already.
Oh, he's already nabbed, yep. And Dewalls is in a Guardian again. The Diabetic Fury versus the Skinny Fury.
Setsenol is on your tail.
He's not on my tail, but yeah, I'm gonna have to go for the Guardian here because he's
I'm on the glad.
using mouse gimbal, so I'm gonna have to get behind him here.
Setsenol's down.
Nice, I'm just sitting behind this. Dude, the Guardian avoids literally zero. Like, it makes movements, but they don't do anything.
Deflections? What are those?
Like, it literally can't deflect at all. It's easy to hit this thing like it's easy to hit an 890 jump.
Omnidirectional thrusters with no directions?
You can go everywhere, not fast. Which means you can go nowhere. I see Aurelian Failboom.
Yeah, I'm on him.
Oh, let's desync. Nice. Alright. Oh, I am Banshee in a blade.
Seen. Merging. Just trying to get out.
Ah, I navved. MVP, easy F8 lightning kill.
Seen.
There we go. Pull something.
Talon?
Yeah, the Talon.
PvP off.
Yeah, off he goes. Off he goes in the nav mode. Oh, it's so exhausting.
Alanora.
Nav mode. D Walls is chasing me again. I've got multiple on me here.
Searching. Yeah. I'm on Polarist.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. He doesn't seem to be able to damage me, though. I'm gonna stay on the Guardian.
Yeah, Guardian's looking at me.
Alright, now I gotta switch to him. Oh, and he ran again. And he nabbed
How's that
it.
thing tanking so much? Holy.
Talons can be quite tough. I mean, he's basically dead.
Guardian's coming after you again.
There we go.
Oh, friendly fire.
So that was because the Guardian blew
Explosion
up.
from the Guardian, yeah.
Blew up in it. Ah. So I know I've said before, but man, I enjoy watching you fly, says Pizza God. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. Appreciate that, dude. Alright, let's see here. This guy gonna
Put me on another team. Yeah, put me on another team. I know it didn't.
No.
Searching for you.
Just killing this Talon that got himself a easy. FA
Looking at
letting
dolls.
MVP. There we go. Closing a little steeper here. There we go. I've got the position. go. Got the position. There it is. Fixler got me. I was too close to that guardian to feel like the king of assists here.
You serious?
Oh, I know, buddy. Can't stop my little fury. I'll drink to that one, boys.
Nice.
For the Empire indeed. For the Empire indeed. That's right, Cobb. That's absolutely what's going to happen. Yeah, Mark, you remember that when we started playing Star Wars Squadrons? All right. That's right. Yeah, the thunk is back, boys. The thunk is back. So they should be fighting in a group setting, not solo.
Squadron battle initiated.
Yeah. All right, time for me to fly the ultimate French mobile, the Archimedes.
Archimedes is like a Citroen, impractical.
I think it's pretty strong.
nose.
You just gotta really get used to the nose. I mean, I can't believe they never remodeled the Archimedes to make it not obnoxious. But what do I know, right?
Contact confirmed.
Let's see here. Oh, this should be target status. Aurora failed a boom. Yeah, I'm just pulling them flat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just pulling them flat here. Nice, nice, nice.
Ronald.
Well, I might be able to get some random hits on them. No. Alright, we'll get...
Switching to your tail. Dolls. Oh, wait.
Yeah, the blade. I am Banshee.
Switching. Yeah, seen.
Oh boy.
Merged.
Yep.
Good damage.
Yep, coming back in.
H Red Hole. I got something on my tail.
Contact confirmed.
Oh, he navved out again, man. Dude, we're gonna need to get a frickin' Mantis at this point. Yeah, I see Vikings on you. I'm back. I'm on him.
Nice.
On him. You got Kenora on you. Or Komra, or whatever his name is. I'm getting his shields down. His shields are down. Got him.
Nice.
Dude, deleted. Deleted. I'm right with you.
Good at Banshee. 3
this-
clicks.
Oh, I remember, Mark. Yeah, I remember, buddy. Yeah. I sense
Run,
a
run.
nav out. Yeah. There he
Blow
goes.
through.
Here he goes in the nav. Dude, coward points go to that guy. Holy crap. That dude navs out like the second he takes any damage at all. The walls? Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
seen.
Contact confirmed.
Cool thing about snubs is you can't nav out. There is no nav mode on snubs.
Whoa.
Alright, so I've got a blade on me here.
Blade is back. Yeah. Banshee.
Yeah,
Seen.
yeah.
Merged. Oh, he blew through. He's out again.
Bro. Oh, someone got him. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, serves him right. An interceptor wannabe. Said one of the ships that fall under the quote-unquote rule of cool, unfortunately, a rear cockpit looks sick, terrible to use in practice. Oh, like the blade? Blade's cockpit is rough, yeah. Really rough.
So that means the Archimedes. The cockpit's all the way at the back.
Oh. Oh. I see Vikings and a wolf.
Seen.
And Captain Red
Two
also
clicks
and a
out.
wolf.
You have a tail. Blade is back on you again.
Where's that? Yeah, I see the blade. Saw the blade. Where'd it go?
He blew through. He's on someone else now.
I see him. I see him. I'm on the blade now.
Merging. He blew through. He's probably gonna go nav.
No, he's not.
No?
Not yet. Oh, now he is. Yeah, he's going nav. Yeah.
I have a tail. Don't know who it is.
Yeah, he nabbed out. Alright. I see Captain... Korkuma?
Yeah, Chroma. Yep. Merging.
Got him?
I got a wolf on me.
Yeah, which one? Vikings?
Viking. Yep.
I'm on Viking.
I'm down.
Ah, damn. I'll go through some extensions here.
Those ballistic hits are taking all my momentum.
Yeah, like it shakes you around, you know?
Yeah, it kills your momentum as well when you get hit. It's very weird. If it's just a shake, I'd probably be fine.
Not much I can do against a full ballistic wolf here in
2 clicks out.
Archimedes. I need a wingman here to shake him up. He wants me bad, but I'm just denying it. He's
Merged.
trying to keep
Really
his
good merge.
Yeah, Vikings here. Come on. Targets.
I keep losing lock for some reason.
Yeah,
There we go.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay, the blade. Blade.
Bites. Oh, I got another wolf here.
Yeah, there's another wolf, and then I'm just dealing with the blade.
Merging
right
the
now.
wolf.
Wolf? Okay. I don't know. I'm too far from the wolf here. I'm gonna have to deal with
I'm
the
fine for
blade.
now. Wolf down. Got an arrow on me now.
Oh, is this blade gonna lose
Okay.
the duel versus
I win the
Archimedes?
1v2 and then the third guy leaves.
Oh, Banshee's gonna lose the duel to the Arc in the blade. Oh, he's gonna nav out. He's gonna nav out on me. Oh, he nabbed out on me, bro. Embarrassing. Oh, my friend, over throttle. Yeah. Ah, this Banshee guy's such a coward, man. Bro, Nav's out the first sign of trouble. Almost loses the duel to the Archimedes in the blade. Lucky boy. Alright, where are you?
I am near our teammate Stalls.
Yeah. I see dolls. Yeah, I'm gonna go engage.
Yeah, I'm near Dolls. I'm
looks like he's
on
nabbing out though.
Redneck. F8.
Redneck scene.
Redneck down.
I see you.
Going Banshee.
Yeah, I see him. Bro's gonna nav out again. First sign of trouble. Here it comes.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Oh, did I catch him just long enough? Nope. Nabbed out again.
I'm on Viking.
Yeah.
He's behind you.
Yeah. And I can't get hit by ballistics here. Be careful. Watch out.
He's on me.
Ballistics can shake you around a lot.
Stringing him out.
Yeah, if you just keep him flat. There we go. Big damage. That was good. That was a good string out.
1.8. Coming for the merge.
Yeah, I got his attention here. Nice. I've got him nice and flat for you. Beautiful. Now I got the blade
Changing
here.
the Banshee. I can't lock him for some reason. What's going on?
He's gonna nav. He's gonna nav.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about. I'll take the wrench if you don't need it.
Yeah, I'm good. No torque and bounce, so. The only thing that worries me about the Fury is torque and bounce.
Torque and bounce. That, boys, right there was clinical. 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 Which one do you want?
Let's see.
Vikings is moving in. Corcuma? Banshee.
Yep, Banshee scene. Merging Banshee, really good merge. He's in nav already.
Bro lives in nav, bro. Oh my god, it's so frustrating.
Changing to, who is this?
I see Seiya and Applejack.
Seiya, yep, Seiya scene.
Seiya, yep. I really hope the new flight model gets away from this whole PvP switch bullshit, dude. You know?
It'd be nice.
Actually get a
Still on
flight.
Seiya, Seiya's
Get a
stripped.
flight game.
Seiya's naving out. Oh no, he's not.
Oh, just missed him.
Have a tail.
Ah, he's navved.
Chromoa is on me.
Yeah, turning to Chromoa.
He's stripped. Chromoa stripped. Oh, almost collided with me.
Oh, he's running.
He's out. Yep.
Bye bye.
Got Banshee, 3 clicks out.
Banshee, yeah.
Gonna get close first. He blows by.
He fucking nabbed out again. Bro.
Applejack, it's on me.
Yeah. I think that guy spent more of the fight in nav mode than anybody else. So do you still have the software to show your inputs? I do, but it's not, it doesn't come through the same way, right? Yeah. It's not fun fighting guys like that just hit nav mode as soon as there's any pressure at all. Well, I think the next flight model hopefully will fix that. Get rid of that stuff. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Squadron battle initiated.
I'm gonna
Here, I'll
run.
go M50.
You want to do M50s together?
Yep.
M50s.
Want some more speed so I can chase that Banshee guy.
Yeah, he's a real piece of work, that guy. Not fun fighting people like that just nav at the first sign of trouble. It's like on one side you can't really blame them, but at the same time it's like, it's just super cheesy, you know?
Looking at Seabex. I can understand it once you have a lot of pressure on you, but he's only
Yeah, but
getting one guy on him and then he just jousts through it immediately.
Yeah, like he just doesn't take fights at all. You're on the enemy team.
Am I? Oh, damn.
Damn, so we'll have to wait for this match to finish. Mr. Wolf. Oh, what a beautiful catch.
Oh, Navar's on your team now.
And the Navar's on my team?
Yep.
Boink. I legit almost won that duel in my M50 versus the Arrow. Oh, there's the wolf.
Oh, I got no boost. Had to do a Gladius. Okay, now I'm good.
Oh, beautiful shots. Man, I'm hitting everything today. Sometimes you're just dialed in, you know? A couple beers and all of a sudden I just start hitting all my shots. Bonk.
Everyone napping out. You're not
Yeah.
Talon. Take the duel with the M50. You shouldn't be that scared.
Yeah, a lot of people are... Yeah, they're very scared these days, you know? Yeah, got him. Beautiful. Come on, get on behind him here. Come on. Perfect shots, perfect shots, perfect shots. Said, howdy, chat. Been a while, but is there a mod for A1 Discord? I'm here and can drag me. Drag you where?
Let me lock people back. What's going on?
Yeah. Ooh, those guys just had a collision. So I think a small amount of drink can help loosen up a little bit. Yeah, I know, eh? Should have done that before the tournament. Had a couple brewskis in me. Just DM me on here, like whisper, so I can talk to them.
Wow, that was a lot of diesel.
Like the mod, like you want to DM the mods for the AVS Discord? Well, that guy's going in a nav. X-ray gamer. Oh, is that guy? What is he in? Is that a mantis or a? That's probably whatever that. Oh, that's the meteor. And he's got rail guns, and then he's got his bespoke terrible guns. Oh my gosh, man, I feel bad for the meteors, dude. Like I just I just slaughtered this meteor with the M50 so quickly, man. Like that thing dies almost as fast as the M50, and it's about 10 times the size. You know? Oh, beautiful. Buddy, I am just hitting everything today.
Oh, that's you.
I mean, it's fine. You can shoot at me. It's just gonna take a while.
Oh, hello, Hornet. You wanna go? I'll duel you.
You what, Sam?
Yeah, you can't joust in the Hornet against an M50, can you, buddy?
Pew pew. Yeah, get a nice.
Ooh, I got 5 of them on me.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that chase. I was like, ooh, wow, he's got.
Didn't get my shields.
Ugh, fucking nav mode, dude. So lame. I think it was proven back in the 80s. Spooker and drafts players improved at a certain amount of alcohol based on body composition tolerance. Wow. Snooker and darts, sorry. I don't know what I said there. Spooker. Oh, look at these shots, boys. Oh, chef's kiss. Oh, we're drinking before every stream now. Buddy, that was like perfect merging. Yeah, that was artwork. That's what that was. Aim water. Free gaming sick god. Hey, Cold, how you been, buddy? I miss you, dude. Haven't seen you feels like forever. Checksum, good to see you. Cheers. All right, you on my team now? No, you're not. Let's back
Let's
out.
see. Oh,
Maybe because you had got crashed out of that other match, right?
yeah.
So it doesn't put us on the same
Packet menus.
picture Phoenix. You're starting to get a feel for that M50, eh? I love flying it, dude. It's like with all the ships out right now, it's the smoothest.
I have a bad tendency to overshoot, not by a lot, by a little bit, and then I try and turn it into a rate when I don't need to.
Yep. I know
But that's just muscle memory from what I try and do in free flight. So try and get under my target as quick as possible.
All right. Stealth status. Alrighty.
Let's see what we got.
All right, let's do it. I see Dwalls.
I'm looking at Corsian.
Searching.
Arrow?
Seen. Yep.
Merged.
He's looking at me.
Stripped.
All right.
He's trying to get out.
A little closer. Ah, he nabbed. Let me get a missile on him, but it's
so
probably
close.
too late.
Yep.
Nah. Like, I can't even lock a missile at like, because he's got to get to 1500 before I can lock on him, right? Get CBEX or Proxy.
Yep, proxy scene.
Let's get Proxy. On Proxy here. He's turning with you. Be careful.
He's trying to get out.
Yeah, nabbed out.
Oh, he's back in his CM.
Turning around.
He's coming back. Respect.
All right, here we go. I'm on him. Oh, he's turning to me. He jousted me.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna joust me again here. lot of jousting going on. Jousting me again.
Yeah, he jousted me as well.
And now he's nabbing.
Oh, we got a second target here. Who's that shooting at me?
I'm gonna waste my time.
Oh, Corson.
Portion, yep.
Stringing him out. He's flat.
Yep, I'm getting damage on him.
Nosing back to him.
There we go. I've got 2 more on me I'm defending.
Yeah, I see proxy.
Yeah, you want proxy?
Corson knocked out. I was... I've lost track of everyone.
Okay,
I'm on C-Bex.
Okay, C-Bex. Seeing, yep.
He's behind you.
You got a whole bunch on, be
yeah.
careful.
Stringing them out. Come back in.
Hornet's still looking at me. I'm just gonna string him. Yeah. He took the bait.
I had to go pretty far. I still got one tailing me.
Roger that.
2 clicks out. Went in for the merge. Good merge.
Nice.
I got 3 on me. Stringing them out.
Proxy. I'm on proxy.
Nosing back in.
Got proxy shields pretty low.
3 clicks out. 2 clicks out.
There we go. Proxy shields are down. And off he goes in the nav. And off he goes in the nav. Eric Vidfame.
Eric seen.
He's down.
Polyzist. Oh, he's in nav. Never mind. Disregard.
Cortion. I got missiles locked on Cortion. Missile out.
Searching.
He's just staying in nav mode. Yeah, missile's gone. Not gonna track. No, there's Zen. Check the DMs. I sent you something fun. Uh-oh. Alright, I see... Well, hold on. This proxy guy is super hurt.
Proxy seen.
He's in... I'm not sure if he's in nav, but I am closing on him.
Oh, no, that's not proxy. I
Missile
can't see
out, missile
proxy.
out. On track proxy.
Searching. Oh, seen.
Good track. Oh, come on. Oh, it hits, but he's still alive?
Launching 1. Good track. Launching a 2nd.
Fucking proxy, bro. Yeah, I got him flat. Taking the bait. And he's gonna run again.
Bad merge.
Off he goes into nav mode. This is getting ridiculous, dude. Let's get Buccaneers after this.
Yep.
They won't take
Stop,
fights,
I know.
man. Like, you can't force them to fight.
Let's see. What's this?
Such cowards, man. Alright, I see DeWalls.
Proxy's coming back by.
We can get DeWalls.
Oh, he disconnected. Right as I merge on him, he disconnects.
Cortion.
Searching. Seen.
Alright.
C-Bex.
C-Bex, yep. Oh, this guy's gonna get 5v1. Yep. Nameplates show up when pings. Yeah, so if you ping, the nameplates show up.
Darkman.
Darkman, Hawk, yep. Oh, pfft.
Oh.
The guy got instant.
I'm going Cortion.
Cortion, yep.
Good merge. He's trying to get out. He's out. Oh, no, he's not.
Is he?
No, he is.
Oh, for God's sake. nav mode.
Looking at Darkman.
Darkman. He's down.
Russians inbound.
Pulls east. Pulls east.
Pulls east. Yep.
Oh, got another runner. He's out.
Got like a full mag into him. It didn't seem to do anything.
Unbelievable. Might just get a mantis. Caution yet. Oof, dead. A proxy again. What's all these guys flying with their canopies open?
Gives you more FPS.
Like, bro. Pull something. Go Talon.
Searching.
Oh, they're just. Dude, I might have to get a mantis. This is getting really ridiculous. Like, everybody's in nav mode.
I got a proxy.
I see proxy.
3 clicks out. Oh, I changed to ballistics. Who would have thought?
Nice. I'm on him.
Striking him out. He's flat.
Yeah.
He's nosing off to you.
He's turning to me here.
Turn him back. 2 clicks out.
Ah, fucking spun me into the rock. Shit. I'm getting the Buccaneer out. It's pissing me off. These guys just running around.
Go back to menus and I'll set one up.
Nobody's taking
if it lets
fights.
me.
I have my NDB buck too.
I'm gonna have to alt 4. I'm stuck in this menu.
Ah, I got 0 kills because everyone just hit nav mode and ran. What's going on, right? So there's a reason why at least we in Germany call it the aim water.
Squadron battle initiated.
This is beer number 2. Nice tall boy number 2.
Okay, restarted my game.
Sorry guys, one sec. We gotta have drinks for the inevitable CitizenCon shenanigans.
Reset up my Drake.
Yep, I'll back out and grab you. Said they targeted me immediately, says Chongo. Yep. I'll get you invited here, Chongo, and we'll cover you. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna bring my vehicle, Drake Buccaneer. You know what? I'm going to put together an Omni build. Because there's a lot of these really hyper movers, and I just like clicking shots, you know?
Loadout manager's not cooperating right now.
Alright, so... There we go. There we go. I need to rent myself an Omni 5 or 4, sorry. Alright, and then I'll put the last Omni on top here. So, Aminsky. Where is it here? Aminsky 4. There we go. Oh, yeah, baby. Now we got some firepower. Now we got some firepower, baby. I will never forget the light strike kill at 3K. Oh yeah, dude, that was a shot and a half. All right, sent you guys both invites.
Yep. Good to go. It's just fighting with the menus.
All right, and ready up. Go ahead, ready up. Oh, what did Savage send me?
I readied up.
The boys are watching the stream. You guys crack me up. Cheers, boys. Ah, y'all ready for the inevitable shenanigans of Star Citizen? So never, yeah. When was that kill, Vikings? That was like a year ago, right? Oh, hold on one sec. Make sure I got my ship properly set up here.
Yeah, I had to double check mine a couple times.
Yeah, because my Buccaneer, I'm just going to trust it. I'm just going to trust it. All right, Omnibuck it is, baby. Clicking heads. Let's go. We see you.
Oh my gosh, I'm deaf again. Damn it. Hold on.
Can't scroll through my MFDs. I got muscle memory to go in a certain order and they fucked it up.
I know, Oh, nope. That MFD's not working. Boop. There we go.
What are you boys up to?
We're dicking around. What are you doing?
Coming to dick around?
We're running train with interceptors on Squadron Battle, and I think we may have... We just did a couple matches, and like each match, the navving got worse and worse and worse. You know what I mean? Because like,
Yep.
and by the last match we had, pretty much the entire match, people were just in nav mode the whole time. I got 0 kills, so I'm like, well, this is dumb. So we just brought a mantis, and now everything's disappeared. Everything's just like scattered. The fish have left.
Everyone was switching to ballistics too.
You know what I mean?
All right, mic check.
You know, like Jake.
Gotta switch it up on them, surprise them around going normal fighters, and then
We
lure
did-
them into a false sense of safety.
We were in Furies like to start, and then
Oh,
and they kept nabbing from our Furies, and then we're just like, okay.
well, I don't blame them for nabbing against Furies. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight against Fury.
The angry walnut.
You're right.
Release the Fury.
Oh boy, I gotta set ships up, I think.
Oh, is the live stream up now for Star Citizen? Or that's in
I
half
think
an hour, right?
I think we still got a half hour, yeah.
Yeah, I think I should have it. Here, it should be. So if I go to RSI here, go to Star Citizen. Star Citizen. Let's see if Star Citizen is live. Oh, it's live in 26 minutes.
Okay.
So I have it up here, guys. So as soon as it clicks over, we're gonna transition over, and I don't know. Somehow we're
He's
gonna.
dead. Wonder if there's a full lobby or something.
Yeah, just wait. It'll eventually pop in, right? Nameplates show up. Yeah, angry walnut is my new favorite phrase, right?
Oh, Andros.
I mean, that's what it is, right? Alrighty, boys. Pew, pew.
Got a wolf.
Just one? Oh, it's Andros.
Yeah.
I'm gonna gank Andros. Unless he wants to get ganked.
Oh.
Oh my. I'm really starting to love the Buccaneer, dude. I never thought.
I can?
But really love it. Like the way it looks now. Like something's wrong with me.
Looking at
dude.
Andros.
Like I'm starting to think about it and have good thoughts about it.
Stringing out Andros.
I have margaritas.
He nosed off.
Time to do some gank training. Sorry, Andros. I'm just gonna apologize ahead of time.
He'll be good for him too.
Stringing him out. He's nose off. Turn him back.
Those ballistics do hurt.
Stringing him out. He's flat.
Hit him.
He's nose on you.
Come back here. Oh, Justin through again. No, he's gonna get his shields back up.
He's nose off of me. Coming back to you.
Oh, it's so hard to hit it.
Oh, I can't. I'm stuttering bad.
Ah, shields are back up. The power of margaritas. No, at the station. Ugh.
2 clicks out.
Very close. 2.7.
I'm at a different match than you guys.
There we go. I hit him.
Stringing him out. He's trying to get out.
Oh, I just missed him.
I'm 2 clicks out.
Yeah, he's red body. I've hurt him bad.
Good merge. He's down.
There it is. Ugh. What a rough fight.
I was stuttering like a motherfucker looking at the asteroids there.
Yeah, it gets rough, eh? I like the cannons because I can just, like, click shot, you know?
You don't have to fully commit to a merge with the cannons. You could just get the little burst damage in, dip out.
Yeah. The margarita is strong.
Contact.
Hopefully he gets some wingmen on his team here. Yeah, but those ballistics are a real problem for the Buccaneer. Yeah, there's absolutely no way I can hit him.
2 clicks out.
Unless he deflects against me here. I'm gonna try and force him.
Trying to close.
Yep.
Good merge. He chaffed. He's on me now. Stringing him out.
Trying to get close.
Had to extend far. 2 clicks
A
out.
lot of hits. Wow. He's on me. I'm just defending. He's switching. There it is.
Got him.
Yeah, I'm slowly
We got a
taking.
new target.
Contact.
Emu. Not Emo. I can't read the
Oh,
full
it's
name.
Emods. No, that's not emo. That's emods.
Was he flying?
Look at the difference in skill there.
He was so flat.
Yeah, I just wasn't.
I had his shields down in the first pass.
Sari down. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, Adros is gonna want me because I'm red body. The ballistics are gonna hit me. Oh no. F8 lightning, EMOS.
String out Andros.
Just gonna kill this F8. See if I can get a wrench.
I'm red body. Thought you were with me.
Don't take the fight. Don't take the fight.
Yeah, I already overcommitted. It's fine.
Grab. Okay, now I'm good. I'm 3,000 meters closing.
3.9. Merging.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
Stringing him out.
Yep. Coming back in.
He's nose off. Coming back in. I can't see him. He's in the chaff cloud.
A lot of chaff, yeah. Oh, like.
Merging. Stringing him out. I might go down here.
One
No
more hit.
boof.
I can't hit. Dude, what is my frames? Got him. Yeah, it was
I need
weird.
that wrench.
I'm like tracking, and it's really hard to track with. Sometimes the frames will dip. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the asteroids. Whenever you look in their direction.
Remember.
They don't want to join with the Mantis handicapped in here.
4 clicks out.
Yeah, this is a Kobayashi Maru situation for him. Like 2v1 with Mantis support, like against 2 coordinated, like skilled Buccaneers, like that's
Merge. Red shield, stringing him out. He's not nose on me.
tap
Looking at you.
shield twice.
2 clicks out. Nice.
Yeah, cannons, man.
My match ended, so we're coming to yours probably.
Yeah, hopefully this match ends and then, or your match ends and they all filter into this lobby, because this is just cruel.
Yeah, we had a nearly full game, so.
Poor Andros, man. The boys are probably laughing because they're watching stream.
He's on the 3rd or 4th margarita already.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm on my 2nd tall boy. So
Oh, there you go.
so
I'm only good for one
String 'em out,
drink.
those
I'll
red
save
shields.
mine. Can't drink to
Come
do that
towards
anymore.
you. I'm far.
I'm having a
the
kombucha.
ballistics
out.
literally shake my ship around. He's really chasing me.
Stringing him out. He's in the chaff cloud.
God, I don't know when sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't. Nope. Yeah, it's impossible. By the time he turns around, the next guy's in on him, and the pressure just builds and builds and builds and builds. You
And
know?
I extend far too.
Yeah, yeah. It's hard with $2. Like M50s, it's even easier. So what cannons are those? Right now I'm using Aminskis, but I kind of feel like they're not as good as if I just were to put CFs on.
Like 1 pass and you get his shields with the CFs.
Also, yeah, Owl, it's been a while, buddy. Said, who are we rooting for? We're rooting for Andros. Well, we're rooting for him to get some teammates, because this is ridiculous that we're waiting this long to get the match filled.
I'll see if I join on you, because it filtered me to a different game.
Aw, man.
It says you're a free flight? What?
No, we're in squadron battle.
Merge Andros.
I don't see him.
Oh, these asteroids are cucking me.
Oh, I see him, yep.
2 clicks out.
Yeah, just defending.
Merge. Good merge. He blew through.
Yep. Oh, turning my
Red
nose
hull.
over. Yeah, I'm with you. He's gonna joust through. Oh, he got jungle.
I kept just shooting at him, messing around, getting close.
Yeah. Oh, Emo's here.
No.
Oh, you fucked up now.
2 clicks out.
Oh. An M50. The M50. So shrunk, so fast. Like, all of that was a miss. I don't know why those...
Andros is on you?
Shit.
Yep.
Well, I'm pretty hurt. Oh, the M50's on me. And I'm in... Oh, I got the G-Bug. No. Yeah, I go down here.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, turn rate couldn't get to you in time.
Andros
There it
is on you.
I was like, I'm gonna get him first time.
That's why cannons can be powerful, because it's like, just need that one good shot.
Okay, Andros is off me.
Oh, no thanks. I'm not taking ballistic damage with a red body.
2 clicks out.
Yeah.
Merging.
Yeah.
Not a good merge. Stringing him out.
Oh, he's grabbing a wrench. I'm grabbing the wrench then. I'm grabbing a wrench, 1 sec. John, go. Run, John, go, run!
M50's on your tail.
Ah, fuck. Missed the shots. Shot too soon. Yeah, the Omnis aren't doing it, man. Like, I'm not getting any hits past 500 meters. Like, nothing. You know?
They slowed him down, right? They're
Yeah, like
12
even though I'm perfectly on pip, they just don't hit. Like, they just don't hit, you know? I don't know what it is. Whether they have, like, a slight spread and that's just enough to miss the shot, but...
Man, I thought cannons weren't supposed to have spread. That was the whole...
The Omnis guys are too accurate. That's the problem with them. And they don't have enough dispersion compared to the guns like the Panthers.
You think so?
Yeah. So if they're corkscrewing, you're just going to be missing. The dispersion saves you with the Panthers when people are corkscrewing. You get more hits because of it.
I'll back out here and change my weapon loadout.
Go back to menu. Light strikes have the exact same issue, even with the extra velocity.
Yeah. Yeah, like every combination of weapon system I use, it all boils down to the repeaters. Like, they're still just the best, you know? There we go. Send you boys invites. Excuse me.
I'd love to see like Panthers and stuff drop down back down to 1400 like they used to be.
Can I get an invite?
Yeah, I think that'll put us at 6. I think that's as much as we can have. Yeah. Everyone ready up?
Ready?
It'll probably put us in a new match, but this way, when they're done that other match, it'll put us in. They'll put them in our match here.
Should I start off with the Mantis right away, or
I would.
wanna
Yeah.
let me know when
We'll cover you.
Oh, I think it is putting us in that game.
I hope so.
No, it's a new one.
Okay, good. So Polar Bucks. No M50s, just Bucks.
Yep.
Just Buccaneers. Buccaneers meta. All right, let's see. There we go. I haven't gone into nav once in AC yet, but I'll just set up my MFDs in case I do need to.
MFD should be the same between those two modes. I can understand it being different for scanning, but...
Oh, Mighty Panda coming in with 10 gift subs to the stream. My man, I'll drink to that. Good to have you here, buddy. Thanks for the love and support. Oh, man. We're just going to have to wait until we get an enemy force. So my personal favorite ship, love the Drake rocket. I haven't felt the buzz yet. This is my second tall boy. Keep taking a drink every time someone subs.
There you go. I haven't done a wine stream in a while, huh?
Well, what happened with the last one? I think it's probably a better choice not to. Things were said.
It was fucking funny, though, is what it was.
Said. Let's just put it that way. Never again. Remember that time I took 3 gummies and was blasted on stream?
Oh, yeah.
I remember that.
I was there for that, too.
I was still going like 16-0, and I was just giggling the whole time. You can't make this shit up, boys. Does everyone have your AVS blue for the Buccaneers?
I do not.
Yep.
Yeah, slap that puppy on, boys. Looks sharp. Looks sharp. I think I bought you one, right? For the Buck? Oh, no, the M50 I bought you one.
You got the M50, yeah. I always use that. Use down my team test.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Emo, do you have your blue Drake one?
I do, but I don't have a Buck set up, so that's why I threw an M50 because all my rentals expired. I wish those were permanent, by the way.
I was having issues getting the dampener up again. I got it.
You got a lot of problems getting it up?
No, I
Got a bill for that.
nothing I can't fix on mine.
A little bit of cruise lux and you're good to go.
Oh, shit.
One enemy?
Oh.
Yeah, Wolf.
This poor guy.
6 clicks out.
He's going to get wolf packed. All right. If you die in real life, guys.
Merging, super good merge, stripped.
He's on space bars.
He's dead.
Oh my goodness. Release the Buccaneers. Oh, I see an M50. One of these things is not like the other.
Mm-hmm. I didn't have time to set up a Buck. I just slapped a 50 real quick.
As long as it's blue, it'll pass.
Yep. It's the blue.
Good old blue squadron. Represent.
I'm gonna have to do some ship melting and purchasing, change some things up. I got some ships that just, like the Hornet Mark II Ghost, for instance, that just.
Is the Arrow gonna get fucking skins finally? Like, is that gonna happen?
There's a Headhunter skin coming out.
Yeah.
Headhunter and a Citizens for Prosperity skin.
What's the third faction?
Twilight skin for it.
I forgot what the third faction is. They don't have a skin though.
So yeah, he gets one for each route. You choose the Headhunter one. Looks pretty sweet. Sadly, it's not blue. Is there any blue ones?
No. Not for those pirate gangs. They're pyro gangs. Crusade was blue, but no combat ships for that event, sadly.
Said that's blue or like a beat up black and red Headhunter spray painted on it. The Buccaneers. This is a pretty powerful.
You should get a third person view, A1.
That's what I'm doing. I'm in that right now. You can make that your desktop background. I mean, this team right here, like the Bucks and the M50, this is a meta squadron. Like, there's not much out there that beats this. Bucks, M50s with meta support, like, there's not much in the game that beats this. Time for number 3.
There you go. I think that other match should be ending pretty quick. Because it started while you guys were in the last one. So yeah, it should be over soon.
There we go.
watch the stream should be starting in 5 minutes.
Spin around. It's 5 minutes 13 seconds. So we may or may not get contacts.
Yep.
May or may not. I said this poor bastard is so not in for a good time. Yeah. I'm out to watch the sitcom stream. Have a great one. Well, we're going to be watching it here as well there, Tasty. But yeah, enjoy it, man. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. It's coming up. Oh, mouse just moved my ship. I don't think we're going to get much because sitcom's ready to start, right?
Yeah.
So everyone's all getting ready. They're like, oh my God, any second now. Zoom, Buccaneers. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of customization we can do to our ships, right? Like, I wonder if, you know, like, I wonder if you downgunned the Buccaneer, like, took the size 1s off it, would it give you extra speed, maneuverability, that kind of stuff, you know?
Oh, my game just crashed.
Yep. I definitely feel like things like missiles, the more you're carrying, should add more drag.
Well, they did say that's going to affect it, right? But by how much, though, right?
Right, yeah.
You know? So is it going to be one of those things where people just dump their missiles at the beginning right away and then, you know, then move into gunfighting? Because now their ship actually can gunfight, right?
Yeah. Should increase your cross-sectional size, too. If they're external pylons.
I'm out. Yeah.
I crashed.
So what you see happening right there, guys, behind me, that is what's known as a corkscrew. That's actually a really perfect illustration of creating deflections, right? As you can see, I'm flying totally straight. So if I were to just roll in place, I'm not going to create deflection, right? But I think that's Pixel behind me, right?
Yeah.
If you see, he's creating distance between his ship and his movement, right? So what's happening is if I shoot directly at him, I'm not going to hit him. So I have to shoot in an orbital fashion. So I have to actually match his roll so that we would basically roll at the same rate like this. And then I would have to adjust. And if he changes his roll, then I'd have to cancel and follow him. All right, let's back out and get ready for the CitizenCon live stream. All right, boys. It's time. It's time to be thrilled or disappointed. It's only one or the other, guys. It can't be both. We're either going to be thrilled or disappointed.
It's going to be both.
It's going to be both. You know? 1 minute, 40 seconds, boys. Oh, no. I just really hope we see stuff about the flight model, man. Maybe we'll get Levski back, too. Wouldn't that be something, eh? Is Levski in Nyx? Or
Yes, I believe so.
okay. So we won't see Levski.
Don't quote me on that. I'm not good on lore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen here, you
500 cigarettes.
I mean, that was basically a Squadron test.
Oh yeah.
That's basically what that was. You know?
1v3, and I'm like 4 drinks deep, bro. Like,
Hey, we were saying we were all feeling bad, but like Savage sent me a picture and it's got all the boys on the couch watching, so they had a good time watching. Your body was used for sport.
Shit, we're about to start, gentlemen.
Yeah, 30 seconds, boys.
I'm a percentage of tequila at this point.
Yeah, I'm 4
I just
tall
poured
boys.
the first drink.
I'm 4 tall boys in.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but those are Canadian tall boys. They don't count.
Bro, these are high percentage
Is it?
alcohol drinks. Ciders are like 12%.
Is it just me, or is like the audio of Chris talking already out of sync?
It sounds odd, yeah.
That's good on
What
my
are
end.
you, what are you watching it on?
Good on
I'm watching on YouTube.
Okay,
Sorry,
I'm
sorry.
watching.
Yeah, I watch on YouTube.
Is Twitch all fucked up?
It's behind by like 20 seconds or 30 seconds.
Something that has long been overdue. We're about to deliver our 9th patch in 10 months.
Seamless. Okay, two-shot seamless.
9th patch in 10 months, guys. Should we be happy about that?
24 features and more than 2,000.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna mesh.
And while there is still
I'm meshing
more
right
stable,
now.
performant, and fun as a result. We see
Oh
this in
yeah,
player
more
metrics.
stable, guys.
More of you play every day. The daily average
Take a
users
shot
is up
for every time he says
45% from
seamless.
last year.
Why can I not
and your
hear
play time
this?
is up 15%. So more people venture out into the verse and stay there longer than ever before. And through all that,
Maybe Twitch is the
we've told
move?
dual stories of the Frontier Fighters Assault on Pyro and the moral compromises being made to combat the regen crisis. Now, as those stories come to a rest,
And
for
for
the
everyone
time
just
being,
joining, let's keep in
it's
mind
time to
calm
look forward to
etiquette
the next chapter of
during the
Star
presentation.
where the instability in Pyro and the callous actions of some pave the way to new adventures, new locations, and new threats. Last year, we announced our next star system would be Nyx, home to the People's Alliance of Levski and bordering the Vandal threat.
Ooh, Nyx.
Today, we're proud to share that your adventures in Nyx begin not next year, but next month, when Star Citizen's third system comes online in Alpha 4.4.
Oh.
2 new systems in 1 year. That's
Damn.
only possible because of the tireless work of our development teams, server meshing accelerating what's possible, the support teams behind the scenes, and most importantly, all of you.
Let's go.
Now, I do
Let's
miss
go.
that we're not all together under one roof this year, but in many ways, we're more connected than ever. Across the globe, many of you are gathering at watch parties, 9 of them with our developers in attendance, and countless others springing up in communities everywhere, and all
Like
happening
right here,
simultaneously
boys.
today. So even if we're separated by oceans and continents, we're bound together by the same passion for space,
Mr.
for discovery,
Hollywood.
and for this incredible universe we're building together. Whether you're
The
at
king
home
of
or
hype.
alongside your crew at a watch party, grab a drink,
I know, man.
sit back, and let us take you inside our up-and-coming plans for the next year of Star Citizen.
Well, I definitely got the drinks ready.
Oh yeah.
Let me go find something.
Oh yeah. Crack it open, boys. It's your time.
I'm coming.
Nani.
Oh, we're getting Tron bikes.
Oh, it's Tron. Where's Jared Leto?
You know, Jared Leto could hang out with us, okay? He's cool people.
I've heard nothing good about the new Tron movie, so let's not.
I've heard nothing good about Jared Leto, to be fair, but
Yeah, silence your mouth.
It's bad, folks.
CitizenCon Direct. Give me that Copium
anybody's
Direct.
audio really bad. On the Twitch stream.
All right, we're 3 minutes in, and I'm already excited.
Yo, what was that ship that flew by? Was that the Legionnaire?
Paladin, I think.
Paladin.
Oh, yes, that was a
What's the Legionnaire? That's not real.
Now in place.
Yeah, why do I feel like
All right,
I'm
shut
behind?
the fuck up. I want to listen.
Is no longer restricted, allowing us to forge ahead.
I was about to
building
say
out
it.
Our first 5-star systems. Nyx will see the much-loved Levski landing.
Oh my god.
and back to the
Levski.
verse, while also bringing you one of its most iconic landmarks, the Glacian Belt. Here, you'll experience a new combined arms operation that will introduce new factions and new adventures for you to discover. With this edition of our third season, we're also going to do something that's at the heart of the entire Star Citizen experience, and that is to build it right in front of you. As we have done this year, with the addition of several major
Thanks, dear
locations, such as the Hathor facility or the Lazarus complex, we will continue to unveil new Nyx content throughout the year. It's a slightly different approach to how we deliver Pyro, but we feel this gets the content into your hands sooner and shows our intent as we continue our march towards 1.0. I'm so incredibly proud of the work our teams have done and are continuing to do, and we're excited to have you on this next step of our journey. And as with any journey in Star Citizen, that begins with a little story.
Once upon a time.
Oh, we're doing some more reminiscing.
Probably.
Remember AC? I remember. Remember AC Pods? I remember AC Pods.
In 2025, we introduced 2 major storylines spanning multiple patches, creating a living backbone for adventure across the universe. The first was Pyro Must Burn, It connected Stanton to Pyro and introduced the Frontier Fighters, who are relentless, brutal, and determined to wipe out any threats.
Does anybody know what he's talking about?
And with this month's release,
Nope.
you'll now take part in the conclusion to that storyline. The second was Science Run
I didn't even know there was a storyline ongoing.
The Regen Crisis, throwing the Empire into chaos. And
That's because you never do the missions.
Because I don't give a fuck.
Various corporations respond.
I think a lot of people are like that.
Back the curtain on ASD and its shady practices, uncovering long-forgotten Onyx facilities, and met new characters like Dr. Logan Yorit and Detective Arkham Meller of the Hokro Agency. And just like the Pyro Must Burn storyline carried us into
I have no fucking clue what he's talking
Science
about.
Run Amok is now setting the stage for Nyx, the next step in the larger story we're telling on the road to 1.0. As this new chapter of Star Citizen begins, let's hear from just a few of the team members working to bring this next era of our universe to life.
Like, I get that
when the
MMOs...
system was first discovered, the United Empire of Earth, the UE, came out and did something.
What ship is it? This is a Paladin?
Kind of found out that the system was
Bye-bye.
the planets were too hard to terraform, the resources were too tough to get, so they opened it up. And one company saw an opportunity where the UE didn't, QV Planet Services. And so they expanded into the system and tried to mine as much as they could, making a very slim margin by the sheer quantity of resources they were pulling out.
The system itself sort of ran its course from sort of a large corporate interest perspective, and then was mostly left abandoned.
Now this ended up being the ideal situation for the People's Alliance, who were a group of revolutionaries who were trying to overthrow the dictatorship of the Messer regime that was going on in the Empire at the time.
So they went to the Nyx system and established what became known as Levski. They wanted to make it everything that the UEE wasn't at this time.
The lore is pretty bad. The Pyro storyline was
They
mad.
set up what they saw as their ideal society, where everyone's voices would be heard, where everyone would be equal.
Oh, communism.
But they've fallen onto hard times. So Nyx today is kind of at an interesting point in its history. Now that the UEE has kind of transformed itself into a democratic society, what is their role? What are the People's Alliance rebelling against? And they still see the Empire as being inherently unfair. They see their role as still trying to create a free and fair society. But on the other hand, they have more problems than ever. And there's new threats lurking around every corner. And they have to ask, are they prepared to handle that? Or do they need to turn to the UEE for help?
I mean, I don't know. The storyline stuff never really caught me. Like, it's just excuses to create gameplay, I
Megastar
guess.
system is, you approach it from kind of two angles in a weird way. What is this system bringing to the gallery? How does this new system plug into it, and what does it bring to the table from a sort of a flavor experience? We want to make sure that whatever it's bringing to the company is unique and has some flair to it.
So the Nyx system is a remote system where people want to go and live free outside of the pressure and influence of the UEE. It's a remote and rugged system with a lot of hostility coming from the ever-present threat of Vanduul.
It's kind of like a frontier-esque thing. It's not lawless like Pyro, it's just kind of out there. Pyro's more like a Mad Max wasteland, and Nyx is more like Silverado or like Deadwood, right? It's kind of like a smaller scope.
The emptiness and the loneliness is the defining factor. You're still going to find gangs, you're still going to find hostile presences, but it's where people go if they want to live off the grid.
The People's Alliance is the main peacekeeping force in Nyx.
They were unhappy with the direction that the Empire was going under the Messers. They got out. They said, we're just going to start from scratch, build our own society, but build it the way that we think it needs to be built.
They're not perfect. They're just people, but they're doing their best. They want to help keep Nyx safe and make it prosper.
They are trying to do the best that they can.
Waffle, what are they talking
about? The
about?
realities of dealing with people, which is tricky.
The Pyro star is quite a warm star.
Stanton Star is quite neutral, and the Nix is a little bit cooler. The
A lot of ice belts then.
has its star, and it has
A lot of
this
mining
dark,
opportunities, yeah?
Really, really dense gas sort of
Piracy?
nebulous cloud.
What?
And it has points of light scattered around it, and those points of light in this gas cloud is really, really hazy. So because Nix is bordering Vandal space, it was important that we have a gap in the Nix gas cloud where you could sort of just, in between the clouds, see a piece of the Vandal space. It feels so close that it's even like protruding some red light. The level designers are using it as an actual visual indicator of where to place more dangerous POIs.
Actually,
So if you
Dark
point your
Skybox,
ship
let's go.
in the direction of
Yeah,
it,
that's
you
actually
should
pretty
find,
cool.
as we build it out, that you will be in more.
Yeah, I like the look.
And I think that's really cool.
Dark Skybox.
To give more atmosphere, I was testing out adding some
that
sort
looks
of
nice.
space snowflakes, essentially. So when you look towards the sun,
Space
you
snowflakes.
can sort of see that sort of like sparkle. But then when you look away from the sun, you'll see the reflections and sort of like little glints of light. For the jump points in Nix, we'll have 2 on this release. We'll have one from Pyro to Nix and one from Stanton to Nix. It should be going from Nix to Castra, but we're essentially bypassing Castra temporarily.
Hey, we want to make sure you can get there anyway.
Can it work the other way around?
Glacian Belt is a huge asteroid belt that is in sort of the middle of the system.
Glacian Belt is a combination of a bunch of technologies
So,
that we already have.
lots of
Asteroid
mining
fields, we use
opportunities.
planetary rings and the gas clouds.
Lots of base building
And it's
opportunities in
combining
this
them
system.
to make something completely new that we've just not seen before.
Possibly crafting.
Full of resources that are still left unharvested because it's
see?
kind of a tricky spot for mining. It's not the easiest place to go, but that means that there's still a lot of opportunity for independent miners to go out there.
So the rocks in
We would be
Nix
honored
are a bit more
if you would
sharp,
join us.
like sort of like icy look.
Castle
rocky,
Dog, good to see you, buddy.
Cliff-like, very different from those in the Pyro and the Stanton.
One of the big differences too is all of that extra added movement that just adds a little bit of extra flair.
It's also a good hiding spot for people who are trying to elude capture, maybe set up ambushes, that type of stuff.
PvP?
Always feel way more interesting flying in those spaces than just, empty void.
And as we build out the Glacian Belt over the next year, lots of places to put new content.
Cool asteroid belt, but
Delmar
like
is a very large asteroid in the Glacian Belt that QV Planet Services had built a mining base on that got taken over by the People's Alliance and renamed Levski.
Levski is our first and biggest social outpost for Nix.
It's kind of like the place where you stop before you do your panning. So it's kind of a San Francisco before you go out to the gold rush.
It's going to be the central hub for trade and hauling and all of the commerce within Nix and also from Nix to other systems. But it does have a CD underlayer to it.
Over the years, you're sort of improving the generation method of those asteroids to culminate towards
Right there,
this
Brutus.
specific point to make large, explorable location. When you fly towards the Levski, you see this huge gas ring around it, scattered small, mid-sized pieces of the asteroids.
Well, Levski is immediately apparently unique by the fact that it's a facility clamped onto the side of an asteroid. The breathtaking views of looking into the belt instantly gives it a unique charm and flavor.
As you approach, you'll initially see a very dramatic borehole that goes all the way through the asteroid. You'll also see, growing out from there and alongside Levski, there will be landing pads along what I'd call the spine. Lots of industrial pipes and transport systems to bring out the refined mining materials when it was a mining station.
Before, we were using an actual planet, so we had all of the space available to place all of these structures. But now it kind of meant that we had to create an asteroid which has the appropriate size to...
If we took the whole shot of the asteroid, you will see that there is an area to fly underneath. We plan on bringing in hull C gameplay, so this is exterior cargo elevators, so as a team you will be able to load and unload cargo.
There's a lot more movement on the exterior, such as the cargo trains going around
Good.
tracks.
More hull C
It's now
gameplay
going
so
to
we
be
can
fully
steal it.
EVA-able. There will be walkways around the main landing zone to walk on using gravity plates, but you can drift off and kind of go wherever you want. They can explore fully the whole place, which is great.
Unlike the majority of anarchists living in Pyro, there are people here in Nyx that care.
It's not a downtrodden or
Guy looks like Seth Green.
dilapidated location. It has a sense of order.
But only where the People's Alliance has people living.
But we've had Levski before, and we've updated it quite substantially to be more in line with the newer features that have been put in since, but also visually, and there's been a lot of quality of life fixes that we've wanted to add and bring up to like a good standard for a landing zone.
Gracing the main lobby of Levski is a large statue of Anthony Tanaka, who was a child worker.
And was being worked to death, all of them were, and Anthony Tanaka just had a break and just said no, and stood up against the foremen, the supervisors, the managers, the guards, and was killed for it. And so he became a sort of a figurehead.
And kind of was one of the linchpin moments in seeing the fall of the Mesa regime.
Jordan.
So if you take the
Yeah, I'll be honest, all this story stuff and all, it's all fucking bullshit. Like, I don't care. Nobody cares. Like, you know, like, maybe there's some role players out there that care about this stuff, but for the general audience, like, nobody gives a fuck what the lore is. Like, just give us a new system.
Your tractor beam and other gear.
Like, nobody cares what your fucking history
If you were
is.
to die in the Nyx system, then one of the places you might come out from is the hospital in Levski, which is called the Mercy Hospital.
Yeah, the Mercy.
So Mercy Hospital is just basically, it's a local med station for all the residents of Levski, anybody traveling through the system. Again, they're trying to provide as good medical help for people as they can.
Yeah, it's like a bigger Grimhex, guys. So we're
When
probably going to be spending a lot of time
arrive
here
at
as
the,
AVS.
Habs location, you
Assuming there's going to be
present
actually
the
stuff
base
to
bank,
do.
and then you will take that transit
hope.
to the Hab room.
But let's be honest, it's probably still going to be Stanton.
So within that room will be pods.
That, let's hope, was
Where
perfectly timed.
the original miners would have lived. They're not the nicest, and they're a bit messy, but they're a home for people in Levski. If you head down to the lower view deck, you'll go through into the Grand Barter, which is your main social and commercial area of Levski.
This is where you will see market sellers selling their wares. There will be stalls. There will be kind of more embedded shops.
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
And that includes things like Corderies, which is your armor shop, and also conscientious objects, which is for weapons. There's also one of my favorite places, Cafe Musée, which is where you can go down into some of the more rocky depths and grab yourself a drink, and you never know who you meet down there. If you explore a bit more around the Grand Barter, there's other routes around and little side passages. There's another shop that's away from that area called Teachers.
Teach's Ship Shop is basically where you would go if you were looking to pick up a used ship, buy some ship parts, fix up your old ship.
Pick up a used ship.
Sell some scrap.
We've closed up Dumpers Depot for Levski, and everything that used to be sold there will now be sold at Teachers. Another new area, as well as the cargo shop that we've added, is the refinery deck for Levski. That's where you can take your processed goods, not just from Levski, but from the rest of the Nix system, and refine and sell those goods there. As a lot of the content in the next coming releases for Nix is going to be mining related. So it's super important.
Yeah, oh, Ray, don't even get me
is a
started,
really
buddy.
Nice hub for mining.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm happy that they're going to give us
really
Nix,
happy
but
to bring Levski back into the game. It's been gone for quite a few
Just
years
have to have a
now.
reason to go.
I think it really provided a unique environment of it's run down, but the people who live there love it and are working their hardest to make it a great place to live.
This is a location that has a lot of nostalgia for you guys, and we don't want this just to be a re-release. We do want you to go, wow.
It's not going to be as complete as Pyro was when it first came out, but it's going to be our first iteration, and you're going to be able to see it grow as we work on it.
Like with everything, we're always learning and improving and finding new ways.
I mean, is there anything more Star Citizen than just building the system while the players watch us build it around them?
It's going to add a nice dynamic to Stanton and be a much more calming of style system than Pyro.
They didn't say complete, they said as complete.
Are going to love to see this come back, and the people that haven't seen it before, it's going to be a great new location.
This is the first time that I'm going to be able to touch stuff and kind of bring my own content to the game, and that's really exciting to me.
Levski coming back into the game is a huge milestone personally for me. So I worked on the original quite some time ago, so seeing it come back and updated and improved and better is fantastic.
sure started off like a whimper, boys. Not gonna lie. Hope it fucking
Not
picks.
really.
Hopefully picks up from here.
So we've talked about Levski, we've talked about the Glacian Belt.
1%
We've
every year.
What's the new gameplay activity we're going to be doing? So let's find out.
Welcome to Nix is your first experience in a new space station.
Endless Vandal Swarm in the
solar
PU.
system.
It's a mystery
Endless
to be
Vandal
solved.
Swarm.
There's things for the player to explore and look into. There's going to be some twists and turns, of course, some combat, and if you're lucky enough to survive, maybe some good rewards.
This is basically a continuation of kind of our ASD storyline. So in the closing out what we had called our Science Run Amok storyline, we had revealed that ASD had been procuring sort of very black market illegal stuff in order to conduct their experiments. So this mission is basically going to be continuing on that trail.
So the Navy has learned that illegal tech is being sold in the UAE, and they're hiring Intersect to investigate. Intersect Defense Solutions is the leading military defense contractor in the UAE. So the Navy contracts with them a lot for doing various kind of military operations that they don't want to handle themselves.
So
We
Blackwater.
didn't want players to be working directly for the Navy. The Navy just doesn't call up random citizens and ask like, hey, if you're free, can you fly a helicopter? I guess as a player, when you can think about like, oh, where am I going to be doing missions that are capital ship battles or large fleet scale stuff or military operations, that's all going to come from Intersect Defense Solutions. Intersect has discovered the source of the illegal tech is in the Nix system and an old abandoned
I'm so fucking
bored
bored.
station that's come back online.
So they want the players to figure out what's going on.
Keep an open mind, man.
So when you come out of Quantum and you start your approach vector to the objective, you'll be weaving through asteroids, going through the Glacian Belt, and slowly the station will reveal itself. Now this is an old QV logistics station.
Copy paste pyro station?
I was just about to say that. Copy pasta.
The new jump animation, hell yeah.
So the station itself shares
I
design
fucking love you,
cues from
Six.
old PM stations found in Pyro.
Plus, as buggy as the last.
Design found its way over to the Nix system. as
Hey
the
man,
system was
I'm already one whiskey in, baby.
But
It's
you'll
feeling
also
great.
see some
Four tall boys.
design cues that
Only
Keep going.
4 tall boys and
Only
1
one.
whiskey?
I need
You
a fourth
guys-
tall boy.
You guys are scrubs.
I'm trying to catch up. Okay, just go.
Hey, this is a blue system. This is ABS's system.
Oh no. Blue moon map. Enlarged. Fuck.
You'll notice there's a Polaris near the main hub. It's not a normal Polaris. It's damaged, it's broken. It's not a standard corporate Polaris.
A1's
So at
pouring
this
a White
point,
Claw.
You
I
should be
saw
asking
it.
yourself, who does this belong to?
Yes.
Away from the Polaris, you'll see struts leading to
Or copy paste.
Oh, we'll see struts,
These
guys.
asteroid bases are locked, so you don't know exactly what's inside just yet. But all of this comes together to form the playground for the mission to take place. So not only is this facility unabandoned, but it's also under attack from a surprising but familiar foe.
I'm gonna shut my mouth. Oh my God! It's the blade.
Oh, that's not the blade.
It's the
That's
whatever the striker or
Yeah,
whatever
the
the
new one.
heavy fighter is. Yeah. Oh look, guys, heavy fighters. You guys want to watch me rotate these things with the Fury?
For the first time in the PU, the Vandal.
Oh fuck! It's Harry Potter.
So the Vandals are a nomadic, very,
Curious if we're actually going to see him in FPS.
They've been striking out against outposts and such in the Nyx system. They don't
What's
really know
Cooley
what
ever
they
taken part
want.
in a
Don't know why they're
invasion?
doing it, but it seems like whoever's running the station.
Can we join? Can we join the Vandal? Like, can we just join the Vandal? Like, can we just make a
That's
Vandal
a-
character and just join the Vandal? Like that would
That's our
solve.
Alt-Org.
That would solve all the murder hobo problems.
Goes on. Those raids are getting bigger and more frequent.
Yo, we just need to make the Alt-Org come ready.
Glaives and blades that we all know and hate, and a new craft for the PU, the Vandal Stinger.
No. They didn't say yet if that's going to be the referral ship, is it?
Contacted by some civilians on arrival asking you for help.
So at this point, you have a choice. You can either bug out,
I'm
mission
Hunter.
over, or join the fight. This will be the first time since the PU launched that you'll be able to
Like watching that
Vandal aggressor.
just tells me this guy has absolutely no idea how to fly.
Intense. The player should be able to deal with them, but they will have to be prepared and allowed
No.
to come back in to fight.
Like slowdown is horrible. Come on, man.
Oh boy.
You're a Vandal, Harry.
After you fight off the Vandal ships, the mysterious inhabitants of the station invite you to come on board.
Which Intersect sort of will encourage you to do because it'll help further their investigation against what's happening here, why these QB stations have come back online.
You dock your ship, you board the station, and it turns out the inhabitants here have a real surprise for you.
Contested zones 2.
The player will be immediately ambushed. These guys are not your friends.
Of course, it's not going to be easy because the people that are
There's Favored. He's landing.
going to fight you every step of the way.
The fight will be challenging, but this definitely will be the warm-up phase of this mission. This will be the players getting a sense of what exactly is going on here, who these new people are. They'll be in unfamiliar armor. They will be wielding unfamiliar weapons. And we want you to get a sense that you are in a new place, in a new territory, fighting a new faction.
It's pyro, but it's blue.
So after you survive the
Yeah,
ambush,
it seems
you get
very
back in touch with
identical.
Intersect, and obviously,
Sick
who are
con
these people?
armor.
Why are they attacking? Why are the Vandal attacking them?
At this point, there's more going on here than anyone thought. The directive from Intersect is to explore the station.
These
and
guys
collect
keep
as much
saying
information as
words,
you
and I
possibly can.
could not give a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck about your stupid lore shit. Like,
New areas.
like give us
Shit.
fucking gameplay.
There's the disabled capital
Oh,
ship.
but what if these guys from the corporation? What if they fucking? What if they actually are not friends with these guys that are wearing red armor?
Explore the locations of
Fucking unbelievable.
and try to find out who these people are and why the Vandal are after them.
You'll find new clues. You'll find ways to solve the puzzle of what's going on at the space station. And
Shouldn't be so negative, boys.
find out what kind of loot they have for you now that you.
It's the alcohol.
And of course, this is a
Shut the fuck up and be positive then, goddammit.
Is yours to keep and sell, maybe even give to Wicklow.
Yeah.
This isn't just a one-time event, this is a permanent sort of mission that we're going to be adding to the game. You can go back and repeat this mission and find ways to do it even better, even faster. There'll be a different story and different flavor. Obviously, we can't have the same thing happen every time. There'll be
Oh,
other missions
you
that Intersect
can't!
will offer to you
You can't have the same thing happen every time. While they give us the same thing every time.
Along the way.
Yeah. Sure, buddy. Sure. No problem.
I'm super excited to finally see the Van Duel in the PU.
I'm excited to bring cool Van Duel ship combat to SC.
Players in the PU will now get to face down these awesome ships and get a taste of like we already have it in Arena Commander. Where
Yeah, you already have it
little
since
swarm, being able
2014,
to do
bud.
That in the PU is going to be, I think, a heck of a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be in the PU, and the ships are going to glitch out, and they're going to stand still for 10 minutes, and you're going to shoot them.
Not only pushing hard and adding great content this year, we're also being able to introduce the
These
next
fucking
Star
guys, man.
and introducing the next landscape to tell new stories and add new gameplay beats into the ever-expanding universe. So we'll leave 4.4 there. If you're at one of the watch parties, please raise a toast to the great work that all the teams have been doing this year. And I'll be right back in just a few minutes to look ahead at some of the things coming in 2026.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Voyager Bar in beautiful scenic Orison, where the staff of Cloud Imperium Games Manchester is gathered for their very own CitizenCon Direct watch party. As the dozens of such events happening at locations around the world, we've gathered today to watch this sneak peek at just a little of what the next year of Star Citizen has in store for everyone. Oh, that was really good.
You know, I'm so glad. I'm so glad they have an entire in-theme fucking stand easy area and still a shit flight model.
November, we're going to finish out
Glad
the
they
year
spent their money
strong
on
with
that,
the
boys.
long-awaited arrival of the Nix system. And in case you missed it because you were chatting with friends, hi. It's not the lawless wasteland of Pyro many folks have been speculating, but an independent system with its own set of rules and laws and multiple ways to get there. It's an exciting time for everyone at Cloud Imperium Games because, as the architects of our persistent universe said at the start of the show, the foundational tech that we've been building for so many years has now unlocked us to bring more to Star Citizen than ever before as we continue our journey towards 1.0. Now, before we continue with the show, let's get a few housekeeping tasks out of the way. First, we're simulcast on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want the keen communities of Twitch or the 4K ultra high resolution of YouTube, you have your choice. Second, throughout the broadcast today, we want to see and hear what you have to say along the way, and you can tell us on social media by using #CitizenCon. We're especially interested to see any photos from those watch parties that are happening across the globe, and we're going to find some way to bring a few of them into the broadcast later in the program. Third, we've also had a CitizenCon contest going for people to create their very own slice of life in the PU videos, and we played the winning entries during our pre-show countdown. The offerings were super varied. The idea was to work with a team to show the life of a miner or a hauler or a bounty hunter or whatever. But one guy just said, I'm going to make a video about how awesome I am. And I respect that. So shout out Nocturnal Revenant. I don't remember if you were one of the winners getting an L21 Wolf from Kruger for their efforts, but you won the coveted Disco Lando Complete Narcissist Award. Good job. And to all the winners, I'm sure someone will either be in touch with you about your wolves or they'll just show up on your accounts. I really don't
That's
know
rich
how that
coming from
process
you,
works.
Jared.
Probably would have been good to find out.
That's rich.
He's so afraid. Either way, if you missed the pre-show and are
That's
curious
pretty
if you
rich
won,
coming from you,
can
buddy.
check the replay after we're done here today. All right. I just realized that my bosses, Chris and Sandy, are sitting in a movie theater watch party in Switzerland right now. A completely captive audience. So real behind the scenes here. This is especially torturous for Chris right now because he's super excited about the next segment we've got coming up. Aren't you, Chris? And you're just sat there right now.
Man, this guy's
forced to watch and
this guy's
listen to
comedic timing is about as bad as this game's server stability at this point.
That decision so long ago? All right, so I've probably pushed my luck enough. Let's get to the next thing. When Nix arrives next month, it'll have Levski, the Glacium Belt, and the new Welcome to Nix operation we just discussed. But throughout 2026, we'll also continue to build the star system out with new features.
I can't listen to Jared, guys. No offense. This guy just pisses me off, bro. This guy pisses me off on so many levels. Holy, take a comedy course or something, buddy. Like, just, man, if you were to create the spirit of marketing and put it into one person, this would be your guy, right? Oh, thank God. Stop talking.
At Cloud Imperium Games, we believe art inspires the best technology. And through the development of that technology, it pushes us to create even better art. When Genesis comes to the persistent universe starting next year, it will change how you experience every world. And not just in the building of the new planets for the Nyx system. We will also go back through Stanton and Pyro and reimagine them through the lens of our technology. Previously, and more traditionally, we'd create slices of biomes, like deserts or forests. This approach moved us forwards and got us this far, but solving
Waffle,
the
you
scale
fucking killing me,
was
dude.
always tricky. And for Star Citizen, we
For
like to do
this.
scale. on
What's the
another
chat saying? I gotta know what the
Issues
chat's
like seeing
saying.
tiling from our height maps from high altitude, or the unpredictable blending.
AI sales pitch. Rip Citizen.
Things just never felt right.
The Genesis device. Cooked. Will it go for president?
Now this is a super hard problem, which we needed to solve at the scale the Star System required.
Search for
We challenged ourselves to emulate nature in the most believable way.
That's awesome. Okay, I can't be the only one that thinks this is a big fucking joke. The chat's going. The chat has no chill. The chat has no chill, bro.
We've made a complete paradigm shift to how we do things. Biomes are now
That looks pretty good.
created based on the physical data sets, with the assets being stored whenever and wherever the correct
I
criteria
wonder what my
is
frames are
found.
going to be like, boys.
So when you see a forest or a meadow, it's no longer because an artist painstakingly crafted it there. It's now because it simply wants to be there. It fits inside our rules. Genesis also ties into our maps, humidity, temperature, soil type, soil amounts, geology erosion data, to name but a few. This means to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it.
That's great. I'm all for better art design, man. That's great.
And where rocks have broken off,
But we need a flight model to play around those environments in.
Of course, these new tools still give us the ability to direct the look and feel we want. The attention to detail from the tallest mountain to the smallest flower is still our core DNA. With Genesis, we can now keep
Genesis!
Genesis! As we focus on the quality, and it provides the quantity. Genesis provides our planets with the ultimate sense of exploration and adventure, discovery in the purest emotional form. We want you to find that perfect place, with the planets providing an abundant resource to harvest. This is a major part of what exploration is for us. We want that feeling of finding a corner of the universe.
Let's go get some Copium horns, guys.
Where you want to settle down and build your home.
Let's go get those Copium horns, boys.
Now
Let's
I'm
go
going
get
to hand
them.
you over to Will to go deeper into what we have built that allows Genesis to realize our vision. As a reminder, some of the visuals you'll see will evolve and change as we continue our technological development and hone in on the final look for Nyx.
Thanks, Ian. So, in case it's not already clear, Genesis is our name for a group of technologies that are improving our ability to build worlds, refining those that we've already created, and ultimately expanding our persistent universe to the scale and quality
The pleasure
that we
legit.
expect. I work on Planet Tech, so let's talk about how that's continued to evolve since our presentation last year. And instead of just highlighting some really cool biomes that we can create, let's go ahead
and show how all this work applies to the upcoming planets of Nyx. So there are 3 planets in Nyx. Nyx 3 is a gas giant, and I think it's blue. It's not going to surface. I don't really know. Nyx 2 is a yellow, toxic. It's got like this high pressure atmosphere, and it's like a very volatile planet with high risk reward gameplay. It's going to have some really interesting biomes for you to discover, but for now, just know it's going to be dangerous, because today we're going to focus on what we consider to be the hero planet of this system. Nyx 1 has got a rugged, remote beauty. It's got a diverse set of biomes, from weathered rocky mountain ranges to vast sweeping forests and grasslands, and from damp, expansive wetlands to claustrophobic, festering swamps. These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform to hone our technology, in some cases because the current tech couldn't do them at all, or because we want to completely step up our game for them. So, let's approach this planet in much the same way that you, the player, will, from orbit. The orbit appearance of the planets going forward is far more tied to what is present on the surface. Previously, we had different data that drove the orbital and ground coloring. That's because the orbit was designed to look like vegetation that we'd place on the surface, and the ground coloring was trying to be a mix of soil, rock, and the organic compound coloring that forms the kind of colors there. Now we author much more of the data in a unified way. When you look at Earth, you see blues and greens for ocean and vegetation, and brown or yellowy tones for sand and soil. We wanted to keep it as simple as that. The same set of textures and data that define the color of the soil, sand, and rock on the ground are used to create the orbital look. We then assess the presence of vegetation and competition between different species on each part of the planet, and use that to blend in tones of green, including variations due to species health and the current season. This creates a far more complete image and allows you to identify features, geologies, and potential points of interest all the way from space. Let's go down to the surface and start with something closer to what you're used to, but in a whole new light.
Yay, planets.
When we approached the surface of the planet, we wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously was simply feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale.
It's a National Geographic episode.
We've added a new layer of data.
That's funny.
That layer is called the medium tiles. These are intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles based on slope, soil type, and other erosion data. And these medium tiles don't just create height changes, they also bring in local erosion data both for soil and bedrock size values.
I mean, I haven't seen anything to be excited for. I mean, they have nicer planet tech, which is fine. I mean, that's good, right?
So now that we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks. We've now got two major contributors to the rock content of our planets. Firstly, long desired feature, cliffs. We are adding large scale, very detailed to all our cliffs based on the geology at a given location. This adds an exciting new dimension to steep slopes that we simply couldn't get before. The second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts. Rocks are now found not scattered everywhere, like spilt popcorn at the cinema, but only in places you'd expect to find them, thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't annoying as hell. Using physical data generated for each large and medium tile, now rock distribution makes sense and has a physical basis. So if you're still crashing into them after this comes out, that's on you. The rock assets themselves have had a glow up too. We now create rock sets related to a particular geology that look like they originated from the same source. And this ties into how we'll be distributing minables in much more interesting ways too. So now that our base terrain and rock scattering looks good, let's add some vegetations and explore some additional biomes. Nyx 1's forests and grasslands are full of trees, various grass species, rock formations, and they're found in all sorts of elevations like mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows. And when we start to add a bit of fresh water, they begin transitioning into more wetland type biomes. And while forests are super cool, let's focus on the grasslands and wetlands today. So, how are we making these look so great? Obviously, we've had grass before, but never meadows of it. Because until now, we haven't been able to spawn grass in large enough quantities or effectively represented at distance. So we're stepping up our game in terms of spawning, shaping, and shading grass. With Genesis, we now leverage GPU spawning to create vast quantities of assets across all biomes, whether it be dense meadows or more complex collections of ground cover like you can see in these wetlands. We are also able to fit our grass tiles to the ground by conforming them to the unique terrain underneath. Now we can finally
Hey,
cover
Brutus.
complex terrain shapes with
It's gonna look
grants,
beautiful when
ground
we
cover
start dropping
assets.
bombs
As a
on it,
result, we are
yeah.
now gravity aligned, meaning each blade is oriented as you'd expect and not sticking out like before. Next, let's take a look at how we light our grass. Now, as in real life, the shading of a grass blade, or indeed a whole field of grass, is lit very differently to like a flat surface. We now use a solution that shades meadows of grass far more like fur or hair. And this, if you think about it, makes sense. At a distance, a field of grass is far more like a carpet or cloth than a flat surface. This improves how our grass looks from a near perspective, as well as bringing us nicely into how we're solving the distant representation of grass. So, let's talk about the distance problem. One of our biggest achievements with Genesis is allowing us to build beautiful biomes out of flora and geology assets like a building set. Can I say Lego?
No.
Too late. But in the past, this broke down very quickly when objects simply disappeared when viewing the same biome from 10, 20, 100 kilometers away. Because we don't hide planetary transitions and allow you to view complex regions from very large distances, there are almost infinite perspectives from which you can see a location for status.
Brutus.
So, how can we afford to evaluate complex spawning logic at runtime for the entire swathes of the planet? Enter the virtual terrain. Virtual terrain, or VT for short, is how we now cache and represent our terrain at varying scales. This has been the enabler for all of the lovely advances in terrain complexity and asset spawning we've shown so far. And it's also how we now evaluate and represent vegetation from a distance. When creating the VT for each part of the terrain, we assess if vegetation is covered the ground, and if so, what shading should be applied. For all of our biomes, we're now able to use the same shading model for the distant representation as the close-up asset, whether that's our lovely rolling hills, some more dramatic rockscapes, those muggy wetlands, or even our festering swamps. So yeah, we didn't forget about the swamps, and they're coming to Nyx 1 as well. Built using the lessons learned and all the technologies we've developed, these swamps now spring into existence from the planetary data. This biome combines all of the elements from the other biomes we've shown you today, from water interaction, denser spawning, unique ground coverage, and I think it creates something really unique. Anyway, that's our update on the planet tech portion of Genesis and how we're using it right now to sculpt the identity of Nyx 1. And I hope you're as excited as we are to explore this and everything we haven't shared yet next year.
As you can see, Genesis is now inspiring everyone here to create planets of the quality and believability we've always strived for. A meeting of technology and art that I truly believe will set our worlds apart from anything we've done before. And with that said, let's move on to a little travel between systems, literally. Up until now, our mission system has been specific to the star system you're in, meaning a Stanton mission has to take place in the Stanton system, and a Pyro mission has to take place there. We've never been able to link these together, but with the introduction of our third star system, it's time for this to change. And that begins with the introduction of interstellar cargo.
What are you talking about today?
System-to-system hauling missions.
Oh!
Hauling is back.
No one said hauling was gone. He doesn't even play the game?
These are exactly what they say on the tin. Missions where you're going to start in, say, Stanton and end in Nyx, taking various volumes of cargo between the stations.
Is it going to be worth it to pirate them?
High volumes of cargo that kind of fulfill the purpose for the Hull C and the other series of Hull ships. And there'll be a few sort of more direct routes.
So you might pick up
fucking
cargo
hydrogen
from Ruin Station in Pyro and go through the jump point to Stanton and drop it off there at one of the Helios.
So if you've never sort of experienced the jump point or going through it, these missions will require you to.
Is it going to be worth it to steal the cargo,
No
though?
way limited. You can do them in any sort of ship you want, any size of ship. I'll be doing them in my Drake cutter myself, between Stanton and Nyx.
Just a Drake cutter.
I've got a few ships, but the Drake cutter is really cute, so.
One thing that we're looking to add with these interstellar missions is scripted combat encounters where you can be attacked by NPC ships. Maybe the mission giver has tipped off some pirates who are looking to get a hold of that cargo, as well as express missions, which means the deadline timers that you're used to in the regular hauling missions might get really tight and you've got to learn to be very fast. All of the love and care that has gone into hauling missions so far, with the logistical network and making sure they make sense within the themes of the systems, just as much love has gone into the interstellar missions we're making now.
These guys make me so angry.
At the start of the show, we said we was going to build out the Nyx system right in front of you after 4.4 launches next month. And why we want to keep as much of what we're doing behind closed doors so you can discover it for yourself, in-game and on your own, we still are excited to share with you a brief look at one of our up-and-coming locations we're calling Rockcracker. Okay, so Rockcracker, Jared, is our internal name.
Rockcracker is where you have to crack a rock. It's a big rock. You want more?
So way out into the Keegar Belt, you'll find these old QV.
I need to take a piss. These guys are pissing me off.
These were originally industrial facilities breaking apart large asteroids and mining them down. But since they've been mothballed and been left abandoned. So you're going to have to find your way inside and thinking about how do we bring this facility back to life. It's not just about flipping a switch. As you bring these stations back to life, you'll be lighting the beacon and calling attention to these long forgotten places.
One of the main features is the laser head, which will require certain things to get working. It's up to you and your friends to find how to get in.
There'll be a variety of options. Whether you're discovering the bowels of the station and mining your way through long-forgotten tunnels, or you're going through the main laser entrance. Now, as you're traversing through the facility, you'll find the old engine room. Now, there may be ways to bring the facility back to life, kickstart the engines, and bring power to different parts of the facility. Maybe eventually bringing the laser back online and cracking some rocks.
The secondary gameplay loop is FPS combat. You're not there by yourself.
There may be squatters and outlaws in these stations trying to stop you from what you want to do.
Oh boy, did I miss the rock cracking, guys?
Brought them back to life. You've systematically brought power to various functions of the facility. You've activated the laser.
Activate the laser.
You've fired the laser.
Fire the laser.
You've broken apart the rock.
Broken the rock.
And then you'll be able to fly your ship inside and see what's there.
Fly my ship inside. So it's the OLP.
So you fly a ship into an asteroid.
Yeah. You just get into your ship.
I mean, sure,
fly
whatever.
in, start searching around and trying to find the pieces that you want to mine.
Yeah, so it's exactly like the OLP. Which is fine, I guess. I mean, if there's actually shit to do.
I'm really excited about Rock Echo because it's a sandbox activity. You can kind of go to these whenever you want to.
This content is for players who enjoy mining, who enjoy exploration, investigation, and don't mind a little bit of FPS content while they're there.
It will be a very new experience compared to any other asteroids, because this one, kind of like Alan and mine, will crack open and show its secret.
And one presumes you can make a decent amount of scratch. Asteroid that's big enough you fly your spaceship into it.
It wouldn't be worth doing if you couldn't make a good amount of coin. Yeah.
Making promises for the econ team.
Yeah. They've got to balance it.
It's for people who want a lot of minerals. When crafting comes in, when all the other mechanics and features that we want in the game for 1.0 come in, it will be a place where like an organization or a group of like 5-6 people can come and just get a monumental amount of minerals.
So that's a look at some of what's coming over the next 12 months. In addition to what we've shown, there'll be new mission packs tailored to the People's Alliance and their struggles. There'll be events that invest you into the evolving storyline of all 3 systems we'll have in the game. And of course, when we begin populating these with new planets, there'll be a whole host of ground-based POIs, settlements, and structures inhabited by those trying to
It's
make
the
their way
same mission
and all of
every
this
time.
in service of building star systems that complement the
Like NPC stuff is not what people want.
the lawless ganking of
People want a market system. They want player interaction. They want all these things. They don't care about tons of PvE. Nobody fucking cares. Like, we want a multiplayer experience.
Good job, everyone. So yeah, a whole lot to take in there. Interstellar hauling is the beginning of a massive expansion to the mission system that'll let us connect these 3 star systems like never before. What else we got? Rockcracker. Rockcracker is just one of the next operations that'll be coming to the Nix system in the first half of next year, where you're gonna fly into an asteroid and do that thing that miners love more than anything else. Complain about PvPers getting in their way. No, I'm being told it's mining. It's mining. And of course, one of the most anticipated features coming to Star Citizen, Genesis, and what that means for the planets of Star Citizen, including the ones already in there. So let's talk to Will Hain and find out more. And I'm just remembering that Will Hain is in France at the watch party. Okay, France. Ask Slarty Bartfast over there how they're going to use Genesis to update the planets and moons of Stanton and get back to me, all right? And see if we can get some fjords. What else we got? The Citizen on Digital Goodies Pack. That's a hard thing to say. That went up for sale a couple weeks ago and has a whole bunch of mysterious items in it, and that's where I can tell you now that almost all of them are tied to the Nix system in one way or another. So let's find out what's actually in there. There's a gunship flight suit and helmet, 2 armor sets from that mysterious faction causing a ruckus with the Van Duel, and an Intersect BDU sweater and outfit, a couple of crazy weapons that I'm certain we're going to learn about in just a few minutes, some slick Levski swag, and finally, to celebrate the long-awaited addition of the Van Duel to Star Citizen, a cool Van Duel knife and adorable plushie, which I swear to love and squeeze and cherish forever. So yeah, it's a pretty solid haul for this year's digital goodies pack, which you can still pick up right now on the RSI store. So now, let's go ahead and transition into our next segment. Much of what you see in the show today has been the culmination of a lot of people's work in... What's up? All right, I had a dream about like this once. Yeah. Okay, so against everyone's better judgment, the thing has finally happened. Can I help you?
How do you think the show's going?
Good. We're getting the Nick Star system and the Van Duel are coming.
Kind of been a lot of Nicks, right?
Well, yeah, but it's a major milestone and it deserves a major showcase celebrating everybody's hard work. And
you got more, right?
Well, yeah, there's spaceships coming out.
Cool.
Wow. Yeah, I thought SIG was cringe, man, but this is a whole nother level. This is a whole nother level. Yeah, I can't, Darth Maul. I can't. Yeah, that's the point time, because I can't be bothered to hear Jared speak another word. I'm going to mute his sections now, because I just
Welcome
can't.
to Talking Ship, where we're going to talk about 3 new ships coming to the Disney universe.
Whew, okay.
The last year has been pretty hectic in terms of vehicle deliveries. I think we've delivered the most we've ever done in a 12-month period, and we've covered all the way from tiny little snubs all the way up.
This guy made the Firebird, so
filled out a few little gaps.
kind of pisses me off.
Ships by some old manufacturers.
You had the Polaris come out, and obviously people have enjoyed playing with that. We snuck the Idris in without none of you expecting it for a while, and it's been a busy year. It's nice to start revisit some of the older catalogue and some of the bigger ships again.
I think my favourite ship from the last year is a tie between the Wolf and the Golem.
Favourite ship in the last year? Probably the Wolf.
I feel like it's the obvious one. I'm trying to think of something else, but I really like the Wolf.
Everyone's mentioned the Wolf. The Wolf's everyone's favourite.
The Wolf, obviously, a return of Kruger, a completely new aesthetic to the game.
The Wolf was, it was kind of everything we set it out to be, and it revived an old manufacturer. We've not seen anything from a while, so yeah, I'm going to say the Wolf.
The Golem, I think, is just an incredibly well-formed ship in such a small package. It really just shows off that Drake aesthetic, giving you the absolute bare minimum needed to perform a role.
I honestly do really like the Zeus. I think it came out really well. It's kind of hard to pin down a favourite, to be honest, because we've released,
It's just that the Zeus sucks.
Next year, we've got some super exciting ships coming up. We're ticking off a few big ones, which is good. We're going to see, again, maybe some ships from some manufacturers that don't have that many in their lineup. There's a few big challenging ones starting, so they're good. A breadth of ships, should we say.
The 3 new ships we're going to introduce today all tie in some way to the primary factions fighting over the Nyx system. We'll start with the People's Alliance and Anvil Aerospace. Anvil is a very military-based
Asgard,
brand.
or whatever it's called, Legionnaire.
For
or
a long time, fighting for lots of military contracts and law,
Zeus.
often up against Aegis, and to the point it actually beat Aegis in the past. You will be familiar with a lot of their ships' designs, such as the Hornet and Lightning. Earlier this year, we introduced the Anvil Asgard, based on the Valkyrie chassis, which is an extremely popular offering. And this year,
Beautiful
we're bringing the
ship,
concept
terrible
ship we
flight
introduced
model.
Last year, the Anvil Paladin, to life. The Paladin
Oh, look,
is
guys,
a gunship
it's
from Anvil
the better
Aerospace
Redeemer.
designed to support ground operations.
The gunship
Oh.
is a ship that's designed to sustain a sustained firefight while dealing a lot of damage, also taking damage.
We don't have a lot of gunships in the game that are true dedicated gunships. They are quite a tricky archetype to control in game without being too powerful. It's designed with a lot of firepower and high armor and health, but very low maneuverability.
It's multi-crew. It's just built purely for battle. It's got lots of armor, lots of guns, big guns.
It's got a very similar squat kind of form to the Valkyrie. It kind of reminds me of, I guess, like a pit bull. Obviously a very menacing silhouette.
It looks quite forward-weighted in its stance. It feels like it's coming towards you even when it's just sat still. And I think that's something that helps with it feeling intimidating.
If we swing round, following the ship round clockwise, what you'll then see is the first of the side turrets. If you notice the canopy, you'll see that there's a fairly thick space between where the glass is and the hull exterior. That's because it has deployable armor, which can come out and give you a little bit more cover while you're actually attacking the target head on.
It's got these really nice kind of dual connected wings with the turrets out on the sides, just to try and give as much kind of range for those turrets as we can get.
Which is controlled by one of the two remote stations underneath the bridge. If we come around to the rear, you'll see a rail. Now that rail mounts the main turret of the ship, which is controlled by the co-pilot.
So you've got full 360 coverage underneath, full 360 coverage on top with it, and then the side turrets also have 360 coverage that way around and 180 out sideways. So really you have, between the turrets, pretty much 360 coverage in all directions. One of the unique things about the Paladin is all the turrets are remote and all the crew are located in this one central two-story room.
A lot of our other gunships, the crew gets scattered across the ship, but with the Paladin, you're all sat together with a nice, cool experience, so you can really feel like you're playing as a group.
You've got the pilot, co-pilot up top, and you've got the gunners underneath, and I think that helps with the intention of what the ship does, because you've got this really nice kind of like gunner viewpoint down, kind of giving this lower coverage.
We added a glass floor just to keep the two connected. I think that really helps with the feeling that you're all working together and communicating.
That said, if you don't have the ability to fully crew a Paladin, you can still fly it and engage in combat solo.
Obviously not as good as if you have a full crew, but you can't always guarantee your friends are going to be online.
As a solo ship, it's pretty capable of doing a variety of missions within Star Citizen. So if you want to run this ship solo, you can take on combat missions that, say, other heavy fighters like the Scorpius or other ships such as the Drake Cutlass could do. Coming aboard the Paladin, you enter into this sort of armory, ready room area. You have a variety of suit lockers and weapon racks in this room.
Everything's very militaristic, stripped back, it's simple. It's a very functional space, but you'll find everything you need in there.
One of the improvements from the original concept is we've added a small dedicated cargo bay area, allowing you to store actual SCU crates. Forward of that is the route to the lower gunners, and then upstairs you have the bridge area, and then off that central area you have the dual living quarters, one on the left, one on the right, and then at the rear you have the main
So it's the Rossi
engineering area where
from the
majority of the
Expanse,
components
except
are.
for without the flight
Also
model.
within the upper traversal area, you also have a little breakout area with seating, food machine, toilets, etc.
That's literally the Rossi.
I think it's a very cool looking ship. I think we did a really nice job of taking what was there in the concept and adding an extra level of detail and trying to kind of push things forward.
I think it hits the nail in terms of a really solid military ship. It's really complementary to some of the other ships in the Anvil lineup, so something like the Valkyrie, where you've got this big drop ship. You know, the Paladin's there just to make sure it's safe, make sure no one messes with you, and just basically scare people away.
No one messes with you. Yeah, I can kite you from 1,200 meters and kick the shit out of you, right, guys? But don't worry, guys. Don't worry. They won't.
Basically all equal on the ship. There's one toilet.
Hey guys, it's a bigger, slower Asgard. A real threat.
It's really odd to me that you call that. Do you like that there's one toilet for 4 people?
Well, you know, it's you all work together. You're all equal at work. You're
Toilet seat never gets cold.
Toilet seat never gets cold. Yeah.
So that's the Anvil Paladin. Whilst originally a military-built craft, it's the perfect ship for folks on the frontier trying to defend against threats. And talking of threats, let's move to our next ship, a replica from Hesperia. Hesperia are a high-end manufacturer. They specialize in recreating exotic and particularly alien spacecraft.
effectively what they're doing is they're remanufacturing them, making them a little bit more suitable for kind of human flight. And the latest offering from Asperia is the Vandal Stinger.
The Vandal are big, scary space aliens. They're like 7 foot tall, evil war race that sort of take over, steal technology, absorb it, fuse it all together into their own needs.
They are the relatively nasty aliens that you sometimes hear about and haven't seen much of yet. They also make really cool spaceships.
The Stinger as a Vandal heavy fighter was reserved for their higher tier sort of ace pilots or high-ranking members within their clans.
The Stinger is a competitor to something like the FA or I guess the Scorpius.
It packs a lot of firepower in quite a large frame, so it's a very, very tanky.
And I'm going to solo this thing in a Pisces, guys.
Is almost unrivaled in terms of just both the number and the size of them. So it's there for players who don't want agility. They don't want to be in and out quickly. They want to be there brawling with big guns and taking.
Yeah, they're brawling, guys.
One thing Asperia have done differently with the
Fucking
Stinger
hopeless
is they
CIG,
have done
dude.
away with the majority of the bespoke weapons.
They heard everyone's
Fucking hopeless.
complaints about the glaive and blade and have stripped off the original Vandal weapons to allow customization for standard human weapons.
With the exception of the single-size fire gun.
Because it was too well integrated into the whole, even for Asperia to remove.
All the additional weapons are generic mounts, so they can be swapped with any of the existing lineup that we have in the game. By doing this, provides greater flexibility to the end user, and this is something Asperia wanted for the civilian market. For that one bespoke weapon, the size 5 plasma cannon, functionally it is the same as the existing size 5 plasma cannons on the Scythe and Glaive, but it is a sort of Gen 2 model and wraps it in a different aesthetic compared to those models. You'll see they're very much older Vandal styling. This is much newer Vandal styling, but underneath it is the same weapon that people have used for years.
Our job as the vehicle art team on the PU was to take the Stinger from the Squadron team and prepare it for life in the PU. We took an opportunity to take, this really well-established art style and, add extra details where needed.
So the exterior is a real blend of these kind of hard surface, kind of rare alloyed kind of wings, and then underneath this real kind of organic structure that kind of webs all of the ship together. It connects thrusters in, it connects all the kind of underside of the vehicle and then pulls the whole ship together.
You can tell it's very different from the Vandal ships.
Like, these new ships are beautiful, guys, but they're going to be a joke in PvP.
Up at the front, we've got this big kind of bubble dome.
Like an absolute joke.
Cockpit. Quite a unique shape compared to some of our other ships, and also gives the pilot a unique position within the ship and kind of gives great visibility out the front.
Boarding the Stinger is a little unusual compared to other ships, obviously being alien in nature.
You're going through a ramp at the rear, and it leads you kind of straight up into the belly of the ship.
There's, lots of organic detail, rib cages, kind of strange alien forms.
On entry of the cockpit, the seat kind of comes down towards you, and you kind of climb over the back of it a bit like a motorbike.
You're basically riding into the cockpit. It feels very much like you're being inside the cockpit.
Into the traditional prone flying.
I think the team's done a really good job of making something that feels different. It feels
I'm sorry, guys.
It suits our lineup of ships and it suits our universe.
I think the guys did a really good job of respecting the direction and vision from the original Stinger and Vandal ships in Squadron.
We've tried to take a lot of inspiration from movies and other science fiction material, but I think it sits well within the Star Wars universe.
Actually, wouldn't it be, it lies well in the Star Wars universe? Because you're kind of lying down there, boys.
For people that really like Vandal and want to try and pretend to be them. But what about the other mysterious faction we have?
That's fucking hilarious.
So Chowdhury got his start as he was working at a cargo center out in Odin. He started being able to get his hands on some stuff that other
more
people
story
couldn't.
stuff.
Items that necessarily you couldn't find on a store shelf, but you wanted anyway.
I think Gray is interested in happy customers. Gray just sees themselves as a conduit to get these things in the hands of people who are would appreciate them.
And I think that his latest offering is really going to turn some heads.
And what's that?
So the Shiv, well, don't really know what it is, if I'm to be fair.
It's what happens when someone who is a genius at aeronautics and ship assembly is given free rein to do whatever they want. It's the best of whatever they can find lying around, put together to make something truly unique, wonderful, arguably beautiful, and just released out into the universe to see what happens.
Yeah, another
At first
medium
glance,
fighter,
exterior
guys.
shiv, I think most people will probably recognize there is more than a fair proportion of the Cutlass visible there, but it's had quite a few changes to it.
As you look a little bit closer, you'll start to pick out elements from other ships. You've got, you know, main thrusters that are from the Valkyrie.
Even the bits that are obviously a Cutlass have had panels welded on, panels removed. The top turret, which is now remote, is just this hodgepodge amalgamation with multiple other ships' turrets. And then the changes continue onto the inside, where again, it sort of feels Cutlass-like, but then you'll find there's bits of Crusader ships just integrated into the wall instead of what was there originally.
It has lost its side entrance, some of its cargo capacity, but what it's gained is it's gained visually more powerful thrusters.
Oh, visually more powerful
really
thrusters,
kind of nice
guys.
set of belly thrusters.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
upped its firepower.
As ever with the refined work from Gray's Market, you can see that great care was taken to the health and safety to ensure that there's no trip hazards anywhere.
There's like loose cables, panels are exposed. If you look carefully, you'll notice there are like tools laying around in the cockpit.
It's gained a toilet. Bucket.
Yeah, it's one for doing stuff, and then you need a second one to wash your hands. It's not an animal.
It has very much taken that ethos of Drake and moved it down a level, which I think is quite an achievement.
Just look at this thing. How do you even begin to describe the madness that created this? It's the Shiv.
This is something new and different for Star Citizen. Where did it come from?
I'm not going to answer that.
Just
Nope.
nothing. Just
No comment.
Marketing, that's where it came
Gray
from.
goes to places and talks to people. I mean, you know, there are just many ways to find these things that, you know, I mean, are they legitimate, you know, manufacturers? No. Are they operating on the right side of the law? Maybe not, but, you know, money's money.
Does Gray have a motto, an ethos to live by?
It probably comes down to, don't ask where I got it.
Don't ask how we got it.
Don't worry about it. Just ask if you want it.
I think the Shiv is for someone that is looking for something a bit different, a bit away from the norm, that just wants something that's unique.
It's definitely for people who like a rustic aesthetic.
It's a fun ship, but it's also really strong, to be honest, and it's absolutely a statement.
I wonder if it's Interceptor
I'm happy
tuned,
with the three
guys.
ship offerings. They are obviously very combat heavy.
There's something we wouldn't normally release all at once, but honestly, all of them are a different statement, and they're all cool.
As always, super excited to release these ships into the game and just see how players react and play with them. It's always fun to see the quirks and the shenanigans that people get up to with them. So that's Talking Ship for another year. So- So I've just been informed that we have to do a bit of a timeshare agreement this year, so we have to throw it over to Alexi for Talking Weapons, which is an extremely original name.
I'm talking about the new edition that came out in October. The non-weapons are essentially the weapons that does not have a manufacturer, the weapons that you can think of that were made by space pirates.
Gray sells whatever he can sell.
Sometimes he gets his hands on some weapons that come from unknown origins.
He will sell things that no company in their right mind would ever make.
These are the most kind of like scrappy and taped together and the most kind of like pyro-ish weapons that you can think of.
Right now we're releasing 3 new weapons. Rocket launcher,
Cringe
the
fest.
LMG, and the long-awaited Space AK.
I think this is the one that not only is the most in demand, but I've been politely badgered about the most. It's a fun rifle that basically fires energy and ballistic in sequence. So your first shot will be your ballistic, your second shot will be the energy. You'll see on the top of the art, there is a bolt that cycles the rounds, and that goes off with the
for
ballistic
fuck's
shot, but it
sake,
does not go off with the energy shot. And that is just like a really fun way of making a weapon work in kind of like a scrappy, glued together kind of aesthetic. The LMG, this thing is a really fun, slow firing,
What the fuck is happening?
Bring the 50 cal, and they only add the weapons that have this right now in the
What the fuck is going on?
and decoder.
Honestly, if you even get hit by one, you just instant tier 1 injury,
Like-
back to medical.
Are you even trying anymore?
You know what? We made all these really complicated, fancy guns, and some people just want, I want a slow firing rifle. Give me a scrap together box that fires the biggest thing you can possibly fire.
We don't have a rocket launcher of this caliber. It will be 3 grenades straight together that you pull into the tube and fire towards your enemies. The cool part about it will have an arming distance, so you will not be able to just point it towards an enemy.
It's also going to have a lot of spread. So essentially, you're going to have to get very close with your launcher to be able to blow up ships with a single payload in it. You can't actually aim with the apparatus, because you've got the tube on your shoulder, and you try to aim it, you'd have to physically put the tube in your head. So we were like, oh, we can't have an aim apparatus for this. And then we realized, like, it's in the spirit of being a tube that you can't use the aiming apparatus, and you just kind of like, all right, I think that's the middle of the screen, I'm going to hit it.
It's in the spirit of being a tube.
Are we going to talk about binoculars? Binoculars are really cool. We don't have anything like this in the verse, and I think it will be really convenient to use something that's dedicated to look.
Oh, please let us mark targets, please,
Instead of
please.
using your sniper scope, for example.
Please let us mark targets with the binoculars or give us a range.
I'm not aware of this one. Probably not, because binoculars are not something that you need to be aware of.
It's really funny because obviously, due to glint gate, as you know, I beautifully internally call it, basically there was a lot of community feedback basically saying like, oh, I really like spotting people. I really like playing a spotter. And
No, that's not what people say. No, that's not what they're saying. They're saying you need to be able to spot, not I want to play as a spotter. Oh, this is the kind of disconnect I'm talking about, boys.
just a scope in a hand, and it worked.
I want to play a spotter, and my whole gameplay loop is going to be a spotter. No, no. No one wants to play a spotter.
much damage
People want to have the ability to spot. There's a very difference. They're very different thing. Those are two very, very different things.
Thanks, Alexei and Zach. That's the end of this segment for this year. So that's talking ship and weapons, unless anyone else is going to come and tell me something else. It's been an exciting year, and I think the next year of ships is going to be even more exciting and expansive than this year.
Where the fuck is the Perseus?
Well, well, well. That is an eclectic bunch of combat ships for the verse, and they're all available right now up on the RobertsSpaceIndustries.com store. Also, any minute now, there's going to be a PTU drop that includes all 3, so you can fly them now ahead.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys. I cannot listen to this guy talk. Like, he is infuriating. Because all I hear from this guy is marketing, marketing, marketing. Like, just... It's exhausting. It's exhausting. But we'll download the PTU. So that clearly we'll have that downloaded. so we can go and fly these new ships.
There's these lovely Levski-themed challenge coins.
Oh, yeah. Buy more stuff, guys. Buy more stuff. Here, we're selling this. We're selling that. Buy, buy, buy. Buy everything. Buy as much as you can. Buy. Consume. Buy. Yeah, people are, yeah, shilling, lol. You know what's funny? I feel like the Shiv, if the Shiv is interceptor tuned, it might be actually viable. If it's not interceptor tuned, it's going to be a joke. It's going to be a joke, right? Wow, look at all this money we spent, guys, on stuff for our... Like, do you know how much money that costs to do? Like, oh, we're still falling through elevators. You know, I'm not trying to be negative, guys, but, you know, we waited all year for this, and all this has been like, look how much fucking money we've spent, look how much money we've wasted. Nothing about the flight model, nothing about, like, what's actually on people's minds, like, what people actually care about. You're getting Jared running around like a fucking clown trying to sell stuff. Like, go buy these challenge coins, go buy this, buy as much as you can. And it's like, there's no way this is it.
We get all kinds of breakfast goodies, coffee, stuff like that. Hey, who remembers the big coffee controversy of 2016 where everybody took to Reddit and...
Yeah, look at that. Glad we could pay for that, says the chat. How tone deaf can you be? Question mark. No, Squadron 42.
You devs deserve coffee. Welcome.
They got pizza before SC. Nice money spending. Must be nice for people, you know.
Deserve,
y'all don't deserve coffee until you get the game.
I don't know.
Slushy. Fuck, it's just, oi. I don't have words anymore. Haha.
Competition. Oh, competition.
Like, look at the chat.
The list of competition winners. Can you put that on the screen? Yeah,
Satire Gate.
Competition for the CitizenCon winners. The people made the videos, and we gave them a Kruger L21 Wolf. We actually have the names. They're behind me. Look.
Guys, is this an April Fool's joke?
All right, that's cool. Also, everybody's got food. Do I have food here? Oh, somebody's supposed to save me pizza. All right. So
Is this gaslight citizen gone? Some of you need hugs as children.
What if we just combine them into like a challenger situation here? That's a CitizenCon throwback if you're not familiar with. So I have now crafted my own pizza experience. And that is a terrible segue into our next segment. Gemma, can we, Gemma, are you there?
Yes, Jared.
Can we fire up the FPS crafting segment while I try to chew this off camera?
We sure can. Roll, BT.
I'll be honest, guys, it's really hard being a Star Citizen fan these days.
Star Citizen, at its heart, will always be an enormous sandbox experience.
Where you holy fuck, boys.
In whatever ways you
holy fuck.
But that doesn't mean we can't shape parts of the universe here and there to better suit our needs. That goes for both you and us. Let's start this part of the show with a look at how crafting is going to change everything from resource gathering, refining, and even combat when it comes online in the next few months.
First version of crafting is going to be quite small in scale. We're going to use it as a kind of a concentrated effort to allow the players to experience the initial UI, the flow of gathering materials of different quality, and using those to craft items which are better than what they have currently in the game.
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft, weapons and armor. For Star Citizen, crafting is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO. We don't have levels. We have ships, we have gear, we have things that you create in the world, you perfect, you research, you improve, and those items, those ships, those vehicles,
Things that you can pay to win with, right, guys?
That's how you progress in Star Citizen. Crafting isn't just a progression mechanic for creating new items, it's also a fundamental change to how we handle resources in the game. The materials that you collect, how you refine them, quality matters.
Crafting the weapons, you'll be able to have some quality materials to influence the item stats on those weapons.
It'll be somewhat random, potentially weighted on the location of the material. Some will have a higher chance of higher quality. And once you take those materials to your crafting bench, the fabricator, you can use them to craft, and the different attributes will be increased based on the quality of the materials you use. It's not just iron ore anymore, it's iron ore of the quality that you know will get you the stats for the item that you desire. And it's not just mining, it's essentially every resource we can get our hands on.
And what happens, guys, when we craft components and then dupe them and put them across all our ships?
You can see what you have, you can order it better, you can understand what you have in your inventory.
We won't have the new refining crafting system yet. We'll be using the existing ones. Those will pass the quality through into the refined materials, which you can then take to your crafting machine and start making your personal items. Once you have your blueprint and your quality materials that you've refined, then you can put them together on the item fabricator. This will be pretty much what we
Look
showed
at
you
how
last year,
rudimentary
so
this is, guys.
the
They don't even have a UI for
letting you
this.
assign your
So we're at
quality
least a year and a
resources to
half
different
away from
aspects of the
crafting.
item. Once you're happy with what you see on the preview, you'll be able to click to craft, and it'll get queued up, and your results will be produced sometime later. You'll be able to get the new crafting machine from shops in most landing zones. You'll be able to bring it up on your freight elevator and use it in your personal hangar, or tractor beam it around and stick it on a ship if you want to use it from there.
There'll be a small amount of blueprints you get credited to your account just to test and mess around, but the vast majority of them will be earned through missions, and then you can use that blueprint to craft the item that it is that you've got the blueprint for. So it should be a good reason to go and test all the different various missions in the game.
The advantage of crafting your own items is that they'll be better than anything that you could buy from shops. You'll be able to increase and improve item stats that are relevant to your gameplay. Maybe a gun will shoot faster, maybe it'll do some more damage, or your armor will have greater resistances against environmental effects or incoming fire. You might be wondering, what about the upgrade and research? That will be coming in a subsequent release. We're happy with this initial scope for crafting.
Dude, this guy's freaking me out the way he's sitting.
Valuable for us
It's making me
as devs
uncomfortable.
to kind of get the metrics in, get the feedback in, because then we can make the changes that, you know, they only become obvious, so to speak, when you have kind of mass amounts of data and mass amounts of users using it. So I'm very excited to get it out in the wild.
It's our intention to get crafting out on tech preview by the end of the year and get the testing we need so we can release it when it's ready.
So crafting is a lot farther away than we think,
That's
guys.
one way you'll be crafting your own experiences in the Star Citizen universe. But what about us? Where do we get to hone in and craft a bespoke experience here and there, specifically tailored to individual or small group play? Well, that's where instancing comes in. And I'm going to let Benji tell you a little bit more.
We're bringing instancing to Star Citizen in 2026.
Fucking
Why
told
are we
ya.
doing it, and how will it work?
Because that's all you
So
can
if
do.
you've played any content in 2025 in Star Citizen, you know that most of these areas were in actual PvP zones where other players could interfere. Instancing is a means to create an environment where designers can create tailored content that's tuned to a specific group size, but it is also protected from outside interference. It's not to say that we don't
There
love
you go,
PvP.
boys.
I'm a PvP guy. PvP me, bro. But like most MMOs, a good balance between a dangerous overworld and a protected instances is needed. Right now, we don't have this ability, and this is something we really need in order to give you a sense of progression that is
There you go, boys.
tailored and balanced to a tunable amount of groups. So the
Bob's
difficulty
won again.
matches the group size. There's a beginning and an end. It doesn't mean that that doesn't fit in our overworld strategy, meaning getting to the instance is dangerous, exiting the instance is dangerous, or can be interfered with others. But at least when you're playing the content, we can actually make something that's curated for one experience. So before anybody says this is only a PvE thing, this technology can also be applied to unlock curated PvP experiences that are as seamless as the PvE ones. So it's not about one thing or the other, it's really about unlocking developers' ability to create curated content. So that said, how will it work? Instancing is really an evolution over static to dynamic meshing. We want your instances to be as seamless as your instance hangers, meaning that when you take an elevator, you exit the elevator, you're inside the instance. A gateway opens, you cross that gateway, you're now into your instances. Could be also a quantum jump into an instance that you don't even see. The transition is just like a dynamic mesh transition. And so throughout the universe, we will be able to add these areas that are open or closed instances that allow you to join in either with a party and have a reserved instance for your party, or join in open instances that has a number of slots. And so some of those areas will be completely instanced on different servers. This allows us to leverage the compute power of the entire mesh. The closed ones will be really to drive one piece of content. You enter and exit seamlessly, just like we do with your instance hangers currently. Let's go and find out what one of our first instances will be.
Siege of Arzen was an event we did previously, which created a gameplay scenario where the player had to run through and progress through contested islands of Arzen. This was a high-paced, high-intensity event, but it struggled a little bit from its technical execution. But now with the introduction of instancing, it gives us an opportunity to evolve it and modify it.
And we all saw instancing coming, right, guys? No one's surprised there.
It is an event that I had the honor of pretty much solely designing and building all of the logic and having the stress of trying to get it working.
Agent Dooley from the CDF puts the call out for volunteers because basically the Nine Tails have taken over sort of a cluster of floating platforms in Orison.
And you are there to kill these sort of lieutenants of this terrorist organization and take back control. So in our current thinking, Siege of Orison is designed for about a 15 to 20 people fire team. So you, your friends, or your org will go in, you'll all have sort of dedicated roles. Some of you might be the tank who brings in the heavy weapons and sort of pulls the fire. Some of you might sit at the back and be the sniper and pick people off who are a bit further to make the advance easier. Some of you will be the medic whose sole job is going to be revive and look after the rest of your team and the health of them. And some of you will be the people who push for the objectives to try and get sort of most of the mission done. The event was designed for about 15 to 30 people, but when we released it, we fixed the problem with 2 DGSs on one server that was fighting for resources. And with that, we also upped the player count to 100. So when it first debuted, it was already too full for what it was designed for.
It was a massive operation at the time. I think that bringing it back and giving it a refresher will be a fantastic addition back into the PU.
So imagine if Siege was a instance that you could go in and play solo, or if it was a public event that you could go with your friends, or you could join up with
so many griefers.
There's lots of ways that we want to take a look at Siege, how we can make it a more approachable piece of content.
Oh, so many griefers, guys.
I'm excited to say the least to bring back Siege of Orison to Star Citizen and to sort of have it be one of the first tests that we have for instancing and really get it back to sort of a core experience point where it should be. So while The next season is quite heavily focused on Nyx. I'm also very happy that we're not really ignoring our other two systems of Standard and Pyro, and we're going back there and we're sort of improving and expanding on the player's life in those two systems as well.
Yes, and while things like Genesis, Interstellar hauling, crafting, Siege of Origin, and more will reveal next year, will continue to bring life into the existing universe outside of Nyx. There's still one more exciting use for instancing we're building right now. It's an earlier look than normal, and some of it is still in white box, but we're excited to share the first look at a major content release of 2026, and what it means for progression-based gameplay. As an evolution of our Building Interior initiative, you won't discover it by accident, because when it's complete, it will be found deep within the heart of Levski itself. This is the Municipal Works.
The what?
So inside the facility, you'll find huge vaporization chambers, old processing plants, industrial tunnels, and eventually into the old turbines, which are still pumping heat into the old rock.
So this is the true history of Levski. This is a place where you won't see in Lorville, you won't see Night 18 or the other landing zone. It's the pure basis of Levski. You will
Nobody
have, of
cares.
course, metal and tunnels and more structural.
Is this more dungeon shit?
We also see
Bumbleclad.
rock and cave. So it's not a place you go to take vacation. It's really a
Oh
place
my goodness, man.
you go to fix stuff.
I can't listen to these guys anymore, dude. Like Sig is so fucking tone deaf about so many things, dude. Like, it's really starting to get frustrating. You know? And watching this, man, it pisses me off so much more, because you could tell they're so proud of it, and they're so smug, and they're so like, oh, we're so great, we're so amazing, look at us make our terrible jokes, and everyone just sits there eating it up. Like, it's disgusting. It's really just disgusting. It's really just disgusting at this point, guys. You know, they haven't talked about anything about flight model. They haven't talked about anything that players actually care about. They haven't talked about the year of stability that they claim is so amazing. Like, look at what they're showing. It's not even in, like, it's still in gray box. Like, this was a pre-recorded skit. And it's not even all tech talk there, Jay. Like, Mr. Fub. Yeah, like the instancing, like we all saw that coming. I mean, I remember what I told you guys. For you guys who've been following my stream, remember what I told you years ago. I say there's no possible way that they're going to be able to do what they're saying without some kind of instancing, which means that the players that are going to take the time to learn how to fly and all that other stuff are going to be the ones that are in charge, because these massive 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 man groups are going to get forced into instances. So it's just, yeah, I don't know, boys. Like, it's this CitizenCon has been worse than I thought. This is much worse than I thought. Much worse than I thought. And, you know, them doing this kind of stuff right here, where they're showing off their new studio and they're so proud of themselves. Like, people don't want to see that right now. People don't care about that. In fact, you're actually doing the opposite. You're pissing people off and turning people against you, because what you're doing is you're flaunting all this amazing stuff as if you've been super successful. And all you've done is disregard your players' concerns. All you've done is make the game less of what it could be and pretend like that's okay. That's what people wanted, you know? And it's really starting to reach the level of hypocrisy that, you know, in a lot of ways, this company is now behaving worse than companies like EA Games. Like, I'm sorry. It seems to me like this company has now reached the point at which is just as bad as EA Games, if not worse. You know? It's just like, and look at the chat, man. Look at all these people. Everybody's saying the same thing. They're like, what the fuck are we watching? Like, what are they doing? You know? Nothing about the flight model. You know, nothing about the year of stability. So I don't know, guys. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm just like, at a loss of words. I don't even know what to say anymore. Because, like, this kind of behavior is, I don't know, boys. It's not what I signed up for. EA Games never asked people to pay $2,000 for their actually released games. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. Yeah, we have no information about base building. No information about the Perseus. Okay, well, I hope they have quite the final then.
They tend to like to sit quietly in the dark at their computers, like little goblins, and just make digital virtual worlds like this. And then I come in all happy and like, hey, you want to be on video? And they're like, no. And I'm like, it's in your contract. And they're like, oh yeah. So we thought, we usually do it behind the scenes afterwards, but we thought we'd do a little bit of it here. The folks in the editorial department put together a brief montage of some of the more candid moments from the...
Nobody cares about people working at the office. Like,
Just the one? Nope.
Nobody cares. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who these people are. I don't care. Do you guys care? I don't care. I care about the fact that I sign in and I still fall through the fucking elevator. I care that the game still plays like shit. I don't give a fuck how proud you think you are. Like, I don't care. Nobody cares. Like, this is just time wasting. This is just fucking time wasting.
Live ones are pretty special.
Pre-samp's always fun, but the live events are special, aren't they?
Remember when we were at that weird crack house in Ancos? I like the live ones. Oh, I mean, I love these digital ones. These are the best.
Every time I've done it, it has been a digital one, and I'd like to do one on stage.
Is it because you have a restraining order against you, or?
Didn't know.
Hilarious. Ha! Comedic timing 10 out of 10, boys.
That's another problem with the lights. They're kind of, I'm realizing through this sentence that I'm closing my eyes as I speak. Do I do that a lot?
Unfucking
I am a very shy individual, so this is me just trying to get out of my shell.
Getting the crowd to react to the ideas that we've been working on.
I'm so glad we know about that now. You know,
everybody.
We don't have basic ballistic gameplay, guys, but we do have a CIG dev getting out of her shell. At least we know that, you know. At least we know that, guys. That's what we really care about. Thanks, honey, for getting out of your shell.
Because it's nice and short.
Is this all supposed to be usable content? Because I could be different.
No. Of all your nicknames, why is Moistmaster your favorite?
I think you mean least favorite because it has the word moist in it. I mean, come on.
We'll give you a new nickname by the end of this.
Sounds good. Could do
All
with
right.
one.
Let's get started.
So for those of you watching at home or at the watch parties, you're like, why are we showing that? I put that in there because I'm eternally grateful for all of the CIG staff and developers who take the time to appear on these things, whether it's ISC, SCL, CitizenCon, walk on stage, be pre-recorded. It's not the easiest thing for everybody. And on behalf of the community, if I can speak for them in this regard, I want to say thank you for participating in these things each and every year that we have them. Now, let's wrap things up here. So, let's see, how do I want to do this? At this point, we've only got one major story left to tell. But before we do that, we wanted to do one more check-in on something we started last year. Last year, Rich Tyler took the stage and presented his roadmap to 1.0. And we didn't want to go an entire year without talking to the senior game director himself to get his update on that 1 year later. So we're going to throw it to him, and we're going to go to our last segment, and when we come back, we'll say our goodbyes. And if you're at a watch party, it's time to get... I was going to say, that's not a word I can say on camera. Let's just go. Let's just throw it back to me. Go to me from one.
Time to get revolutionary is what we're trying to get. Excuse me.
Last year, Senior Game Director Rich Tyler took to the stage and revealed our plan for 1.0. Now, before we end this year's CitizenCon Direct, we wanted to take a few moments and follow up on that reveal from last year to do as we've done today and look at the year ahead. So, Rich, thanks for taking the time to join us.
Well, you're welcome.
All right, so we're going to jump right into it. Everybody knows the only constant in game development is change. So I'm going to ask you outright, what's changed about the road to 1.0?
Well, fortunately, nothing. It still remains our North Star. The team is busy working towards that goal in the background, and every patch this year has moved us towards that goal. And if you haven't watched the Star Citizen 1.0 presentation from last year, I highly recommend you do so.
Oh, buddy's reading right off a script,
Still
bro.
relevant as of today.
You mentioned every
Buddy's just reading off a script.
towards that goal, so I want to dig deeper into that.
There's not a shred of authenticity in his voice, bros.
In this year,
Not
more than
one.
any year prior. How does each one of these not just sit as their own moment in time, but move us forward on this road to 1.0?
Well, last year I discussed the framework of 1.0, how all those complex systems can tie together. And one of the core aspects of that was the main story, which became the spine of the universe, which brought all of the locations, mission givers, guilds, and all the different areas of the game to the players. Now, what I didn't talk about from last year was all of the content that was going to support that framework, add the flesh to the bones, should we say. And I think that's where this year has moved us towards that goal. If you think about previous events of previous years, they've generally been locations that we've put into the verse, but they've been transient. We've taken them away, like Siege of Orison or Zenithreat. We've added them to game, and then they've been moved away. And I think with the addition of the patches this year, when you look at the Hathor facilities, Onyx facility, these are permanent additions to the world that not only have their own story, as when we release them with the patches, but they'll also become...
What the fuck is he saying?
...and areas that the larger 1.0 narrative will utilize.
Since we're on story, I'm going to stay with this here. Since we launched the PU back in 2015, it's always been this sandbox where players can do what they want. They can bring their own story to the verse, and that'll never change. But how important is it that we also build this concurrent narrative of our own, this crafted experience, if you will, alongside that?
Well, we're trying to create a living...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And that includes both the player stories that you mentioned, that they can go and enjoy and create their own memories together. But it also means that we want to have a universe that gives back. We want areas and locations to feel like they're believable and real-life locations. And if you look throughout this year and the patches that we've worked towards, we've had an overarching story that's moved from patch to patch, and we're going through some of those cycles right now. We've also been introducing mission content that has fully voiced dialogue and
fully voiced dialogue, boys. Oh, thank God.
The meaning and the why to what you are doing.
Oh, that's what I care about. I really want to know why I keep shooting this NPC down.
Connective tissue that ties all these different.
It's good connective tissue, guys. That's what I really care about.
It takes players on that journey.
We would be honored
to see
if
this
you would
big
join
turn
us.
this year to start injecting story into the verse. At think people are really responding to it. So
Yeah,
everybody
they're
knows,
really
and you
responding to
mentioned
it, guys.
just now that this year,
Bro, this is so much worse than EA Games. Remember when EA Games came out with that statement? They're like, we want players to really feel like they're part of the world. This is so much worse than that. It's on a whole nother level. This is that. I mean, you could summarize this entire stream as if it's a giant extended version of what EA Games did. We want players to really experience what it's like to level up by paying for upgrades. This is so much worse. This is so much worse.
Have lofty future goals.
Oh, lofty future goals, boys.
Decisions right now that make the game fun for the people that are playing it all the time, playing it as their daily game. If you look at previous years,
maybe flight model there, Rich.
We've had to make concessions, mainly due to around a feature may not been ready or right to go into there.
There were 3 months, 4 months, sometimes 5 months between
Exactly,
patches.
and I don't think that's good for anybody. I don't think it's good for the players. I don't think it's good for the development team.
This guy's pissing me off, dude.
Have regular cadence of drops. One good example is this year for a
God, I don't believe a single word out of his mouth, man. Not one. I don't believe a single word out of his mouth. Unbelievable.
And I played it, and it didn't hit the quality that I wanted to go into the game. So we changed, and I took it out. And I made that decision alongside Chris and Erin, and we've held that back, and we're going to work on that towards a future patch. But I think definitely the more regular cadences has had
their own
benefits. And like I said, I want to dispel a myth right here, right now. Like, features are still being worked on quite heavily in the background, from radar and scanning, FPS, the new quantum, to inventory, engineering, and crafting.
Yeah, you mean like the entire fucking game?
Coming very, very soon for players to get their hands on. And, you know, I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to sit here and say that if I was to go back to the start of the year, I would hope that we would have released more features. But I also think every decision we've made this year has been through the lens of making the live experience as stable and as good as possible.
Absolutely. All right, so that's a bit about the year before. And the year before has been, I've said this before, I've said it internally, I've said it out there, I'm going to say it right now again on camera. I think this has been the best year of Star Citizen ever, and I'm willing to look right into the camera and say that.
Okay, we all know you can lie, Jared. No one's doubting that fact, buddy.
Are up, bug numbers are down, 30K is gone. It's been a solid year. But CitizenCon isn't CitizenCon without talking about the future, so I want to move us to the future. We've talked about story, we've talked about this more diegetic, immersive universe and adding voice lines and stuff like this.
He's saying that, and if you guys read the chat, bro, they're like, shut the fuck up. Like, it is such the opposite, man.
I think
oh man, this is a wow.
Conversation be two-way. So if you think about this year, like you mentioned, we're having fully voiced NPCs.
Wow.
But a lot of those missions,
wow,
NPCs, they're talking to you, they're talking at you. Right. You don't get to talk back to them. Now, obviously, you get to interact with them through your actions. You get to go and do their mission, and you get to move that along, and then they talk to you again. But it's a one-way conversation.
We're missing that conversation wheel.
Exactly. The next part would be physical mission givers. That's something that we're going to be working towards very soon.
Nobody cares about physical mission givers.
In the verse. And just
nobody cares about that, Rich. We want an economy. We want a flight model. We want less bugs. We want working mechanics for the loops that are in the game. We don't give a fuck about the locations being brought to life. Nobody cares.
Things that you can go and be part of. And obviously the full end goal is towards, you know, to have cinematic stories in the game.
Oh, yeah, cinematic stories, guys.
Everything we do, every decision we make is through the lens of moving us closer to 1.0. It might sometimes be difficult to see why those decisions have been made at the time they've been made, but rest assured that Star Citizen 1.0 is still our North Star. That's what we're still aiming towards, and that's what we're going to be moving forward with every patch next year as well.
And remembering when mission givers were first introduced, they sometimes became a bottleneck. Is there a role in instancing, which we learned about earlier today? Is there a role for instancing in that, in helping with mission givers?
Yes, partially. It will be one mechanism that will allow us to have players go to their own individual area of the verse have that conversation, and then go and continue on into the open world environment. So I think that's where, when we look at instancing provides us one tool that allows us to remove that bottleneck and provide a more seamless experience.
Happy you said that, because that's one of our last topics I want to get to, is how we reconcile instancing with the persistent universe. Like, for the last 10 years now, we've been building this giant, seamless, persistent universe where everybody can come in and play together. And it would be easy to have a first instinct reaction to the idea of instancing and say that's antithetical to everything that Star Citizens. But you mentioned last year these 3 pillars of building Star Citizen in the PU, and I want to, you said nothing changed, but I want to ask you about this specifically. What are those 3 pillars again, and how does instancing fit within the greater design of Star Citizen?
So the 3 pillars I mentioned last year were open world. That's just like the missions you love today. You can go and play, there's other players there, and you can go and enjoy that together. Then we have instancing, which I'll talk about more, but similar to municipal works that we've talked about previously. And then the 3rd pillar was dynamic content, which would be content that's generated by the activities of the players. And I think it's very easy to become myopic around one specific thing when we're talking about it a lot, when it's the next stage of our development. And I think you could reverse it. If we'd have made a game that was all instance, and then I'd come on camera and said, hey guys, we're going to start doing it open world, it would be like, oh, is the game changing? Are we doing open world now? Is open world the new North Star that's going to take us this way? And it's not. It's just one more tool that's going to allow us to offer different and dynamic experiences for players to go and engage in. Now, when I talk about instancing isn't always what you'd imagine as a solo instance experience where it's only just you. We're going to have several different versions of instances. Some are going to be closed instances, which will be like the new player experience. We'll be able for you to go in by yourself, for us to teach you the ropes in a safe environment so that you can understand how to play the complex game that we've made. But we'll also have open instances, like a cantina or a bar, where we might say, hey, we only want 50 people to come in here because we've got mission givers and we've got other NPCs for you to talk to, and you would just walk in and it would be seamless. You wouldn't know that there was an instance, you're not going to get a loading screen, you would just seamlessly walk into that location, it would be full of other players and NPCs, and you can go and enjoy the content. And that's, I think, something that instancing is going to provide us. It's going to give us a tool to offer different dynamic content, or curated content, as I'd say. It allows us to create experiences that are different to the open world experiences that we've already made. And it's not to say that we won't continue our open world development or only do instance content. It's going to be a mix. And like I said, this is one of the pillars that will move us towards 1.0. We will eventually work on dynamic content that will move us forward to 1.0. And all 3 of those pillars will interweave to create.
This guy keeps talking.
All right, so
And
we
he
hit a
hasn't
lot of
said nothing.
The bigger topics, the feature work, engineering, and FPS crafting coming to tech preview soon, stuff like this. We've talked about instancing and how that's going to work within the universe. But I want to ask you this one last big one. It's very easy to say Star Citizen is this kind of game and that kind of game. Those of us who spend our days making it know better. It's an everything game. It's everything we can make it game. It just is. But at the core of this is still spaceships.
Flight model.
That life of spaceships. What more can you tell us about spaceship gameplay in the future? What can you give us? What can you tee up for us to look forward to for those of us who are really into Star Citizen for the spaceships?
Our intentions going forward are to make sure that every ship or ship archetype that you acquire has a role and has content that you can go and enjoy in the universe. For example, right now I know that we're working on more robust mining missions, more robust salvage missions. We're going to be working on refueling missions. And we want to make sure that each and every one of the ship has a purpose and has a reason to exist in the game. That's from the smallest Argo MPUV, as well as ground vehicles, all the way up to the large capital ships. We want to give them purpose. And I think it's something that we are absolutely aware of.
Look
We
at
wanna
the
make sure
chat,
that we're
bro.
building the professional
Everybody's
content
sleeping.
to allow players to go and engage in. And I think 2026 is going to be
Wow.
a very good year for Star Citizen. And I think there's going to be something that's very interesting and something that a lot of people have been waiting for. But rather than me spoil it, I'll let Ian and the team go into the details on that.
He had a twinkle in his eye. Ian, take it away.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. This was a lot worse than I thought. This was a fucking disaster.
Over 10 years now. During that time, we've created lots of gameplay systems. We've added hundreds of locations. We've added lots of mission activities for different purposes: combat, cargo, mining, salvaging.
People are like, a lot of gameplay.
The only thing you've been able to do is fight other combat ships. In 2026, this changes. We're going to be delivering a spaceship-focused activity space which incentivizes the use of different gameplay roles. These are going to be scenarios where you're going to have to plan and strategize.
Oh, I can't cringe any harder, boys. I can't even. I can't. I can't. I fucking can't.
It's early pipeline process. It's going to come online about next year. We're really excited about the content creating. So we want to
Boys,
share
they made a flight model that's so fucking bad. They have to make unique missions because the fucking other ships in the categories are just terrible. Oh my god, I can't make this shit up anymore.
The People's Alliance are still trying to get to the bottom of what this new faction is really doing in the Nix system.
They sent a capital ship to check out a station and run into more than they can take care of themselves.
Unfortunately, that team came under attack and members of their groups were taken hostage. Now they've reached out to Intersect, who've reached out to you to help recover the pilot. Of course, it's unwise to do this alone, so you'll need to put a team together to attack the station.
When you arrive, you will have this big asteroid, kind of broken asteroid, and on this you will have this space where you will find 3 big arms. You will see at the middle, you will have this big energy core. Everything here has a purpose. It's not just for the show, just something nice to see.
You'll see a People's Alliance-owned Idris that's just on the outside. It's going to be getting harassed by this unknown faction that you have met before.
So your first objective here is to clear out the ships. There'll be waves of these ships, so this is where you want your light or your medium or your heavy fighters, whichever playstyle you prefer.
It's more NPC missions.
So while one part of your group is dealing with the fighters, now it's time to actually assault the station.
Yeah, it's more PvE.
This station has been outfitted to resist all of the obvious way of attacks.
Somehow they've incorporated Vanduul capital ship killing turrets. These turrets ignore small fighters, and they have the firepower to destroy even the biggest capital ships.
Oh, awesome.
Polaris and your Idris, if you get it close, it will get shredded. The idea of these is so we can sort of make it so we can mix up that ship combat and not everyone can just bring the biggest ship and win just because they have the biggest ship.
You have to send out your best pilots to navigate the superstructure and take down anything that may damage your bigger ships. So at this point you're thinking, destroy the turrets. But it's not that easy. This turret has shields that you've never seen before.
Of course it
won't
does.
take any kind of damage. Your missiles won't do anything, your lasers won't do anything, your ballistics won't do anything to them. But like everything, they do have a weakness. You have to cut the power to their shields. To do that, that actually brings you to your first objective, the power relays.
So the exterior has a number of power relays that are holding the doors closed so that you can't get in.
You have to find them, you have to target them, and you have to destroy them. But it may not be as as easy as it seems.
Here's our first wrinkle. The power relays have their own shields that are resistant to energy-based attacks.
We know how much you like using laser repeaters, but so do these guys.
Capital ship can't get close enough because of the turrets.
So ships with explosive or ballistic ordnance will be needed here. That's torpedo ships like your Retaliator.
Oh, it's so frustrating, man.
Or even another fighter with ballistics loadout.
So frustrating, bro. It's such a forced gameplay. You know what I mean? Like it's so forced.
Once the power relays have been taken down,
It's so forced, bro.
And this is where things get really cool.
Now it's time for you to fly your ship inside the ship.
Yeah. You, in your ship, fly into the superstructure of this station.
How cool is that?
I feel like this is a proud dad moment. Thank you, Jared.
We're just gonna call it what it is. It's a trench run.
Trench run.
You'll see coordinates along the sides that you need to take out. There's 3 arms to the station. And then there'll be a core in the center, and then you'll move out another trench.
You're either gonna do
God,
it
they're so
multiple
fucking
times,
shameless, dude.
At this point, the core is still protected, so these are essentially strafing runs.
Strafing runs where you can just stand still and shoot at it.
You're going to have to be able to dodge. You're going to have to move quickly. You need an agile ship.
Yeah, the Mark II is so agile.
generator that you're targeting is emitting lots of distortion damage.
Of course. Of course they forced that mechanic in as well.
That exposes the core to overheat, which means that you can attack it from the inside and also from exhaust ports on the outside of the station.
And let me guess, all this is gonna happen and there's gonna be no PvP.
It just takes a whole lot of damage.
I can't,
Once the
man.
power core goes down, the turrets come down, and then the capital ships can get closer. Why is that important? Because during all of this, you spend a lot of ammo and munitions and ballistics, and you're going to want to top up.
This is where we're gonna get our new feature in. Ship hangar refueling and rearming.
Hey, that's the first thing I've heard so far that's been pretty cool.
Run in the hangar of select ships and be able to use the same interface as you are right now.
Hallelujah.
To refuel and rearm.
It's specifically for ships like the Idris and the Polaris
Finally.
and other ships that are designed to
Finally.
have other ships land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those 2 ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release. But this is a really important feature that we're really excited to get out.
Thank God. There's been something out of this CitizenCon that have been actually pretty cool.
There that can provide a safe port in a storm, allow you to set back up and head back out.
And it's a good thing that you've rearmed and refueled too, because now another group of ships is coming to attack the People's Alliance Idris. So while the fighters are protecting the Idris, what's happening at the station? Well, that's where the dropships come in.
Now you've got to take
yeah,
a
more
fire team
forced
in,
gameplay.
land. You've got to fight through an onslaught of FPS enemies that belong to this unknown faction, and you've got to open a hangar door which will allow you to release captives from the station. After you've opened the doors and that person's taken off, you've just got to make sure they get to safety.
So at this point, all of this sounds pretty simple, but there's an additional complication.
So up until this point, it's just been you versus the enemies in the station. But the enemies in the station have their own enemies.
The Van Duel neighbors who really don't like these guys for some reason will come in and wreak havoc on everything.
And they're not going to discriminate between you and the station. They're out for me.
All this NPC shit's so fucking boring, man.
When you alert the Van Duel by destroying the power core that the station's now vulnerable, you're on a time limit. Van Duel are coming.
I'm gonna tell you right now, guys, this event is gonna play like shit. It's gonna play like shit. And it's gonna run like shit. Oh my god, it's a Vandal ship. Ah. Frustrating, dude. They found a way to bring Swampford to...
Tactical strike groups. I'm personally so invested in this.
Yeah, so they just made an NPC raid, like in World of Warcraft.
On FPS combat. So personally, driving a more vehicle-based experience is very important to me. This is a defining statement that I want to do in 2026. We're a spaceship game. There are prized possessions. To the objects we fall in love with. This is the content we want to create, which creates scenarios and roles for you to use those spaceships. We won't get to all roles initially, but we should see this as a landmark, a position where we can see a gameplay space which incentivizes the use of different ships and scenarios to clear objectives and complete missions.
Yeah. Do you guys remember Theaters of War? I remember Theaters of War.
We can use this to expand it. So I hope you're all just as excited.
Remember Theaters of War, guys? I remember.
They're gonna be fantastic.
Don't worry, guys. Next year, Tactical Strike Group's coming next year.
Okay. Why do you still have the puppet? John, come home. All right, so tactical strike groups. It's been a long road for the last 10 years. The PU's been around. We've done lots to build stuff for mining ships and for salvage ships. And as Rich said, we're currently building out even more for those. And our first refueling missions coming online in 2026. But combat missions. Oh, hi, Aaron Roberts. But finally having enough of the foundation in place that we can begin to build real spaceship operations. In any other MMO they'd call dungeons. It's really exciting for me, and that's why we're ending the show this year with that. So yeah, that's been CitizenCon Direct. Thank you for taking the time to share this with us. Again, this is just a glimpse at some of what's coming in 2026. I've seen the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat like, oh, you're spoiling everything. I promise, we ain't. So before we let you go, that's it for me. Thank you so much for tuning in. And as with every CitizenCon, the last word shouldn't be mine. It should belong to our founders and CEO. So take it away, Chris Roberts.
I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into some of what the team is cooking for the near future. Of course, we're not going to spoil everything that's currently in progress, and many features we haven't discussed today are in active development, like base building, social, and trade tools that are very much a priority. These, along with bringing the final polished features from Squadron 42 into the persistent universe, will make next year the most exciting yet for Star Citizen. Finally, I want to extend a heartfelt thank you to everyone at CIG for working so tirelessly and with so much passion to deliver something that is already special and will only get more so as we continue. And of course, to all of you for making all this possible with your support and feedback. We couldn't do this without all of you, something that I and the team appreciate every day. We are very lucky to be allowed the time and the money to build a game of all of our dreams, something that is only more apparent as the video game business becomes more monolithic. We are one of the few large independents left standing.
You're the fucking worst, Chris. You're worse than EA Games. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Can't fucking listen to this scam artist, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I don't even have words to describe what I just saw there, guys. Yeah, disappointment doesn't even get close to how I feel about what I just saw. That was the only thing about that presentation that I was mildly interested in was that you can reload off of your Idrises now. But I mean, that should have been something that we had access to since it came out. But You guys want to fly the Shiv? Let's go fly the Shiv, guys. Maybe we'll not want to be frustrated with the Shiv. PTU. I'll copy that. All right, replace those files. There we go. Control R. I can't even, I don't even know what to say, guys. I'm like shocked. Like, I'm in shock. I'm shocked. Do you guys have any words? Like, do you have any words? Or
Drink more. Drink more.
Or are you just as in shock as I am? About
Yes, I do. I actually do have some words. It's just a video game. We are excited about it.
We want to hear. We want to hear your thoughts first.
Silence.
Silence, yes. Like that, I'm serious. That show was like seriously just a big gaslight. Like they're laughing in the office about.
Oh my god! You know what? I want to sit through like 10 minutes of people bitching about the game. Like you're literally getting another fucking system.
Let's talk about the flight model.
Yeah, they're releasing 3 new ships. Like my god, it's like, hey guys, jump to the channel.
I'm gonna go fly the Drake Shiv. You guys are welcome to join me.
Drake.
All right, let's go change the loadout to the Drake Shiv. Let's put together a Rampart. Vehicle loadouts. All right, so I need... What's the military A? Yeah. I need stealth. Where's the stealth? Nightfall. Alright, so we're going to want Rhino, Panther, Panther, and then a bunch of missile racks. Isn't a Stinger just another food for fighters? Yeah, I mean, no flight model changes, so all these new ships are going to get smoked by gangs of fighters. Like, they're not going to have a chance. Right? Alright, the Gray Shiv. Let's fly the Shiv, boys. Alright, let's see here. Oh, look, another Shiv. How much hit points does it have? Oh, wow. Gets insta-gib. I have 4Gs, 10 4Gs. What's my top speed? 470. Useless. Useless. It's like flying a brick. Yeah. So it's like the Mark II Hornet. It actually flies slightly better than the Mark II Hornet. I find it flies better than the Mark II Hornet. Legit. This thing flies better than the Mark II Hornet, and it has a size 2 shield, so in a duel, it'd probably beat the Mark II Hornet. There you have it, folks. Mark II Hornet or this... whatever the hell this thing is. It has 15 Gs, and the Mark II has 16 Gs. So you have 1 G less, but you have 3 times the effective hit points and double the damage. And I mean, you're not avoiding fire with the Hornet anyway, so why even bother, right? But again, it's just another meme ship, right? The Kumo Bear will... Who's on me here? Can I VTOL, get more? Yeah, look at me shoot my size 5 guns. This guy can't hit me. I have a rule. If it looks ass, it stays in the trash. Oh my goodness, dude. Should I grab the... How fast does it take to kill a Hornet? Yeah, no time at all. What a silly ship. Oh, Tracer's the same color. They gave me 10 Gs like a fighter. But neither one of us is avoiding fire, because there is no there's no maneuvering. So it's like EVE Online. Like it's a DPS race with no maneuvering. All right, so then we'll try the anvil. Anvil. It's the Valkyrie. Paladin. Mm-hmm. So size 3. So 1 size 3 shield. And 3 power plants. And 3 size 2 power plants. And what kind of weapons? Rhinos, Galadriels, and missiles. Three, Zyker. Anvil. Paladin. Nice. Target status. Oh my god, it's slow. Okay, what's my top speed? 4.5 Gs? Guys, my top speed's 330. Wow. That is an incredible amount of slowness. Are these panthers I'm shooting? Oh my goodness. 5 Gs. Oh, off he goes. I think the hammerhead's faster than this thing. Shot. Wow, useless. I'm gonna have to switch to gimbal mode. Take my mouse, guys, and can't do that. Yikes! So it's got a hammerhead turret on top. Like, why do I need 2 gunners? Like, why do I need 2 gunners?
Really like
anybody
what
want
I've
to jump
seen.
on board my Paladin here in SPK US and get
stream that shit. Stream that
You
shit,
got
brother.
you in the Paladin already?
In the Paladin.
Is the Paladin ready?
So just come
He's
to.
on.
I'm in it right now. So just come to
On
SPK on PTU. Come to SPK. Get on board. We'll get the guns manned, and we'll see how many people it takes to kill it.
Fuck yeah.
I'll fly over to you in a stingy.
If somebody wants to take over for it, I'll fly a Fury. And just solo
Well, I can
it.
get a second Paladin there. I have one too.
This thing is gonna be a slower, fatter hammerhead.
I don't even think it's gonna be that good.
Yeah, it's got 4.5 Gs. So I don't know.
That ship in particular is mostly useful in atmosphere and ground.
Yeah, they said it's a ground assault vehicle.
Not for space combat.
Or ship.
So then it's a Redeemer.
Yeah.
Doomer.
Sweet.
can call it
But
the
that's like a
Redeemer.
ship.
What about
Redeemer.
that? What about that new Drake
Marines
ship or
and stuff.
whatever?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull
That, if you,
right now.
A1, if you remember, long time ago, when the first Cutlass was shown, it didn't have the 2 pylons in the front.
I mean, that
It only had the ones in the back. So that's basically a reskin of that one.
I see the Drake ship in PTU. I don't see the Stinger.
I didn't know they had the Stinger.
What are we doing?
Those, both of them.
Come to PTU and come play with my.
I don't have you downloaded yet.
I can still backstrap people because people that have no idea how to fly. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna eat these things for breakfast on stream. It's gonna be hilarious. I'm gonna be eating these things solo my Fury or my Gladius all day, dude.
Well, they're heavy fighters, right?
Yeah, with 4.5 Gs.
It's supposed to be more like the Connie and the Corsair kind of thing.
There's the Shiv.
It looks cool, at least.
Shiv is a Mark II Hornet with bigger guns. It basically.
Man, if that turret was pilot controlled, though. Whew.
What, the Shiv?
Yeah.
It's the old original Cutlass, A1. Remember?
Sorta, yeah.
Because the original Cutlass didn't have the 2 front pylons. It only had the rear engines in the original concept. Remember?
It does kind of look like a rinky-dink Cutlass.
It feels like smaller than Cutlass a little bit, right?
A little bit smaller, yeah.
I think it's roughly the same size. Might even be a little wider.
Maybe.
Yes. I mean, the main body of it is clearly a Cutlass.
Yeah, the main barrel is thinner, yeah.
For sure, yeah.
It's thinner.
Everyone's shooting at me now. Time to leave. I need gunners. 5.3 Gs of acceleration, bro.
There you go. So you don't have.
It's got character, yeah.
I would take the blade over it still, though, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just got character.
And it doesn't even have. It doesn't have. It doesn't have.
High tech.
It doesn't have dual countermeasure launchers like the Hornet does. It just has a single 41.
It has a large countermeasure launcher though, as the large one.
Yeah, I mean it's even got like the layout of the Cutlass, pretty much the same.
Yeah, don't expect a lot out of that ship in space combat. It's not meant for that anyway.
You have multi-crew enabled?
No, I don't.
You have some.
Here, I can just fly over to you then.
Here, I'll spawn my Paladin then. Just top out.
Well, mine's already upgraded with all the components. Just
Yeah. I'll just hop out of mine. Let me find you.
let me find you then.
Yeah.
So the Shiv got a little bit place on the back as well, which is... how many ACU do you
How do I
need?
deploy the armor? Oh, it says deploy.
Okay. You and the...
Oh, yeah, guys, I have armor plates coming up now. Oh, yeah.
Can you see me?
Ooh, woo.
I don't see... Oh, I think that probably...
Oh, yeah, you're in arena.
I see
Okay.
Station.
I'm backing out.
Yeah, I'm getting back in. Let me see.
I see Lovey. I see...
For you.
Is it heavy as shit to fly?
I'm 4 clicks out.
Yeah, it
Got you
flies
locked.
like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
This is very
It's a
much
breath of
like...
space,
I mean, it could be a drop ship, really. I mean, in a lot of ways, right?
That's what they say.
Got you locked.
I sent you a request. I'm gonna join up on you.
Oh, I see you now, yep.
Cool.
Coming to a stop.
Yeah, that's its use case, man. It's not meant to fight in space.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Like
I mean,
that.
hey, for the,
Well,
for
maybe
the
it's
ground
tuned
guys,
for the next flight model, too, right?
Exactly.
Like atmosphere,
You know, a
would be
lot of
good.
reasons. A lot of different reasons that we
Does
don't
the-
know about.
Does the armor being deployed do anything to, like... Probably not, eh?
I don't think so.
Maelstrom.
I think it will in the future. Yeah.
Maelstrom.
Sure, for the ground guys though, it's gonna be sick.
Oh yeah, we'll use it, but like it better be tough as shit though.
Yeah, true.
Like it better be like if it's really tough, then it's fine that it's slow.
Wait a second.
But if it's gonna be
Oh
like
my
the
God.
Valkyrie where it just dies like right away.
I think Pilot does have control of the fucking Shiv's turret. Hold on. Oh, it does.
I'm on board.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah, the Shiv flies like the Mark II Hornet. Like it's got a pretty
Okay,
good
who controls the size 5 on top? Is it the co-pilot?
Not me. I'm the pilot.
Yeah, the one big one.
Yeah, it's the
top is
co-pilot.
The co-pilot.
Right.
It's a hammerhead turret. It's got the 4 size 4s, right?
4 size 5s.
5.
They're size 5s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yup.
Oh.
It's not letting me enter
Quad
remote
size
turret.
5.
Who else wants to jump on board?
Fucking intoxicated.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you put any other gunners on your ship,
I'm gonna
they
hop
just
on.
take
I
you,
can't
Juan.
enter
I'm
the
over to you
turret.
right now.
You can't enter the turret.
Yeah, my keybind's not working.
You can't press hold F and then just say enter.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
go.
hop on board
Alt F.
right now.
You should be able to Alt F and use enter pods.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Let me get out first.
Oh, that's you.
Are you in the?
Oh, dude.
Are you
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
paladin or the?
Yeah, the paladin.
Oh shit! I thought you were in the Shiv. Yeah, yeah.
I have the Shiv upgraded, ready to go, and I took it out. It flies like the Mark II Hornet. Okay, I'll fly
The
up
turret rate is actually really good. It turns very fast.
I'm flying over to you now.
much fast.
Don't
such
say that
well.
too loud. CIG will nerf it.
Yeah. They sold all the
They'll nerf it
Redeemers.
anyway.
Now they need to sell some Paladins.
How do you get in this thing?
There should be
It's on the side.
Should be a door
From
on
the
right or
side.
left side. Yeah, left side. Yeah.
Left side.
Above you.
Left side.
See the ramp?
Yeah, you should see the ramp. It's
Oh,
over
to your
right
right.
here. No,
No, to
further
your
down
right.
the
You
ship.
see the
Oh, I
ramp
see it,
open?
I see it, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Got pretty close to hitting us there. Yeah.
I don't seem to have gimbal mode.
You on board?
Yep, I'm aboard.
All right, so this should mean that, like, because I have pilot-controlled guns, but yeah, that destruction brought us to Red Hall, eh? So you destroy
Oh, it
that
did?
ship close
Damn.
by, it brings us it really damages us. So I'm not sure how much damage we're gonna take now.
You don't get. I don't have gimbal mode for some reason. It's all good though.
All right, so tell me if, because we have a second guy on board now. Like, does he take away my pilot guns? I hope he does, because
He's cool. At least one.
I can find the damn enter remote turret.
Press Q.
Here we go.
oh, it only takes one of my guns away. I just
Well,
have.
yeah,
left-
you got 3 gunners. One does the top turret, and then the 2 gunners on the bottom.
I can't pitch down enough when a target's in front of us like that. That's not very good.
Fire!
You have to switch position probably.
No, I'm on the top. It's not the problem. You just don't have enough pitch down. Can't depress the turret.
There we go.
Good boink.
It's not bad.
If you reposition the turret to the bottom, can you get an angle on stuff that's right?
Yeah, that takes too long though. He's already in our face.
Yeah, what's your maximum up angle?
It's like
Okay.
all the way up 90 degrees. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
You don't get any depression though. It's 0.
yeah, so aim down as low as you can and tell me where.
That's
you
as low as it goes.
Shoot
Oh, those-
shoot as low. That? Oh fuck, eh?
Yeah. It's,
All right, so
they could change that though. Probably. They can.
and
Probably just an oversight.
all right, let's kill this guy. Well, we have torpedoes on this thing, size 5s.
Is torpedo?
Yeah, eat torpedoes, bitch. Oh yeah, didn't work.
Yeah. Now I can't depress enough.
All right, so then my
There you
guns
go.
are basically
Nice.
out of the fight. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to the side shield because I gotta get the shields back up.
Roll right. Roll right. Nice.
Yeah.
It's still good over here. There we go.
Yeah, red shields are low, but we're good. Pew, 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 pew.
Cool ship.
Eh. I mean, I don't know.
I'm not gonna buy it, but
I'll use it for Bob stuff.
yeah,
That's it.
I'm definitely not buying it.
Someone's targeting me. See if we can
Just,
shoot those incoming missiles down.
All right. I got one.
One hit, yeah.
Yeah, all card GGs shooting at us here.
Did you pick up the Stinger, anyone?
I do not have a Stinger, no.
I picked up the Stinger. I'm not seeing it in
Rotating
the
left
ice
side.
No eyes, no eyes.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you're. Alright, hopefully I can charge the right side shield there.
Pitch down.
Yeah, I've seen people in testing chat talking about not seeing the Stinger.
I'm just
fuse
firing
right
because
now.
you need to recharge. Okay, now I can pitch
I'm
down.
recharged, yep. Perfect.
0 on bullets, recharging.
Okay, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna use our rear shield
No
now.
eyes. Eyes.
We got 2 on us now.
Yeah. Try and get
No
some
eyes on that
distance
guy.
here.
Switching to the closer target. Have no pip for some reason.
No pip. I got pip.
There we go.
So it seems like depending on with turrets and stuff, if you have no chance at the spot, you will lose the pip. Like if the transverse, like the angular velocity is too crazy, you will actually lose your pip.
That is what it looks like, yeah.
Alright, we're gonna have to expose.
Ooh, we're down.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do. I have no deflection
Yeah.
and movement capability, so it's literally just a DPS race. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Like, this game is brain dead, dude. No maneuvering you do
Just flight
matters.
model, yeah.
I could have literally stood still and been in just pretty much the same position. Like there is no flight model. Like there is no flight model.
Oh, the fucking... I don't like flying drunk. Holy shit.
You guys have PTO?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone on your server just flying the Stinger or what? Not?
Yeah, that's that ship is hilariously bad. Is the Stinger flyable?
I'm not seeing it in my ASOP at all. I see the Shiv, that's about it.
I think they were all supposed to be
I'm not even gonna try
flyable.
this right now, drunk. This
Yeah,
is
they are, but
terrible.
it's weird.
Should be flyable, I guess.
What do we got for missiles on this thing? 16 looks like.
Just casually sitting underneath this guy. Hey, bud. We're this way.
Let me, I'm gonna recopy a count here and see if I can get the Stinger back in. But I do see people in testing chat saying they're not seeing the Stinger either, so.
Something's on me.
Yeah, man. These Fortnite kids in Battlefield have way better aim than I do.
Be right back.
It's a wolf. A Lucard. Am I gonna be able to tank through it? Oh, got him.
Let's see.
That guy doesn't know how to get raid fights, though. He could have just got up on top of me. He just doesn't know how to get close. Is the Stinger bad? Well, we haven't flown it yet. The only ship that has any kind of chance at PvP is this Drake ship, whatever the Shiv. This thing's basically like a budget Mark II Hornet. That's what it feels like. It dies.
What is it? 4 size 3s? 2 size 4s?
Two size 2 size 4s, 4 size. It's a Hurricane loadout.
Yeah.
It's the Hurricane DPS. So it's basically Drake's version of the Hurricane. So, which means it'll be terrible.
I don't know, the fact that you can control all the guns by just one person.
That is an advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of cool, but
I mean, I don't think it'll be meta or anything, but I think it'd be better than
According to testing chat, only for streamers the Stinger's available. So.
Only for streamers.
I'm reloading right now. I just recopied.
I just may not be able to. Yeah, I just can't tank again, right? Like both of us are hitting almost 100% of our shots because like there is no flight model. Like okay, let me fly then. Let's see if there's a. Where would it be under? Spiria, right?
Yeah.
It's not, I'm not seeing it.
Spiria Stinger. Yeah, here it is.
You got it?
Yeah, I'm in it.
Fuck yeah. Go watch.
Here, fire me in the arrow.
Fuck is this stupid thing? Let me go upgrade it because it's a fucking joke. It's got no power. Weapons are all
Hey, at
fucked.
least they let us change the weapons. At least they did that.
I mean, at least there's that. Yeah.
It doesn't
You
have.
can't look up in the cockpit either, I don't think.
All purple, Jesus, is a bit of a punch.
Is that a purple HUD? That's fucking dope.
Better than fucking red,
haters.
dude. Better than red.
Orange.
Where is
It's a
it
bit
under?
strong.
I don't see it here.
It should be Asperia.
It's not under Asperia.
Well, that's what I'm
Oh, here we
saying.
go.
I don't
Select
think it's
vehicle
actually.
loadout. I got it here.
Oh, you do have it. Damn.
Yeah, ramparts. So it's got
Hey.
two shields, two power plants, 3 coolers. But they're only size 1 coolers.
See it in mine. Damn.
It comes with light strike cannons. Size 2? The fuck is going on here?
Goes everything.
Well, it's got 7 total, doesn't it?
So it's like the F8 Lightning.
It's 4 size 4s and 2 size 2s, I think.
Well, then it's got the size 5.
Try its gun, man.
Yeah, I've got. There's the bespoke like plasma gun or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's the Wraith cannon. All right, SPK US launching. 4 size 4s, 2 size 1s. Yep. And
There's not a size 5?
And then the ballistic.
No, there is, but you can't change it.
Cannon, whatever.
Okay.
Should be 1 size 5, 4 size 4s, and 2 size 2s.
Yeah. Dude, that purple looks sick though.
I'd take it over the red.
It doesn't have too many blockers on the fucking hunt.
It can't power all of its systems, of course, but.
Wow, I'm like 10 FPS in this lobby. There's so many people.
That's pretty.
I need to set my triggers. So the Wraith. There we go. Okay. This thing feels like shit. Pixel Phoenix. Oh, there's not a chance in hell I'm gonna be able to beat you in an arrow.
I'm 20 FPS. You'll probably kill me first pass.
First pass.
It's okay. It takes me about metric year just to turn around. Yeah, and I'm avoiding absolutely nothing at 1,300 kilometers.
It's all on one pit.
No, there's no chance. Not a chance in hell. Not a chance in hell. This thing flies like dog shit. It's worse than
Another
the F8
PvE
Lightning.
ship. Another PvE ship. Hell
This thing
yeah,
is
dude.
terrible. I can't even defend myself. I'm like full back strafe, like not a chance, man. Not a chance. Not a chance. Yeah, just kill me. It's not a. This is pointless.
Takes a long ass time to kill at least.
10 out of 10, guys.
10 out of time waster. That's what it is.
You gotta.
What?
To fight light fighters, right?
What a fucking joke. Hey, what's its top speed in a forward direction? Let's find out.
I'm sure again.
What are the G's?
I have. It goes 437. 440. It tops out a whopping 10 G's.
But I can hit you. I'm hitting you at 2.5.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, compare it against a
I
fighter.
have 6.5 G's.
Pixel, you should see him trying to fucking get his pip on you, too.
Dude, it's
Fight a
impossible.
Hornet or
Literally, how shit is it? This is probably one of the worst ships I've ever flown. Like, I'm not kidding. This has to be one of the worst ships I've ever flown. Okay,
Are you talking about the Paladin?
No, the Stinger, the Vandal Stinger. Okay.
Are you flying it right now?
Okay, Pixel, I want you.
ship.
I want you to fly the Stinger. I'm gonna bring the Pisces out. And I'm gonna fucking smoke you in it.
All right.
Okay.
But does it
get in the
punch
Stinger.
above its weight class?
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you in a shuttle.
I see you. Got you locked.
Yeah, come to me.
Fuck
Come to me.
out.
Come to me. I know for a fact I can confidently kill you in the shuttle. Default shuttle, not even like an upgraded shuttle. So let me get out of the ship here.
Hey, it looks cool. That's what matters.
This.
Are you flying it?
This. Yeah, I don't even know what to say.
Fight a ship it's designed to fight.
All right, get in it and then enter the pilot seat, and then I'll commit Sudoku.
Yeah.
So that it doesn't glitch you. That was an exceptionally bad ship.
I wasn't doing anything but corkscrewing.
I know. I
No
wasn't.
inputs. Just
You'll-
corkscrewing.
dude, when you fly, you'll know right away. You'll be like, "What the fuck am I looking at?" Peak game design.
Look at all this wasted space with this stupid little roller coaster into the cockpit.
Are you in? Are you in the seat now?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, I'm gonna commit Sudoku, and then I'm gonna pull up the Pisces.
Ugh.
As soon as you start flying, you're like, "What the hell?" And that's what the meta shields, the meta components, and the meta weapons.
It's so unresponsive.
Yeah, it's truly astounding.
What is the pitch rate? It feels the same as the Paladin.
I wonder if I could kill you in a vulture. I'll start with the.
Oh, I got a guy attacking me.
Aw, man. We might have to go into a private lobby. So, Anvil, where is it here? Anvil, Terrapin. Where's my Pisces? Oh, Pisces Expedition right here. All right. Okay. All right, so who's attacking you?
This Wraith.
Aw, man. All right, we gotta back out. Back out. We're gonna have to go to a private lobby because these fucking assholes.
This thing's ear raping me as well. It's so loud.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right, so custom free flight.
I like the HUD and the colors, just not the ship.
Yeah. I mean, it's just heavy. It's a PvE ship.
Yeah, it's not just a PvE ship; it is the PvE ship. Like that is for people.
Rework the blade to have those MFDs. I'd love it.
The F8 is dethroned.
Yeah, I thought the F8 was bad, but oh boy, was I wrong. In walks the Vandal Striker. Shields blinking when you hit pink game decide. What does it even mean being a brawler? Yeah, like when they start throwing around those words and stuff, I genuinely want to just throw my monitor out the window. It's so frustrating listening to them, you know? Because they're so out of touch, man. They're not even in the ballpark.
Did you launch?
I'm trying to, but it's not doing it.
Oh.
I keep hitting custom, but it's not doing it. Oh, creating instance. There we go. There's no skill, like the highest skilled pilots. Like, what the fuck? How can you skill? Like, you need speed and maneuverability to have skill. Like, you can't be skilled and fly. Like, you can't drive a dump truck and then be like, we only take the best drivers, and then put them in a Formula One car. Like, those are two very different drivers. You know what I mean? All right, let me spawn the Stinger. If you have a Pisces expedition, just spawn it, and then we'll just switch. But oh yeah, all right, come get on board. Oh, and I go on a little roller coaster ride. Oh my goodness, man.
What you doing?
We're flying the Striker and being amazed at the incompetence of CIG. Like,
I'm updating.
Truly,
I think I'm gonna buy that thing, dude.
Truly at a loss of words. Like, my God. All right, let me know when you're in the seat.
I'm in.
Super unimpressed with its speed, to be honest.
I'm going to turn
it's
ship
also
verbosity
limited.
off real quick.
The flight model has limited a lot of ships, basically, like crazy, right?
Yeah. Does it have good gimbals though? That's the question.
I don't think so.
I'll check.
Is there a gunner?
No.
It's just the pilot, right?
Single seater.
It's just single seater, so you just get outrated. Okay.
So it doesn't gimbal at all?
No.
Okay. So we're about to witness.
Let me set up the weapon groups.
Yep.
1 second.
Take your time.
Let me cope.
Yeah. Don't worry. I just want you to know I have more G's than you do in my Pisces.
Yeah, I'm still not seeing it down.
Why is it so loud? Holy shit. I'm just gonna have to mute the game, I think. There we go. I'm good to go.
I have 12 G's. What do you have?
7, 9.
All right, boys. We're gonna pass and we're gonna fight. Vandal. What's this thing called again? Striker versus
the fucking Pisces
versus a pizza pickup delivery Pisces. All I have to do is maintain a slight bit of movement and then just get past those main guns, and I'm past. There we go.
I can't do anything now. I'm just stuck here.
You even get 3 beautiful red dots to shoot at.
Yeah. Oh, you might have made the extension. Almost. The fact that this is even a viable fight is hilarious.
I can't even get on target at all.
$315.
I live here now. I mean, I couldn't imagine fighting an arrow.
Just a speed wall. Can't pitch up.
Don't worry, guys.
You're just off my screen the whole time.
Yeah. I just get to exist behind you forever. There we go.
Like every attempt I try to make with an extension, I just don't have the G's to create any distance, like at all.
Not just the
handle
G's.
the Pisces.
This is hard to. Not even just the G's, but even the speed. Like, not a chance in hell. And it has nothing to do with skill at this point. Like, you just don't have any options. A fucking default Pisces expedition can beat the Striker in PvP. And you're telling me that this thing is a quote-unquote brawler? Like, this is what I mean about CIG having absolutely no clue what they're doing, man. And you could say, like, well, you know, it's not supposed to take duels, but your ship should be able to defend yourself. I mean, it's a Pisces. Like, you can't even fight off a Pisces, let alone an arrow. I mean, it's one thing to fight off an arrow, right? But, like... All right, what else should we test?
Can beat up the paladin.
Oh, I don't know why I just left there. I'm being a goober. I should be able to rejoin you though. Join friend. Here we go. Said that the ship took a minute. Lol. Oh wow, you looked out of the Pisces. You just destroyed my dreams, A1. I don't know. Truth hurts, right? So, all right. So the Paladin. I mean, the Shiv is the only one that's viable. I mean, the Shiv is better than all of these ships combined. You know.
But you could just fly a Hurricane.
Should we get like a gang of strikers together, and then I can just like 1v5 and just kill them all? Because there's absolutely no fucking way this like the strikers are gonna even have a chance, even in a
Stinger.
1v.
Just a Stinger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll just spawn a bunch of Stingers. You guys get in them, and then I'll just kill them all, because these ships can't defend themselves at all.
Yeah, I'm doing a little upgrade pack. It'll take me 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Does it not have a turret on top for someone else, or is it single seat only?
It's all single seat.
The Shiv does.
Yeah,
The Shiv does. Yeah.
Here, fight.
No, I mean the Stinger.
Take your arrow and fight my Shiv. Tell me if.
Yeah. Backspace
Tell
real
me
quick.
if you've got. I'm gonna fight like a total dick too. I'm just gonna be heavy on the backstrafe and.
What about Shiv versus Stinger?
Stinger, not even a chance. This Shiv would. Trounce all over it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a little bit shittier Hornet.
You would argue that it's actually better because it has a better weapon loadout. 4 size 4s and 2 size 3s.
I think it's the opposite, right? 4 size 3s, 2 size 4s.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, it's the Hurricane. It's
Got you locked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the budget Mark II.
Yeah.
Where are you? Why is there so many ships here?
It's the junkyard Hurricane. Nice.
Good pilot versus average. You're gonna.
Alrighty.
What'd you call me?
That turn.
Can't believe you.
Oh fuck.
Oh, might have it here, might have it. Oh!
Get in tight, Phoenix.
He's full backstrafe.
That's right,
Yeah.
full backstrafe like a pussy. You want to try it?
Sure.
I'll pull my, we'll just switch ships. I'll just take your arrow and you take this. I can't believe how pathetic the CitizenCon was. No base building, no Squadron 42, no flight model, no economy. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm still in shock with how little was presented. Are they going to have like a massive Christmas like celebration thing? Like, is that what they're going to do now? Like, you know?
I don't know.
I said, I'm assuming that SIG is holding most owners from access so they can do a last minute balance of the quote unquote Stinger before releasing it to general backers. Yeah, but the archetype of a heavy fighter is a flawed design. All heavy fighters in the game are basically terrible, right? So it doesn't matter. Like, they're going to have to make the ship so wildly different than everything else, even to make it somewhat capable, you know? All right, spawn the Shiv.
4 clicks in.
Alright, where are you? Let's clean up all these random ships just over space.
Clean up one of the arrows.
Alright, I see you. Is your arrow all set up?
Yeah.
Nice. This Shiv is set up, so you'll like it. It's like a budget Hornet Mark II, but like with a size 2 shield. But again, right? Like how fast it is and stuff. It's just too slow. All these ships are just too bloody slow.
How much is the Cutlass too? Like real life money.
The Cutlass? Actually, we should do Cutlass versus the Shiv and see how it fares.
Yeah, because I think the Cutlass is actually cheaper.
Yeah, although it doesn't have as many guns as the Shiv.
True.
Right, like the turret. Well, I'm not sure. The pilot has 4 size 3s. All right.
Where'd you go?
I'm here. I'm just on the other side.
That is true. The Cutlass can't control its turrets, huh?
There you are. Lost track.
Well, the Cutlass has 2 size 3s. This turret has 4 size 3s. So, like, most of the gunpowder on this thing is turret-based instead of pilot-based, right?
Ooh, it oversteers pretty bad.
Yeah, it's a fat piece of garbage, so... Yeah, and don't be afraid to just lean on the backstrafe. fight.
I'm out of boost already.
Yeah, it's just so easy to rotate these things. Yeah, not a chance in hell. You just stay on top of them.
It doesn't even seem like it's got a big health pool either.
No, it dies pretty quick.
What the fuck's that?
What's that? You're testing a Shiv right now?
Yeah, the Shiv is as terrible as I figured. I mean, it's not going to beat any fighters really.
It's a Cuddy Black. Like I don't know what you thought it would do. It's like a cut down Cuddy Black. It's like cheap. It's like $100 too, isn't it?
150.
No, it's more expensive than the Cuddy Black. It's 150.
Oh yikes!
Sig needs to watch your stream more. Oh, they do, and they get really mad and stop watching. All right. Well, I mean, until we get a new flight model, then a lot of these new ships are going to be in the same position a lot of the other ships are in, and that is they're hopelessly outmatched by basically anything that has somewhat of a speed control zone, right? Paladin is going to be a worse Redeemer. Stinger is a worse F8 Lightning, which is incredible. The Shiv is a slightly better Cutlass Black. Like that is it. That is it, right? Unless they do some massive changes, like I don't see anything changing here. The Shiv, the Paladin, and the Stinger all lose to every light fighter in the game, including the medium fighters, and they're hopelessly outclassed by basically anything smaller than a size 2 ship. So, I mean, if you can confidently kill Stingers in a Pisces, I don't know what to tell you, right? So yeah, I just don't. Yeah. So, anything we want to test here? Is there any other ships to test? We could test like, I mean, the Paladin. It's whatever, right?
Are there any drop seats inside the Paladin?
In the Paladin?
Yeah.
Let's find out. You're saying use it as a like a.
Holy Tory, yeah.
Something to hot drop in, but if it doesn't have the seats, that's going to be difficult.
Yeah, so it's got. Let's find out here.
It's got crew quarters, but I
think it might be kind of gangster.
Top seats.
It might be kind of gangster distortion boat once we.
So
like
it's got a table for 4. It's got 1, 2. So 4, 5, 6 spots already that I've counted, like for sittable spots.
Yeah, I'm thinking about future-proof.
6, 7.
Because they might be required.
Yeah, like actual drop seats with braces.
Yeah.
No, none.
Well,
so
anything, kind of like the Cuddy Black.
None so far. Just a lot of places that you can sit down on.
Nothing down here.
There's. Yeah, so obviously the flight seats are G seats.
We would be honored if you would.
So if you were to double this as a drop ship, you would need to bring some kind of anchoring device to anchor you, because there are no, there are no actual.
I mean, there's a little cargo grid, so maybe they'll give us chairs that actually snap to the grid eventually.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could maybe, right? But like little G seats or something.
Yeah.
But as far as this goes, no, you'll have obviously the two guys on top and the 2 gunners, and then that's it. No drop seats. Said size $110 for a Cutlass Black. How much is the Shiv? I think
150.
315 for the. Oh no, Shiv.
For the Shiv?
Yeah.
So it's more expensive than the regular Cuddy Black?
Yeah. Like
how much for the G-spot seats?
Let me put a black, like a Cuddy Black together, and then me and Pixel will have a couple fights in it, and we'll see.
Honestly, I can't believe the blade is $300 if the Stinger's $315.
Well, it's because it's Vandal ship, right?
Yeah.
All right, so Rampart shield.
And the blade can actually kill things.
Yeah, and the blade is actually good. All right.
All right, let's reduce that Stinger price.
My God. All right, so
Flying roller coaster, that's what I'm calling it from now on.
Yeah, how much is the Pisces?
All right, so I'm. Oh, sorry, I didn't. Don't accept that.
Yep.
315 for that crap.
$135 for the Shiv War Bond.
Jeez.
Don't spend that.
Where's,
all right,
where's
so
Storm
let me spawn the Shiv. I have multi-crew enabled, so you should be able to spawn on it.
Let me backspace 1 second.
Yeah, and then just spawn on it. Where's the turret on this thing?
Probably the same place as the Cutlass, right? Right there, yeah.
Yeah, that door behind you.
Oh, it's remote. No, it's remote, so you have to get into the.
It's the
oh yeah, the co-pilot seat.
That's the poopy box. Yeah, so you should be able to. There you go. You're on it. So then I'm just gonna Sudoku, and I'll spawn in the Cuddy Black, and then we'll get a couple rounds in. Pew round. Do you think the Cuddy Black or the Shiv will be a better combat ship?
Without a gunner, I think the Shiv definitely takes it. Probably takes it even with the gunner.
The pitch seems more responsive on the Shiv.
That's true, but is it enough to overskill the gap of the Drake Cutlass just gunning you down, right? Cuddy.
The Cutlass is just overall more useful anyway.
I mean, just the freedom of looking around with that gun probably beats the Shiv.
Cutlass Black. All right, boys.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm getting the HUD in third person.
Wow. Okay.
To you.
All right, Shiv versus Cuddy Black, round 1. Let's find out, boys. It's like watching two old people, do the deed. Don't forget, my VTOL gives me 15 Gs lateral, so I actually have significantly more lateral Gs than you do.
Does it not have
Vertical's already got him.
Alright, and I can go into VTOL here, and go up and around. Up and around. Cuddy takes round 1.
It oversteers real bad.
Because I can VTOL like a motherfucker. Here, let me.
Does the ship not have VTOL?
The more responsive nose on the Shiv actually makes it worse.
Try to go VTOL on the Shiv, and we'll see if that.
1 second.
The Asperia Stinger, 30-26-90 for pitch yaw roll.
Pixel is one of our good pilots, man. Trust me, Pixel's a very sharp pilot. Like if Pixel can't overcome it, then.
Not in big ships, at least.
All right, I'll spawn the Shiv again. You can go ahead and jump in. Said, I thought I could have a lower level than Drake, so I came to the gray market. All right, now I'll spawn the Cuddy Black. VTOL for you. 14 Gs VTOL's pretty nasty, I'm not gonna lie.
It has VTOL.
Yeah, but does it give you 14 Gs?
No, only 8.4.
Yeah, I get 14.
Oh, the thrusters don't even rotate, so that's no. Never mind, it doesn't have VTOL.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So it doesn't have VTOL, but the Cuddy Black does.
Yeah, that ruins it.
Uh-oh. Cuddy Black's so strong. And
on the PU you get twice.
So you have a higher turn rate. I can see that.
This doesn't have a big capacitor like the Cutlass Black.
Oh, damn.
Ooh,
although its DPS is higher though, right? So.
Yeah, more burst DPS, but you have way more sustain.
Yeah, but like
So what, you get 150 in your guns?
Oh darn, you can't. I get 75.
Not in squadron battles. For whatever reason, in Arena Commander, you only get 75, and the PU you get 150 per gun.
Yeah, but these battles are both of us applying essentially 100% of our damage, and like neither of us are missing. It's just an aim trade. Like, how can that be a flight model? You know what I mean? Like, how can
the
that
thrusters
be...
on the actual 3D model don't have anything that would actually turn them into VTOL mode. There's no little coupling or anything there that rotates.
Yeah, there is no rotatable hinges.
Yeah.
All right, Spawn, you can join in.
Yeah. 1 sec.
Said
Still waiting for
150 if you have
self-destruct.
ballistics. Well, the dream of the day that the flight model will be quote unquote fixed. No, it won't. This is the game. Star System is dead, says Nuke. Well, don't get like that, Nuke. Right? I mean, you know, we're still trying to fight the good fight, trying to educate CIG, because I don't think anybody wants to play a game where two parties are basically shooting 100% damage application. Nobody's missing. There's just, you know, it's not very fun. Right? I'll spawn a Cuddy Black. He just destroyed a Stinger with a Pisces, says Dane Company. Yeah. Well, that's also because the flight model is so fucked, right? That you can you can do that, right? So Paladin, Cuddy Black.
Huh. Stingers on Urkel, but not the Drake ships.
All right, let's do it. To your right, mate. Cuddy Black, round 3. So you have a higher turn rate than I do. Oh, that's that station. That's good to know. Let's try this again. Said the game pace doesn't speed up. It's just not worth coming back, says 3. Well, I mean, let's find out, right? Why is my... There we go.
It's very loud. What is up with these ships?
It is a very loud ship, eh?
The Stinger was like that too.
Yeah, a lot of the audio
obnoxiously
is
loud.
Loud as fuck. Yeah, your rate is basically 40% higher than mine. I have to try and force you to get closer to me here, because you have a higher turn rate, and I don't want to take that fight if I don't need to. So I can just stay at range here. Oh, I'm getting some good hits here. Oh, and then if you get too close. Or VTOL over that turn.
These VTOL corkscrews make it insanely hard.
It's hard, eh? This is a VTOL corkscrew here.
I feel like these guns aren't accurate.
It's because the VTOL strunk.
Are they ballistic stock too?
Oh,
ooh,
traded.
Good fight.
I died. Yeah, so it's just an aim trade. I mean, I'd give it to the yeah, I'm glitched, soft head glitched. I'd give it to the Shiv, but only by a bit, just because it has so much more DPS. Now, if I had a turret gunner, I'd have 2 extra guns, so that could help, because you get full DPS as if you had 2 gunners, just by yourself. You know? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? So, like, if you have 2 people, the Cuddy Black wins. If you have 1 person, the Shiv wins. That's kind of.
Does the pilot have control of the turret too?
Correct. So
on the Shiv, yeah.
The Shiv gets the turret and the. So you try the Cuddy Black. Do you have a Cuddy Black?
I do not. So if you just spawn it.
Stand by.
What is the Cuddy Black's stock loadout for the pilot?
It's Mantis and Panthers, which is terrible. Yeah. Stand by. Said when the game was fast paced, I would have crashed consistently and died to stupid moves, and it was some of the best fun I've ever had in gaming, says 3. Yeah, well, CIG disagrees. Alright, there's a Cuddy Black, spawned it in, you should be able to join in. And I'll spawn the Shiv.
Yeah, got the Cuddy
Other
Black.
unfinished stuff, at least some kind of direction and vision. Yep. All right, I'm gonna spawn my shiv.
I do not have a. Let's see. Let me bind a button for VTOL real quick.
Yeah, I have it set to my stick, so I VTOL in and out when I'm moving around. I mean, the Shiv is the best combat ship out of the 3 that came out just now by a mile. Like, the Shiv would take a giant trash shit all over both the ships that came out. But I mean, any fighter will destroy them.
Okay, got a VTOL toggle now.
Yeah, so it's quite a lot of DPS coming from the Shiv because these are size 4 guns and you have 4 size 3s, right? So I have 2 size 4s and 4 size 3s. So I have 2 size 4s worth of DPS more than you and quite a bit more turn rate. Right? So what I can do is got VTOL'd out of it. There we go. If I can try to hold the angle here. Come on, hold the angle. It's close.
Ooh, good fight.
Yeah, so I can get up on you. So as a solo pilot, you're gonna do better in the Shiv, but a turreted Cutlass, I think, would probably.
I'm not the best at toggling between VTOL and normal either.
But then the question is, like, if I went turreted on the Shiv, yeah, I'd have to give it to the Shiv. I'd have to give it to the Shiv just by a bit. I'd say the Shiv is a better Cutlass by like 10%, 10-15%. What do you think?
I'd say yeah.
It's better in a 1v1. It's better in a 2v2. Like, it's just a better ship. You know, it's just a better Cutlass.
What does it get for missiles?
I have 8 Tempest 2s and 8 Tempest 3s. So
it's not terrible load.
That's 2 size 3 hard points, or 4 size 3 hard points, and 4 size 2 hard points. So how does it look? I mean, this is how it looks. I mean, it's ridiculous looking. It honestly looks terrible. This is fucking stupid. But there you have it, folks. The Drake Shiv. A slightly better Cutlass. A slightly better Cutlass. What else can we test? What else can we test? Can we
F8 versus.
Can I get a bunch of you guys in Stingers? Because I can just keep spawning the Stinger, and I just need bodies. I need like 4 or 5 Stinger pilots, and I'm gonna.
Didn't they buff ballistics?
Do you think buff ballistics?
Oh, the new CF Panzer models on that ship.
So is the Stinger worse than the Guardian by a mile? Yeah, the Guardian is much better than the Stinger. Yeah. Have you tried Stinger versus F8? Yeah, I think I have an F8 I can use here.
Yeah, it'd be a good fight.
Yeah.
I'll stay in this lobby so you can rejoin.
Yeah, stand by.
I'm not sure why I'm not seeing my Stinger in BTU.
Oh, it's Anvil, my bad. Anvil F8 Lightning. Wait, can I not rent an F8?
No,
Don't think so.
F8's not rentable.
Well, then I don't own an F8 Lightning.
I don't either.
Does anybody own an F8 Lightning? Because I'm not stupid enough to own one.
Yeah, Favorite's got one. I've got one for spending too much money.
Okay, let me create a custom lobby then. Do you have?
I gotta fucking unlock the friends list. Hold on. Let me create a character.
Here, I think I sent you a friend request.
I just need to log into the first one.
I'd buy it just to CCU it. Yeah, I mean, I would. What I want to do is get a bunch of you guys that are experienced in the Stingers, and I want to 1v3 the stingers and kill them all because I feel like I could confidently kill 3 stingers in like a fury, easy all day, you know.
With load missiles.
Stinger, what is it?
I mean, you could try. I mean, fuck it. Yeah.
Oh, my friends list is gone. What?
Yeah, there's a long queue to get into the server, so I can unlock my friends list, so I can take your friend request.
Just
you could do it through Arena Commander.
I just want to know for the people watching the stream: are you guys surprised or disappointed? Like, how do you guys feel about what you're seeing here? Like, about the current state of some of these ships?
And how many of you got suckered into buying it already?
I can't wait to stream tomorrow because I'm just gonna go out there and go into Squadron Battle and all that stuff. And when these ships come out into the universe, and I'm just gonna destroy them, dude. Like with meme ships, literal meme ships.
The Herald.
You know?
Okay, so
the Herald, yeah.
I've got the Stinger on the account, but it's not available for selection.
Yeah, I don't know.
So just go to all ships, not like specific manufacturers.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, just go to all ships. And I sent you guys both lobby invites.
I see the Prowler utility, which I actually don't have. I wonder. Oh, you know why? Because I got to copy my account to PTU again, don't I? After.
Haven't you seen the Paladin? We have been using the Paladin. Yeah, you just missed that section. But Paladin is like a worse Redeemer.
Yeah, even copying, I'm not seeing the Stinger. Testing chat's complaining about it though.
Oh, hey Juan, you're a funny guy. You assume that I do. Yeah, I like you. You can stick around. You should stick around. All right, invite to lobby.
All right, just copied my fresh account to PTU. Let's see if this thing shows up.
All right, so we're gonna test 2 stingers versus something.
Yeah, we can do that.
Oh yeah, F8 versus stinger first, and then we'll do 2 stingers versus like a Gladius, I guess, right? Because that's kind of the stock, like, you know, run of the mill. That's like, I guess you could say the hero ship for Squadron 42, right? Because I know for a fact the Arrow could do it, like, all day. The Arrow is the strongest light fighter in the game. It's my absolute favorite light fighter. JS300. Vapor block. And remove the bracer. And then I'll go here. Add Panther.
So yeah, on the PTU, I've got the Lightning, but no Stinger.
I have the Stinger, so I can spawn my Stinger, and then that's fine. Right. Okay. So if you have the Lightning, just set up your Lightning properly, and then I have a Gladius set up. I have the Stinger set up. I have the Paladin set up, and I have the Shiv set up. We should do Shivs versus Stingers and just like, dude, I cannot see the Stinger having any chance at winning fights. It's so big and slow. It's a bigger, slower F8 Lightning, and we all know how easy F8 Lightning is to kill. And not only that, it's even harder to aim. Like its sloppiness in the nose is so terrible that you can't even like get on target. You know?
You can't neutralize either because it has no laterals.
Yeah, like
was it like 4G laterals?
Yeah, like whoa, it's bigger than the F8. Yeah, it's bigger than an F8 Lightning, and it's slower. Like the F8 is, yeah, it's just like I don't even know what to say. Spectrum's gonna have fun to be fun to read. Actually, 1.01 10 is too much. Maybe 0.01 10 is. We talking about Nuke?
It's pretty funny when Benoit said he's a PvP bro.
PvP me, bro. Benoit seems to be the only guy out there that's got a clue what's going on, man. But he's not game design. He's the guy that's doing the networking, right? So, all right, Favored, did you get that? There you go.
All right, yeah, I got it.
Anybody else coming? No?
Only ship that I've put together is the F8. So
okay. That's fine. I have a stinger for you, so it's all good. Okay, let's do a couple tests here. So I'll spawn my stinger. You give me your F8. We'll do a couple, and then is it not going to let me? Come on, load.
I feel like it's just going to turn into a kite fest, and F8's going to win because of the frontal cross section.
Yep, that's exactly what it'll be. Because the F8 can control range until you're basically dead, and then it can just move in and trade and kill you. What's the turn rate of the F8 compared to the?
Let me check.
Why is it not letting me? Like, come on, load in.
F8's like 30 something degrees a second.
Yeah, I'll pull it up really quick.
Yeah, it's probably higher than the stinger.
All right, F8, you got 38, 35, 120 for pitch yaw roll. And stinger, you have 30, 26, 90. So
what's the pitch rate? 30.
For
the F8's
pitch
what?
on the pitch on the stinger's 30. Pitch
And
on
the
the F8 is going to be 38.
Oh wow, 8 degrees per second.
That's like the same as the Corsair.
That's a lot.
The Corsair's 30.
So it's quite a bit more.
Yeah, but 8 degrees per second's a lot. Like that's a bigger difference than the Gladius and the Arrow difference, and the Arrow can easily outrate the Gladius, right? So it's not letting me. I don't know why it's not.
The yaw is 9 too. Damn.
Yeah, you want to get out of yaw. You want to pitch everywhere you go.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why it's not letting me. I don't know why it's not letting me.
It was being delayed when we did it last time.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep hitting launch, but it's not doing it, so we just have to give it a second. So, do you know what the next thing? So, I mean, ultimately, what we're waiting for is the next flight model, because then we're gonna hopefully get into a place where these fighters, like my point of view has always been, in a game where like death is on the line, like I understand that an Arrow is gonna have the edge over something like a Stinger. But there should still be a chance for the Stinger to defend itself, you know? Like, the way they have it now is it's so massively skewed that you could be an incredible pilot, but you cannot defend yourself. If you're in a situation like this, it's literally rock, paper, scissors. Like, you just get countered. Like, you're just countered so heavily from ship choice that you can't skill out of that.
Planes in space is going to make it worse, I feel like, as well.
To some degree, I think it'll, make it even more difficult. But not in the way they think. Okay, so Spiria Stinger spawn.
I'll just spectate this one between you guys.
Yeah, and then
we would be honored if you would join us.
Hey Juan, welcome to Imperial Navy. All right,
man, I really like the F8. Like, hopefully this thing gets good again someday. Like, cockpit's nice.
Yeah, I have 10 Gs. This thing looks like a fucking cockroach. Yeah, of course we don't have visibility. Why would we like want to see above us, right, guys?
A1, right. You got a roller coaster in your ship.
Whee! Yeah, I know.
Wow, this is a very slow pass.
Well, we're not fighting. Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay.
I want to fly the F8 first. I've flown this thing and I hate it.
All right.
I want to fly the F8 first because I haven't flown the F8 in a long time. Yeah, it's ear raping the shit out of me right now. And there we go. All right. Whee!
Look how much bigger it is. Holy shit.
Do you guys know if any of the 3 ships are viable in PvE missions like the hard? Yeah, so 2X21. So the Shiv, all these new ships are going to be good for shooting NPCs because they're all highly tanky and they're all high DPS, and NPCs basically don't counter maneuver at all. So it's all about just getting in there and tanking and doing damage, right? Movement in PvE is basically for cinematic effect. It's not actually gonna avoid fire, you know? It's not actually gonna cause you to avoid fire. Okay, I forgot how awkward this F8 is. Okay, so you got your weapons set up here.
Yes, sir.
12 Gs.
You see, you got all your.
Oh yeah, she's much more maneuverable than the Stinger. How does it feel?
Oh, there's really no gimbals. This ship is DO8, dude. Like
that's what I'm saying, man. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do the thing.
You said it feels better than the Stinger?
Much better than the F8 feels much better than the Stinger.
That's crazy, yeah.
The F8's finally better to something.
Yeah.
The numbers have got to be wrong, man.
This was the Shadow F8 buff.
Did you set up the cannon favored?
They lowered the bar to make the F8 better.
Yeah.
The F8 will rise again.
Oh my God, you're rating me.
Wow, holy.
Oh my God, you're rating me. I can't get guns on. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
It's okay.
That's full back strafe. Like a little bit of extension. Nope.
Hey, where you going, bro?
This is so bad, dude. There we go.
It's a bomber.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Guys, we did it. We buffed the F8. What a fucking joke, bro.
You buffed the
F8. Jag, wow. You can't make this shit up, boys.
I wonder if the.
Oh my goodness.
So it's supposed to be gimbaled, like according to Urkel here. It has
they have to be trolling the fuck out of us right now.
There's no way these numbers are correct. There's no way.
That's a
Hey, well, look at the size comparison screenshot I sent you.
Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, look at that.
It's huge.
Guys, look at this. Look at the size comparison. I got that up on stream right now. It's almost double the size of the F8 Lightning. People need to understand, like, this ship in its size is almost the size of like a 747.
So the gimbals in the F8 aren't working right now either. So I wonder if that's. Well, let me see.
Gimbals have been really screwy in the PTU.
In the PTU, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what are we gonna test? We're gonna test 2 Stingers versus like a fighter, right?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, so let me spawn 2 Stingers. So you guys get in the Stinger. So I'll spawn the one. Pixel, you can go ahead and get in it because I said multi-crew enabled.
Yep. 5 clicks out. I'll just hop in from the outside.
Yep. And then, so what do we? Oh yeah, Gladius, just to start with. And again, right? Like work together, stay tight, like do everything you need to do. Don't, you know, like obviously I know you guys are going to give me the hard, because I want to really test the ship. I want to see if it even has a chance versus a fighter, you know? Hopefully it lets me spawn 2 of them. So once you get in, I'll spawn another one. Hopefully it doesn't, let me know when you're in the cockpit.
Yep.
Whee!
I'm in. Good to go.
Oh man, the
All right,
looks outweigh the fucking damage.
Let's, guys,
set up the weapon groups.
Let the boys cook. All right, another Stinger spawn. All right, Favor, get over here.
What's the weapon velocity on this cannon?
I think it's around like 1200.
Where can somebody find the manual gimbal button in keybinds? I was looking at vehicle weapons. I didn't see it.
Thought it was G.
Okay.
G cycles through all the different modes.
There we go. Come on out. Take your Stinger.
Got some weird rendering
I'm gonna
issues.
mute myself so you guys can work together and talk.
Gotcha.
And that way we have a very clear idea of what the capability. I mean, If 2 Gladiuses ganged up on me, and I mean, you 2 boys, I know are fucking skilled, so I would be having a real fucking hard time beating 2 Gladiuses. Right? All right, so you guys got the ship. So two stingers. All right, so now I'll spawn my Gladius, and I'll meet myself, and we'll.
The cannon does like no damage.
Yeah, it's like a weird mix between.
It should have a bunch of alpha, but it's not doing anything. Interesting.
All right, which Gladius has the components I need? It's the wrong Gladius. I have to self-destruct, get a new one. Said, how the fuck do you have the Stinger? It's been bugged. I don't know. I just have it.
Only streamers, remember?
Streamer privilege, dude.
Yeah, only streamers.
Only streamers. Streamer privilege. Let's see here. Gladius. All right, so I'll spawn. No disrespect to Sig, but what the fuck?
All right, turret. The gimbal is working. It's not. It doesn't have great gimbal range, but it is.
All right, so
should be fun.
have we cleared all the random ship debris so that we don't have any, you know?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself, and then we don't need to pass. You just guys, are you guys ready to go?
I'm good to go.
Everyone's ready?
All right, go. All right, 2 strikers. Let's see if they're capable of fighting. I can just hold range on this one here. Wow, it's so easy to hit it. Oh my goodness. Yep. I'll dive through here. Oh wow, look how slow they turn. Careful. Gotta be careful. Ooh, I singed one of my guns off. So the Pixel is the one that the shields are low. Stay at range still. Got a little singed on that one pass because I was being silly. Ah, fuck. Yeah.
Nice job.
I don't really have much movement space. I mean, if you're just sitting there gimbling. I guess you can still just gimbal away to victory, right? Because it doesn't matter how much...
I was doing nothing there but baiting. That's all I was there for.
Yeah. Well, this just goes to show the flight model and how fucking pathetic it is. Because, like, I can't... There's nothing I can do to break up 2 ships that just stay and spin in space. Like, there's nothing I can do. I could stay at range and, like, peck away. I could try it again and again and again. And these fights are going to be, like, take forever, right? But it's just, like... This game is so fucking hopeless, man. This game's flight model just sucks a big fat one. Like, you just don't have any movement space. Like, all that matters is aim. That's it. Movement, merging, speed, energy, all doesn't fucking matter. Because you just aim someone down, you win. You know what I mean? 2v1. 2 stingers versus...
so loud.
Oh, the stingers would kill. Yeah, because you just have you have a numerical advantage, right? So... I mean, 2 Gladiuses, it's a no-brainer. You just easily kill 2 stingers, but in a 1v2 situation like that, it doesn't matter, right? I mean, I could try in the arrow, but it's probably going to be a lot of the same, right? It's either I stay at range and just peck away until the fight's over, or you know, you just get.
Yeah, you can perma-kite in the arrow.
You can kind of do it in the Gladius too, but it's just like, ugh, you know.
Okay, I hate to beat the game.
So how would these ships hold up to the average player that isn't nearly as experienced in PvP combat? Oh, hopeless. They'd be so hopeless. It's not even funny. Yeah. A lot of these ships would be hopeless, right? Are you guys still in the Stingers?
Yep.
Both you guys? Okay, I'm going to try it one more time. I have one idea here. I'm just going to be super defensive and not get baited in. Let's go. All right. I'll just stay at range and get these guys. Treat it like I would a typical PU fight. Yeah. 1,700 meters. Still peppering the crap out of them. It's gonna push me off. Gotta back off. Gosh, man. Cannot get close. Cannot get close. Need more boost now. If I can kill the one of them, then I've got it for sure. I'm gonna watch out for his... Damn, it's dangerous to be close to these things. Just have to keep on. Gotta get closer. Damn it, dude. Ran out of boosts.
Hard to do.
Ran out of boosts.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's close, man. I mean, it's tough, but again, it doesn't matter. Like, it's all about aim, right? So... Yeah. I could definitely do it in the Arrow, but I can't do it in the Gladius. The Gladius is just too big. I can go get an Arrow set up, but...
Yeah, when I wasn't able to gimbal, it would be impossible. It's the gimbal, like 100%.
That's why I forced you out first, because you're the one that gimbals. Yeah. I'll put an Arrow together and do it, but...
Would a Mark II Hornet work better?
No, no, the Mark II would get instant...
You'd die on your first merge.
The only ships that have
the
only ships that have like somewhat of a speed zone to play with are the light fighters. And
what about the Blade?
Too slow. Too slow, probably.
If we're gonna test again, I'm pretty beat up, pretty red.
I gotta get you a new ship, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here,
I know.
Go ahead and finish me off.
I know for a fact I can do it in the Arrow because the Arrow just has so much more control. The L-21 Wolf? I'll spawn a Stinger. You can go ahead and jump on board. I mean, they are dangerous in a sense that, like, yeah, if you just have numbers, right? Because Master Mose doesn't care about fucking movement systems. Because, like, if I get up on top of you and start raiding you, then the other guy just shoots me, you know. So I have to. This thing sounds terrible.
I had to mute the game. It was actually hurting my ears.
But I mean, I don't think anybody here, like, let me put it to you this way: 2 Gladiuses versus 1 Arrow. Like when we do our internal testing, the 2 Gladiuses or 2 Arrows or whatever 2 fighters, they win 100% of the time, right? There is no possible way to win a 2v1 in Master Modes if you have guys that actually know how to fly, right? So in a 2v2, these things would, like, it's not even a question. They crumble. The fact that it can even be a close 1v2 is telling about how terrible the ship is. You know? Man, Paladin wouldn't stand a chance, yeah. Alright, you're on board? I'll spawn my Arrow.
On board?
Fucking Paladin.
Yeah. But at WTF is that mounting animation.
That'd be
I know.
that'd be a decent test just to see. Not that it's good, but a Paladin solo versus a solo one of these.
Oh yeah.
I think the Paladin loses because it can't use the turrets. The top ones.
100%.
No, but you got size 3 shields and more hit points, right? And it's still 4 size 4 guns.
I just got eject glitched. Let's see here. So the Arrow, I think, should be able to do it. I'm almost there in the Gladius, but I'm just too big. Like, I'm just too big, you know? Like, the Gladius is twice that. Like, it's twice as big as an Arrow. The Arrow is, like, the perfect size for a light fighter. That's why it's my favorite light fighter to fly. And I'm still picking the wrong Arrow. What the fuck? Dude, what the there we go. Delayed explosion on impacts? What? Just to clarify, so they both baiting, each using each other to get an yeah, these 2 guys are both guys that are trained in AVS. They're 2 of our guys. Their incoms are right here. I mute myself so that they can communicate together. So they're not only working together, but they're communicating well, right? The idea is if we did, like I said, we do internal scrims all the time, and this is another fucking Arrow that's not set up. What the fuck is going on? I just set it up. Stand by. I gotta blast another one and find out if it's the other one.
Roll is so slow.
All right. I only have one more Arrow to pick from. There it is. Holy smokes. There we go. All right, you guys good?
Yeah.
All right. Go. There we go. Alrighty. China F-35 copy. Bruh. Yeah. So the Arrow having a tighter profile, much smaller, better lateral Gs, like that all makes a huge difference. Right? I mean, I'm getting hits from 2,500 meters away. There we go. Okay, so they're gonna push up on me here. Right. There we go. He's gonna over energy. I'll move towards him. gonna over energy again. So he overshot. Get some distance. So got some separation. So he is getting the shields back. Gotta get the shields tapped. Oh. There we go. There we go. Now, once I have the 1v1, it's a wrap. It's just getting the second one. It's getting the second shooter. I got lots of boost, lots of capability. I can hold them at range as long as I want. And there we go. That's it. Fight's over. Now I just get to sit here all day. That's why the Arrow is such a dominant light fighter platform. That's why I always tell you guys the really good pilots all shift into the Arrow at some point. Because like once I'm here, that's it. And these are two highly trained pilots.
Who knows though? Like with a whole ass like 15-man.
The Arrow's just small and fast enough to be able to survive. The Gladius just too big.
I couldn't hit you at all, yeah.
Right, and that's the thing. The fact that I can 1v2 against two highly trained, skilled pilots who are communicating just goes to show like the limitations of these ships, you know. And you could argue like, well, the Arrow is designed to be a dogfighter, this and that, but like that's a pretty massive like discrepancy, you know. Like when there's two Arrows, like that calculation gets really lopsided, you know. Like if I had 2 or 3 Arrows, I could confidently take on, I think, like 5 or 6, maybe even double or more than of those ships, right? And the F8 doesn't stand a chance because I can just get behind you, right? So this fight's already over. I live here now. I'd like to talk about your F8's extended warranty. Alright, like... Not a chance.
Yeah, not a chance.
Not a chance, man. Not a chance. Yeah.
Oh, almost got gimbals on.
But don't worry, guys. Heavy fighters are totally in a good spot. Like, it's just...
Oh, remember, I thought heavy fighters were overtuned, remember?
Yeah, but it's like, you know, and what I don't like is, yeah, it just, man.
Did they say that? Heavy fighters are overtuned?
Oh, yes. Would you like me to find the actual quote?
Said, well, should they ever be in a position where they can take a 1v1? Every fighter in the game should be able to take a 1v1. That's the basis. Like, if you play a first-person shooter, right, guys? a guy that's got a pistol and a guy that's got an AR, like everyone can shoot each other. Everyone can kill each other at any time, right? Like imagine playing Battlefield, but your gun only had 5 meters long like range and had 3 times the time to kill of anybody else. Like you'd literally never be able to kill anybody. And that's the discrepancy we have, right? Like every ship should be able to stand on its own 2 feet and defend itself. And that is strictly based on flight model parameters, right? Because they've constricted the ships in such a dramatic way that there's only a certain max ceiling that the ship can threshold at. And as long as I stay above that max ceiling, like that's it. The ship cannot perform in a space where it's not able to, right? So, okay, I think we've done a lot of testing tonight. I think we found out that Stinger sucks. It's worse than the F8. It looks nice, sounds cool-ish, but terrible. Needs some definite adjustments before they bring it live. I mean, what do you guys think?
Cash grab.
Cash grab?
Here you go.
I don't have an opinion fit for public consumption.
Okay, well, that is your opinion then. So, all right. What a day. Wow. I don't know. I mean, this CitizenCon, I don't know, man. This one was hard, man. This one was tough.
I don't know.
This one was tough.
Watching from the driveway while fixing the wife's car, it lived up to my already low expectation.
Yeah.
Damn.
So,
you know, the planets, that was cool.
Planets were nice. Yep.
We're getting that soon, right? Like that was kind of a highlight for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was shocked to hear Nick's next month. I was like, what? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nick's next
I mean, I wasn't. I was kind of expecting it earlier in the year. Like it's been done, you know?
All right, let me drop you guys off on Spooner. Because Spooner is still one of those young guys that's super not aware of all the stuff going on. Love him to death. All right. But have a couple beers on me, guys. We're going to be here to bring you as much of the new ship content as we can. We'll do more testing. We'll do more thorough testing. We'll put the ships through their paces in every way we possibly can. And then we'll see.
Good fight.
We'll see these new changes with the flight model and see where that leaves us. Hopefully we get access to those changes soon, and then we can start moving to a better future, right? So anyway, thanks for spending CitizenCon with me, guys. Hope you had an incredible day. I love you. Thank you for supporting the stream. I couldn't do it without you. I was Avenger 1 for the Empire.